forgot how to. I forgot to set up my music for the stream. So you know what? I think I'm just gonna let it rock out. I'm just gonna let the song play, let it do its thing, and I'll be right with you guys within like 6 minutes or something. I don't know. Either way, we're going live. As you can see, for like a week or two, I'm just rusty.
like this, put your hands up. Love the moment even from dusk. Yo, you always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that. No, it's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
Yo, what's going on? Man, it feels like an eternity, even though this week flew by super fast. When it turns to streaming, I am feeling hella rusty for like goddamn no reason. What's going on, boys, girls, and everywhere in between? Tune up here to stream. Hopefully y'all guys are doing okay on this lovely April 25th, 2025. The sun is beaming, the sun is gleaming, and I am streaming. So let me see, a couple things before I begin, cause let me, actually, no, let me see what's going on in the chat for a second. Let's see, Dad is Mr. 101, what's good, Mr. Dad? How's everything going with you? Also, Pio, let me know if I'm allowed to derail the combo at Power World, for an hour, just to let you know about my Switch 2 experiences. About that, I may have to cancel that, this week, because I've been so, I don't know, it's really been the most productive, yet disorganized I've been this week. So I told the gang, I told Mez and Vista, I was like, for my sake, I think it's best I'll just do the, Unite Chill stream today, Smash Remix tomorrow, and, because I feel like if I just fit Power World in there, I'm gonna be like either all over the place. I won't have too much to talk about because I'm gonna do it here, even though I don't have much to talk about to begin with. And yeah, I don't want to cram everything into one. Let me see. Fair enough. Don't burn yourself out. Yeah, that's what I'm trying not to do. But I've been mostly been chilled all this week. Oh god. Spent the most time with shrimp, maybe too much time. We've been grinding on that Dandy's World, man, that new event. I'm trying to get all the mains, man, or not all the mains. I'm trying to get the that Easter main now, since it just came up on my radar. But aside from that, mostly been hard at work doing a Leica's commission. And let me see, and Kip wants to hit me up for something too, and I was like, whoa, I gotta slow it down for a second. So it's been a really good week. Let me see, Strip had her, concert. Unfortunately, I was sick, all of this week and last week, so I couldn't go. And my sister was sitting on the back, in the back of the auditorium, so she was, she couldn't record it. But from what Strip told me, it sounded like it went pretty good as well. Now just gotta, recover from this stupid asthma episode I've been getting, so I can start doing some runs outside, cause it's been nice. Phew. It's weird, cause I have this thing when I stream. I mentioned this before. Always getting extra prepped up when it comes to streams. And one of the key factors is always my hat, because I don't like my hair being a mess. So I just always put on the hat. If not that, I always make sure I get a scrunchie. And now, since I don't got a scrunchie, it's gonna be it's gonna be one of those streams that I'm gonna be all over the place today, am I? That's why I'm streaming Pokemon Unite, mostly. Let me see. I guess, what else I could talk about before I begin? Yeah, because I already went over what I'm going to be doing this week. It's just going to be a chill Pokemon Unite day today. Let me see. Saturday will be the Smash Rumble. And next week is where I'm going to have to start fitting everything that I want to or start making time for it. Oh, man. I guess, yeah. I was going somewhere with this. Now I kind of remember. For those probably that's looking at the Twitch stream and all that stuff, I'm gonna be trying to exclusively stream here for a while again, because I tried doing the dual streaming test, and for some reason the quality is just not working out. Probably I thought it was probably gonna be like a Wi-Fi thing because highly the game to always says like get an Ethernet cord. I looked it up and it says it just enhanced streaming experience. I don't think it's gonna work with what's going on for like YouTube auto conversion. So just for like a little while, I'm gonna try to continue just doing more on Twitch and see what I could do to improve quality better on the YouTubes. That way I could like dual stream even better. If not, if I'm not able to do it, it's no worries. I can just always put up the VODs in the future or something like that. That's what we got the VODs channel for. And then with what you call it? Yeah, because I'm not streaming the Smash Rumble if the quality is all like what I seen in the test run. It ran good. And for some reason it ran weird from last week's Power stream. But if it's gonna keep on looking like that while looking at like skipping at lower qualities, I'm just like, alright, let me put this on a back burner for now. Go back to what I'm used to doing. And then I will improve it as I keep on experimenting. You know what I mean? Let me see. That says the pink tuber really benefits from the scrunchie. It's funny too that because my Smash commentary pink tuber is the only pink tuber that has the scrunchie. You just gotta look at it very, very closely. Toxic Dome, what is happening? Hopefully you're doing alright there. Yeah, for me, I'm just trying to remove some rust, get back into streaming. I don't, like, to be honest, I don't even know where to go with this. I got some videos queued up that like, we could watch and talk about. The reaction perk is back up, just in case if there's anything I just want to be like, oh, let me see something on the side while I, while I game on Pokemon Unite. And ride the waves and see where it goes. Yeah, sorry your internet can't handle the dual stream. Are you recording locally at the same time as streaming? Yeah, I got the option on, so it looks like everything is alright. And normally when I have my streaming settings, I have it up on higher quality, even though it's not really too important. Because, you know, I stream at low bitrate anyway. I stream at 25k bitrate. But as long as it looks good on the stream, on this Twitch stream, it's gonna look just as good, if not probably a little slightly better on the recording. Which is good for me. So I can just do that, automatically upload it to that, and bang. I'm doing so kind of tired. Same for me. That's why I'm trying to do this stream right now. If you just want a nutshell what been happening with me, it's been nothing but Dandy's World Roblox, drawing on commissions, and just you know, here and there, like working on like a YouTube short or doing more of the VODs channel. So productive, but at the same time, I feel lazier than usual, if that makes sense. But okay, what could I do from here? Should I curse out Pokemon Unite now? I mean, honestly, I'm trying to get the flair to just like ring Pokemon Unite on the neck. Cause last time I went on a rant like this, they went after my boy Crustle, and then they're gonna have to rejoice, cause now they hit one of my other big mains. And for meme's sake, then it's just like, thank God. But I'm just like, no, not my baby boy. Unite, you fuckers, you did it again. You gave me a new Pokemon just to sacrifice one of my actual mains. That's crazy. Let me see. Toxic Dome says, let's see. The cat I'm taking care of just had her litter. Oh, that's adorable. Also, I didn't know that she had a cat. How many kittens does she have? Hey, but congrats on the new kits. Let me see. Hold on, let me get some more water. My dog Missy's starting to notice cats started to come out through like the not the shed, but they're roaming around the streets again. So she's been going crazy every once in a while. Every time when I let her out, I'm just like, oh, the shed cats are back. And Strippy even saw one of them. It's like a big, like one of the shed cats became like a big Garfield cat now. I'm just like, wow, they grew up so fast. Where's my Macholito? Where's the homie? Where's the father in all this? Bro, when they get milk and never came back. I don't know if the other one is still alive too. The ever since we moved here, there's like this orange cat that we always like pass by here every once in a while. I haven't seen it this year, but the years prior, she would just always like walk around, meow, always give her like treats or something like that every once in a while that I see her in the summer. Just what you call it, this year or probably last, I guess. I haven't like seen her yet either. But there's now another orange cat that has gotten big too. I was like, yo, the family's growing up. The family's growing up. That's it. I just want this to be I want it to be like Philly, a neighborhood full of cats. Okay. I'm cracking my knuckles. Where do I start? I'm gonna try. Sorry. As you can just notice, I also woke up not too long ago because of my grinding in Dandy's World for a couple days straight. So I haven't been like admittedly like playing Pokemon Unite for a while. You could kind of say that I have been semi-retired. Yeah, let's say like, that I'm semi-retired of Pokemon Unite. I get on every once in a while just to get like 2 or 3 matches in. If I'm feeling excited, I'll go for more. Let me go to my first since this is a Pokemon occasion. Where is that at? Bang. So I'm gonna try to promise I won't bore y'all with patch notes too much. Like we're not gonna go on the 40 minutes of patch note spree. We're 17 minutes in, so I expect to wrap this up, this segment up within the 30-minute mark. And plus, I haven't really been tuning in on what's been going on too much with Pokemon Unite. I'm just hearing from the community here and there some crazy shit that been happening. So we could briefly go down. Oh, we're reacting to you in a minute. We gotta do some over-analysis with the new TCG set too. But we'll be getting to you later on. Honestly, I'm more excited about this than what been happening in Unite itself, so. Let's go with this. Long story short. And then after that, then we'll go to Unite. We'll do a couple matches, and then we'll go with the format of like, we'll react to some stuff. There is 20 years at YouTube, so I do want to revisit, like, you know, just reminisce on some good old YouTube days, where I've been at YouTube and all that stuff. Simple stuff that I already talked about probably for like the recap streams and all that. And also I want to see Mr. Enter's video, dog. Bro, he went full swing at the cartoon community with this one. Like, dog, a lot of people were pissed at this video. And I'm just like, is it really that bad? Is Captain Laszlo fucking ass one of the golden cartoons of all time? Although, personally, I preferred Rocko's Modern Life and all stuff. But Laszlo was good. Laszlo was a good cartoon. I like the Laszlo. I don't remember too much of Laszlo, but I remember loving it. That's about it. But damn, people are just like, this take is not it. And I kind of want to react to it at some point. And then, especially this video too, it's gonna be like that segment that I did back to back, where someone had like the best, had, what was it? The Dragon Ball Defender versus the Dragon Ball Hater, or something like that. This is gonna be one of those segments. So I want to see back to back how it is, and I'm gonna try to make sure this is not gonna be a super long segment either. Or at least I'll try. One is 14 minutes, another is 20. We'll probably see Mr. Enter's video, and then after that, probably like maybe 10 minutes of this video, to try to make it, you know, not 2 hours. Okay, let me bring my chat up here so I can see gang. Alright, let me see. There you go. I have y'all guys right here. Let me move y'all a little over here. There you go. Much better. Alright, I'm going to look at the chat one more time before I begin. Let me see. Oh, let me check OBS real fast. You know, how rude of me. How rude of me. I'm in the way of y'all guys. See how rusty I am this week. See how rusty I am this week. I'm just going the old-fashioned way for now. Bang. There you go. Maybe a little lower. Okay, let me check this chat real fast. Let me see. 5 and 1 didn't make it. Oh man. Yeah, I think that's how that normally goes with the with the litter. There's always have to be the one unfortunate one. let's see that. Well, they all look healthy, and I'm glad for that. I'm too. Wash. Oh, for a second, I thought you meant the, what about his insane father? Whoa! There's another crazy one that, Enter put out? Like, I'll speak a little small history on what I know about Enter. Like, I used to watch him back in the day, because he will go on, he's like Geekdom 101 level, like past Geekdom 101 levels, that when he goes on insane rants, he goes out of pocket. He will go after the fucking show. He will go after, like, you know, he like criticize harshly. That will I'll probably like kind of deem a little bit too far, but it's fucking funny. He'll do that at the damn the staff who wrote this. Like, yo, who the fuck wrote this? They should be fired right on the spot. Never make sure they get a job in Hollywood again. I'm like, damn, dog, don't do him like that. If that's the case, I wonder what's his review for if he was a Halo fan. How would he feel about Halo 5 and Infinite? Oh man. And he was kind of like considered a locale to the cartoon community. I've known about his stuff from let me see, that he was trying to do like a project, which a lot of people found like very like weird. I'll get into detail about that when I get to that thing. And of course, he mostly been chill like ever since like his project flopped. So then after that, everything been chill for a while. I guess apparently till this. Is it like I feel like we're going to classic Mr. Enter territory, like shit. Let me see. I didn't like Laszlo. Laszlo was okay. That's what I thought. Captain Laszlo was okay. It ain't no Rocko's Modern Life, no Courage the Cowardly Dog. It doesn't like it holds up like it earned this spot of where it's at, of being one of the GOATs. But at the same time, we're talking about like if you want to like compare Laszlo to something like Dexter, Laszlo to something like Courage, there is a gap. Like, I'll be fair about that. There is kind of like a gap. It's a fun watch. Okay, so let me go through this really quick. Or at least I'll try to go as quick as I can. If there's anything important that I remember that what been happening in the meta, I will like go into detail about that. But for now, shit been kind of wild with Pokemon Unite. We had we had the drop of we had like a couple patches that went through. Alolan Raichu came out, and of course, say it with me, it is busted. And they nerfed it when they made it available to coins. So, your boy's gonna be getting that Raichu to test out to see if it's still good or not. So even Spraggle said, even with the big nerf that it just had, it's still viable because what else they changed in the update? They introduced a new stat also called defense penetration, exclusively for speedsters. So, if you was a defender main back then, you was not gonna have fun during like the patch before this patch came out, like a patch before. You will be miserable. Gudra will be shredded like cheese. Trevenant will be chopped. Freaking what else? Slowbro wouldn't even feel the pain because he's already dead. Like, it's crazy, man. And since then, Pokemon Unite has been once again filled with chaos. So I decided to dip my toes here and there to see what's the madness was about. Seems like matchmaking is still terrible, like always. Although now it's probably going to be even more terrible because I haven't played Unite in a hot minute. I just dip my toes here and there, so I'm still like a veteran, especially since the new rank season came out. So I'm just like, man, I gotta do some heavy grinding here, don't I? Which, I'm not gonna lie to you, I feel like I'm not gonna make that much time for in Pokemon Unite like I did in the old days. Like, I have been thinking in a long time, should I come out of that retirement and start going hardcore on it? Until I watch a Spraggle stream, he sound like he don't want to play the game anymore. I know, I get it. He's one of the biggest Pokemon Unite content creators out there. And he kind of like, he needs a lot of focus on playing the game. He's one of the spokespersons in the tournaments, like one of the main commentators whenever there's a big Pokemon Unite event going on. But I listened to a stream. He just sounded like he didn't want to play. Or maybe he was just focusing on the game. But then when they talked about TCGP, oh, the chat was in a whole big conversation. I was like, you know what? I feel, and I get it. You gotta make your buck. You gotta make your money. You gotta like examine the mechanics, tier list, the crazy stuff that's going on. I respect the hustle. But I wouldn't be surprised that one day he pull a Super Teach and just like dip all together from Pokemon Unite and start focusing on other stuff. Cause dog, like, shit is getting exciting and not, well, there's not really too much excitement going on in Pokemon Unite. Admittedly, the game been dying for like a while. I'll be the first one to say that. as much I don't want to admit it. But like, man, TCGP, they introduced, when we get to this video, when we get to this, they're gonna bring a game-changing item or a game-changing support, whatever the card that we're about to see. They're about to introduce it to the world, and it's gonna be menacing. So my hourglass are saved up for that. So I thought you said the game had 1.5 years of content left. That depends. How long ago did I say that? I mean, the content gonna keep going for Pokemon Unite, but is the fan base gonna be around for that? I don't know. Now I feel like we're in a super dark age. Let's hope. Let's hope, because it is confirmed that the China version, or at least from what I'm hearing around, the Chinese version, is gonna make it to global at some point when the Switch 2 like comes through. I don't know how that's gonna work, considering like, you know, Switch 2 better performance and all that stuff. And I don't know if the Chinese version is for Switch. So I'm hoping when the Chinese version come out through here, I can play it on Switch 1, and my Switch 1 don't fucking lit on fire. You said 2 years last year. I may correct myself, it may have a year. Let's hope this global version, the update to the global version, will have what's called more eyes on the audience. But they gotta fix their matchmaking. And this is coming from me, someone who is not the best player. I mean, yeah, I can admit where I fuck up, but they gotta fix their matchmaking. Everybody hating their matchmaking right now, dog. That's like the main thing. You could bring out all this amazing content. You already turned everybody off with your greedy practices. Now, and then Alolan Raichu made it bluntly clear, although they should have seen it coming with Zacian, Mewtwo, Miraidon, Cerulege and Armor Rogue, Psyduck, the list goes on. But like, you already, but Alolan Raichu made it bluntly obvious. Like, you already turned people off with their greedy practices. Now it's like, all the ranked people is getting what they want, getting the new busted Pokemon, and it looks like Tim is not teaching their way anytime soon. So you're already pulled off like a lot of people pulled out from that. Now you got this, like crap. I'm sorry, I didn't even read what Toxic Dome was saying. Oh, we're never gonna get by that. I'm never gonna do this segment, am I? Is my gym partner is a monkey or Camp Laszlo? I like the Cap Laszlo. I was like, I really talked about that. My gym partner, the monkey, was a hit and miss for me. There's some episodes that I like, and there's some episodes that I just hate it. All I just remember from my gym partner is a monkey is the fucking thing where what is it, Jake? That's the monkey, right? That he just kept doing that one joke with his ass. What are you looking at? Okie dokie. And now I blow a kiss to you, and then everybody fucking voted. I don't know why that joke got me, but it was like, damn. Really blew ass at the audience. Let me see. Let's say there. Also, Total Drama early seasons were fantastic. I liked the early drama. I liked the first season of Total Drama Island. And I think I was for the second one too. But nah, the first one is memorable. I never saw the reboot of it. I heard it was good, but people are not used to like Chris' voice, new voice actor. All right, let's go down. So I explained to you guys what's been going on with Pokemon Unite, how bad things were. Let's see how things change over time. So Dragonpult gets a really neat buff here with more HP. Some cooldown is kind of alright too. But that Phantom Force attack increase per KO going to 6 to 8 is slightly a little bit higher. But more damage for Phantom Force is always great. Because Dragonpult is always a sneaky Pokemon. But he dies way too quickly when he gets caught. It's kind of like a Sableye, or at least from what I remember. So a little buff to its attack is kind of nice. Dragonite was a surprise. It looked like they finally saw the Hyper Beam moveset and said like, yo, we've been too harsh on Dragonite. So we're just gonna Love Tap is cooldown for Hyper Beam. 10 seconds is still very, very ass. But like, at least they realize or noticing that they may have messed up over nerfing Dragonite. And for some reason, they keep increasing Outrage. I think the thing is, I really love Outrage. Outrage is a fantastic move. The problem is, it's a direct close-up attack. Kind of like your Garchomp. You kind of like your Goodra, which we'll get into in a minute. Dragonite with Outrage, if you get close to someone, if you grab them, you can really shred them. You can shred objectives with Outrage. The problem is we're in a meta that is full with crazy attacks to dash out of it. That makes this Outrage Dragonite feels very outdated. So it's great that they're still buffing it, but I think they're buffing it for the wrong reasons. At this rate, Outrage need a rework that it needs like a. I mean, I guess you could like quickly dash to them with an extreme speed and what was the other one, Dragon Dance. But other than that, it's still kind of like hard to reach your opponent. You're probably gonna have to like start playing Assassin with Outrage Dragonite if you want to like utilize Outrage. I mean, I do see some Dragonites that just rush in there and just tear ass throughout the entire team, but it's like, I don't know, maybe I just need more practice with it. But from what I see, Dragonite suffers greatly from this super stun meta that we've been having for like the past year or two. Venusaur was a pleasant surprise. I haven't seen much Venusaurs in play during the times I've been doing my Unite runs. So it's nice to see that Venusaur is getting more healing for its Giga Drain. And Pedal Dance also gets a movement speed boost as well, which makes me consider picking up Venusaur. So that's good. That's a good buff on him. Very good buff. I like that. Galarian Rapidash. For what I know, this horse, ever since he got nerfed, because this was the last real super intense busted mon to play. It would just zoom around the map. It had an unstoppable in one of its moves. And it did like harsh damage. You know, the usual Pokemon Unite routine. But like, this horse was the fucking bane of everybody's existence. Take what you hated on Peak Absol and Dodrio and run it 6 times on crack over. Like, throw some meth at it. Throw some fucking speed on it. And you can see this horse zooming around the whole entire. Take what you hate about Dodrio, Greedent, and Absol, and making it and throwing some Friendship is Magic, and then there you go. You had Galarian Rapidash. But ever since it had like its big nerf, ever since we sent it through the glue factory, it haven't been performing well. So a lot of people dropped it, unfortunately. Well, I guess everybody praised the Lord at that. They felt bad, but like, it has been. I think they nerfed it a little too hard from what I'm seeing. So they gave it a buff for one of its other sets. From what I saw from Spraggle Stream, it looks like it's pretty solid. Would I call it busted, like Spraggle said? Well, he is the professional, so probably. But from what I look like, what I looked at, it don't seem too much. I'm gonna have to fight it in the battlefield to find out. Now this is the scary This was the scary one. And a lot of people coming back to Unite just when they seen this. Remember the days when I used to stream and Buzzwole was just a menace to society? It was always an uppercut to the penis and then just slams you to the floor, slam your balls to the ground, then give you the great suck of all time with Leech Life. I don't know why I'm wording it like this, but to get the true Buzzwole experience, you gotta be manhandled by him. Like, basically, that's basically the true Buzzwole experience. And this was like way back. We're talking about when the Cinderace Buzzwole event was going around, the superhero event. Which I kind of wish they did that again. Choose your side, and then you kind of like get the skin for it. Well, not the skin for it. Maybe in like a rental, you do your like a thing. It's kind of like a team thing. Like whoever with the most points or victory kind of like wins. They didn't do that again at some point. But like yeah, Buzzwole was a menace to society. And then they nerfed it to the ground. But then they give it like a nice buff to make as a nice compromise. You could get your your boost gauge super fast to get your attack stronger, or they have like different effects. So they made it say you can hit wild Pokemon, which is kind of nice. Now, even though he hasn't been getting picked too much, and he suffers from a lot of things that what I explained from Outrage Dragonite, this might be a game changer for Buzzwole. I didn't realize Buzzwole stopped stomping you. That's because I avoided for so long. Now it's gonna do it again. Now you got the Beast Boost gauge. Depletion went from 5-second delay to 10. I don't know if that's good or bad. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. That might be... Oh, God. That might be a great thing for Buzzwole. Because the depletion just goes away... What? Does it make it go slower from what I'm understanding? But the healing of the boosting attack at 30% is wild. But what even makes it more crazy... Well, I don't think it's even that much. I mean, 30% is good. It's a big number. But what makes this truly wild is now Leech Life... you can't stun them out of it anymore, I believe. It has hindrance resistance. So I think I got, like, Leech Life is a move that just grabs you, sucks you, and... Maybe with hindrance resistance, you can stop it. Or at very least, slow them down after they're done using it. Which is very big, because now you can't, like... You can no longer do, like, saves from your teammates. Like, if you're a Pikachu and someone get caught in the Leech Life, and you get them from all the way from across the map... Oh, Blissey players the stock is gonna rise when they either pair with this Pokemon or counter this Pokemon with Safeguard. It's like, that's how the meta works. Whenever something busted come through, always grab a Blissey. So prepare for this motherfucker. And only that, Lunge gets another cooldown. So I want to see his reasoning for this. Buzzwole excels in close combat, but his muscle gauge depleted too quickly after disengaging from battle. By delaying gauge depletion, it could return to the front line more efficiently, which is great. And I feel like they give it the original Mewtwo X treatment, where once he Mega Evolves, he can really start doing havoc on teams. And from what I'm hearing on the Pokemon Unite subreddit, he's not wiping out teams, but he's doing just about damn enough to to turn things around. So I wonder if we're gonna start seeing more Cause we always see Buzzwole at lane. Maybe we'll see them more at jungle. I wonder how that's gonna work. Alright, so we talked about the big buffs on what's been great about this. Let's go to where everybody's wants to hear, everybody's favorite sections. The nerfs! Because I love ranting about shit. And what better way to remove the rust than to yell at this fucking game? So, what we got here? Oh, yeah. Keep in mind, I just told you guys about the defense penetration stat. How speedsters have been wrecking everyone's shit. I'm gonna spoil something to you guys early. They removed that stat for a lot of speedsters. Not all of them. I think some has it. I think Zeta Orta still has it. I think Gengar still has it. Pokemon that kind of like really needs it, you know? Although they could have just buffed the attack or something, that works too. It was a whole new stat that they had to adjust, and it just made it, like, I don't know, Timid just like to make things more complicated for themselves. and always drive people away from their money. I don't know. Like, I don't know. They just don't want. They just don't want the people's money. Like, that's simply. But like, eventually, like when they did that, that's cool. Let's back up the defenders. We know the speedsters were going too ham. The meta was just basically a team of like 3 speedsters, a defender, and a supporter. So let's fix all that. Also, Timid, Trevenant gets nerfed. That's crazy, man. So you're telling me you try to help out our fellow defenders, but then at the same time you turn your back really fast and just get rid of that shit. Chop the tree down. Now, Trevenant in general, to me, is a good Pokemon. Not for its power, but for its stall game. Blastoise is in the same camp too, but Blastoise hits a little hard. He always hits a little hard. Trevenant will kind of do the same thing, but he always at least has like some moves. Even if he die, like he goes down a little quick, he got moves to sustain himself. He has Curse. He has a Pain Split. He got what's called. He could tackle you all the way from across the map. Like Horn Leech is crazy, and you could combo it with Horn Leech, Curse, and when that gauge is full, you use Curse again, and combo it with a Horn Leech. So you could do some really crazy plays with Trevenant. So apparently Timmy saw that and said like, yeah, chop this fucking tree down. At least remove a couple of his stumps, his legs, his roots. Weakened Woodhammer. Weakened the Curse. Although I don't think the Curse damage is that big. Because Curse got it, like I just explained, is useless. Woodhammer is kind of big though. That's like literally a 10% decrease in damage. Which, I don't know, maybe a lot of people ain't gonna see it as that much. I see it as a big thing because I'm trying to wall and do some damage too. I'm not trying to hit like a fucking pillow. So, let me see. Yeah, while all of a sudden these attackers are getting stronger and stronger and stronger, we're getting weaker and weaker and weaker. Not getting bulkier, not getting too much of an HP buff, which we'll get into for a second. We're getting close. We're getting very close. So, and Horn Leech is now throw duration got like a nerf. So what you call it? So went for a full second, 25% less is from what I'm looking at, right? So it ain't gonna go too far of a distance. So I want to see the reasoning for this. Despite being a defender, Trevenant had high damage output and strong crowd control. I agree with the crowd control. I probably disagree with the damage. Let's see, the damage of its main offensive move had been reduced, and Horn Leech, a final throw, has been shortened to reduce the excessive crowd control. Oh, wait a minute, because Horn Leech is a 2 attack, right? It does the charge first, and then it rides up its horn for like an additional damage. So they're saying that part is getting like that. The second part is getting nerfed. Well, I guess isn't really that bad, but still, any stun removed from these guys is like these type of guys. It's kind of bad in general, especially in the meta that we're facing too. For me, I better have that the Blastoise hot take. Fucking get Blastoise the fuck out of here. Stun game too godlike. But okay. And now, now this is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this stream. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, when I had to do these patch note stuff, I went on a big giant rant that they just nerfed Crustle. Even though the nerfs ain't that bad, like I implied, this one kind of is from what everybody has been saying. And I'm just like, you have got to be fucking kidding me. So I thought you was looking out for defenders, Timid. Like, you know, the speedster's been wreaking some havoc. Mons like Cinderace and Glaceon and Gengar could easily wipe out tanks. So I'm just like, alright, what are we supposed to do about it? Timmy is like, we got you. We'll remove the thing altogether. We'll weaken a couple mons, maybe buff them up a few aspects here and there. Kind of like buff up your defenders a little bit. Okay, that's fine. But then you show us Trevenant, and we're just like, bro, what the fuck? But you know what? There's an argument to it. I just presented it to y'all. At least Trevenant got stunned to make up for it. How do you explain this? How fucking dare you, Timon, go out of your way to destroy Gudra for the most stupidest fucking reason? Okay. You know what? I'm getting up, getting my water. It's time. Put Gudra where she belongs, in the top. S tier. Not in the gutter. The gods. Put it in the gutter of the gods. She's no gutter ball. She's a strike. Hey, yo. Okay. So, this is what I think of Gudra. You know me? You know what I really think about Gudra? I think there's a lot of hate going on Gudra. The Gudra hate is unwarranted. Me, as a #1 Gudra glazer, I guess if we want to go off of memes from, the rival stream, there is two type of defenders I support. There is Venom, and there is Gudra. There's a pattern here about slime, and I must defend it. Like, bro, I think Gudra is a solid mon. It is a great, noob stomper. It's not the best. Like, for real, it's not the best Pokemon. Because its moveset is very dated to the point that it's considered bad. But is it bad as people saying that it is? That it's like if you pick Gudra, you throw the game? Fuck no, and fuck you. It's just people don't know how to play as Gudra. Says I, the Gudra main. Because Gudra main typically just like equip terrible items for some reason, like their Cinderace. And because they have like such high defense and sustain, and they always try to make the best use of Dragon Pulse if they manage to catch any noobs that don't know how to avoid it, they can survive for quite a while. So that's why we call it a noob stomper. If you run into one, you can easily counter it by keeping your distance. And you can say that for all Pokemon. But no, we're talking outraged Dragonite levels of keep your distance. If Gudra's is right there, you could kite it very easily. You could bring it to your base where it's chasing you, and everybody could just jump it. It's free farm. That's what Gudra players struggle with, and that's what I struggle with. I gotta make sure that I keep my distance from them, so that way I don't get jumped. And then join my teams if I want to like frontline. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? So apparently, Timmy looked at that. Timmy looked at Gudra being a noob stomper. Gudra had high durability while dealing considerable damage. Yes, because it's a fucking slow-ass slug that can't go to point A to point B without getting tripped up by a Pikachu and then jumped by like a Zeta Orta, a Blastoise, and all these other motherfuckers that brings us to Stun City. Poor Gudra is a sitting duck. It went from a noob stomper to a noob greeter thanks to this patch. Veteran Gang! What was that one comment that I saw? Veteran Gang! Ultra Rank! Explain this! Best patch? Fuck you! No, I'm kidding. But like, what you call it? So Gudra had high durability while dealing considerable damage. Especially in Veteran to the Ultra ranks. Its offensive capabilities have been adjusted accordingly. Which means you can fold it like a fucking accordion now. So how bad is it? How bad is it really? So, Gudra thing is... Let me see. Let's explain. So I guess it's okay that they buffed up its HP a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Looks like they gave it like an extra 1,000, No, more than 1,000. They brought it up a little bit in its HP scaling. Which means it does work out if you want to play a defensive Gudra. If you want to keep on equipping your HP items, you stack your cookies, your Resonant Guard, your Buddy Barrier. But, that's kind of like what I run Gudra for if I'm in frontlining. But my main goal is to, like, slow them down. So if they try to attack me, I slow them down because of my GUI ability. I could always dash into them with acid spray. Thank God they have. Oh, wait a minute, they did. Fuck! But we'll get into that soon. We'll get into that in a minute. I mean, this patch is bad for Goodra. But I'm trying to cope and say this isn't as bad as I think. But some tell me I'm gonna feel it. I'm gonna feel it, and I'm gonna test it out today. So, boosted attack damage from Goodra went from 5% to 3% of the opponent's max HP, which means I can't really be that sneaky anymore with with the muscle band. So even though I don't really run muscle band Goodra, but like damn, instead of going to like 10, no, what was it, 8? It's just going down to an even smaller level. I think 6. Muddy water damage 28% to 20% decrease, which sucks because muddy water, I kind of need that to like frontline, and when I get jumped, I needed to like do at least a little bit damage, and while I get my defense up there. So this on its own ain't good either. And acid spray, of course, gets a little small love tap nerf. Now when I throw them or if I like stun them, they could get out of it much easier. You know, so okay. I'm okay with these defenders getting less done. But can we do something about fucking Pikachu? For goddamn sake! Legendary game design. Dad, I'm really about to turn you into an ostrich right now and put your head under the floor. You're about to become a long cat with a long neck in a minute. But damn, ain't that fucking crazy? How are you gonna go from let's help the defenders and then nerf the defenders? Damn it, you're out of pocket for that. And you had to pick my main for this of all things? Fuck you, I'm glad I didn't pay another dime for this goddamn game after like what, a year? A year now? Jesus. What's next? Meowscarada already got hit. I'm thinking of one of my big main mons. Sableye got nerfed to the fucking ground. Probably rightfully so. Crustle for some reason always gets hit every once in a while. Let me see. Balissi haven't got touched yet. Although, it's always up and down with Balissi for a fair reason. So I'm not gonna say anything about Balissi. But can you leave Elder Ghost the fuck alone? What the poor Elder Ghost do is trying to survive in this meta. Then you buff it and nerf it, buff it and nerf it, buff it and nerf it. Goodra just got salted. Assaulted. Literally with salt. Let me see, what else? Who else do I main that got fucked up recently? Meowscarada got understandably nerfed, which I probably already said, so okay, I understand that. And the only thing I really use is Cinderace as my hidden main, and he's been okay so far. So, yay. I did want to main Inteleon. Really wanted to main him, but I guess, Snipe Shot ain't as valuable as I thought it would be. I mean, of course, Piazza's playing a sniper, go figure. But like, of course, I'm sniping. But like, I don't know, man. Alright, and then now that I got that done, that rant, I haven't played Suicune. I don't know if Suicune was the busted mon of the week. It has very good moves. I do like it. It got crazy stun with one of its freeze attacks. From what I've seen, I never played Suicune yet. I'm pretty sure I got him. But from what it looks like, I don't know. Suicune has been all right. I never really saw complaints about Suicune during its event and how it's playing right now. So it looks like it got nerfed shield stacking limit 3 times, 2 times because of a bug fix, I guess. Let's see. Which we all know when they say bug fix, they always mean a nerf. Damage has a 15% decrease. Ice beam recovery cooldown 6 to 7, so they gave it like a cooldown nerf. An icy wind explosion damage 98. Wow! How strong strong is the explosion ice damage from this move? Huh. Maybe it was just like, maybe it was like a little small damage, so they decided to like nearly double it. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Again, I never played Suicune. Maybe you guys could tell me if you guys play Pokemon Unite, what this is about. What are they talking about when they do this? So I'm curious on this one. A bug that allows Suicune Shield to stack up to 3 times instead of the intended 2 has been fixed. Right. A bug. Sure. Ice Beam cooldown was too short, enabling frequent freeze effects, which I do hate, because you just need Suicune, Mamoswine, and Ninetales to just freeze the entire map. Let me see. So it has been extended. On the other hand, Icy Wind Pillar Explosion damage has been increased to improve its combo potential. Whew. And now we get one of the big boys, the Cuddly Rodent all together. The one that I've been demanding for so long. Just the wrong variant. Look, nothing bad on Alolan Raichu, right? I love it. It's cute. It's adorable. But I'm all about the Kanto Raichu gang, bro. They do Kanto Raichu dirty. And I understand why. Because Pikachu is the mascot. And they gotta promote their gimmick somehow. So you gotta go with the Alolan variant. But come on, man. Stop putting Raichu in the basement. At least Pichu still gets love because it's a cute baby mon. Just Raichu is the stepchild. It's like, why are you here? But I mean, I guess at the same time, it is nice that they're giving love to this variant as well. It's not forgotten through time. And we always speculated that Raichu was going to be, Alolan Raichu in Pacific was going to be in Unite even since day 1. Because they always show like pictures and billboards of like Alolan Raichu that they have in the game. So we speculated that, yo, at some point, they're going to look at that and bring this cute Alolan Pancake Mouse into the game. So here we are, Raichu, busted before this patch. And probably still very good in this patch, despite his nerfs. So, let me see. I remember the days of Elder God. I want to play more Elder Gods too. Elder Gods is still a good Pokemon. Even though, with the recent nerfs that it had. It's still a solid pick. And not only that, the thing with Elder Gods, what I like about it is, not only that it heals, it also is treated like an attacker. So it really scales off your special attack items in a good way. And I can see why Timmy is having trouble balancing it. But come on, you had Elder God since day 1. It was literally base roster. You tell me you don't know how to balance this thing after like, what, 3 to 4 fucking years now? Like, I've seen tougher times with, like, how is Comfy more balanced than Elder Gods according to Timmy? And Comfy just attaches to you and try to like heal you and buff you. Okay, so for Alolan Raichu players, which I'm gonna play, I ain't gonna probably feel a difference because I never played Alolan Raichu before. Store power 18, the 18% decrease. Hit damage 20% decrease. Cooldown got a big nerf for 2 seconds. Psychic also got a nerf as well. Shortly after its debut, like always, the combination of Store Power and Psychic proved too powerful, like always, resulting in a high win rate, like always. These moves have been adjusted accordingly. Yeah, as soon as you did this, as soon as you announced it for coins, making it... Look. I'm gonna explain it like this. For people who don't understand. We all understand, like, if you guys seen my rants before. This is Timmy's strategy. They bring out an overpowered busted mon every single fucking release. So people could spend money on it. So they could feed into Timmy's practices. So it works out both ways. Meta slaves will climb up the ranks faster. And Timmy will get to have your money. A simple trade, a simple trade to the consumers that apparently the fan base just love, or the whales love. I don't know. And then when when all the meta slaves are up at the top, when they're at their peak, when they had their pancakes and ate it too, when they announce it for coins, they either nerf it within a week or shortly after it's purchasable with coins. What does that mean? It means go fuck free-to-play players, including myself. Now I will never know the magic of how powerful this fucking pancake bitch, this round pancake bitch was. So damn. At least now I can just use this Raichu more. If I want to be real with it, from what I've been seeing and what Spraggle's been doing with this Alola Raichu, it got a big nerf, but it's still valuable in the game. It's still pretty good. It's still pretty strong. So it's not like it's nerfed to the ground. It took a big nerf, but it's still doing well in the meta right now. So I guess I'm gonna try to treat it like Sylveon's. Let's see which one is their real Alola Raichu mains. Let's keep going down. We talked about the removal tons of times, about defense penetration. Talonflame gets a oh yeah, and these are the Pokemon that got hit by it. Talonflame, Meowscarada, and Leafeon. So wait, what? No wait, the defense that blah 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 mechanics. So these counts for these guys, right? Okay, so they got that removed. Gengar had that removed. Oh, so it's mostly all the speedsters? Absol got that removed. Okay, not all the speedsters. Okay, maybe all the speedsters, because I see Zeraora. Okay. The Absol? Bonus damage 17% to 9% decrease. Damn! All these nerfs I've seen because of this. Zeraora gets a, it looks like it gets a nerf too. Damn! That's crazy. Zeraora had a high overall performance in both durability and offense. Nerf Wild Charge! I hate that fucking move! Let me see. Bug fixes. Fix an issue where Alola and Raichu store power and psychic triggered muscle band effect. Oh, really? And fix an issue where Zacian's boosted play rough did not reduce income and damage. Okay, so Zacian gets a little, tap on the shoulder as well. And I think that's it. I think that's all the patch notes that I want to go by. That's everything that we gotta say on the ranting. Let me see. At the 17-minute mark, you said this wouldn't go over at the 17-minute mark, you said this wouldn't go over for 40 minutes. You were right. It's going longer. Wait, how long have we been going for? Oh, God. Oh. Well, if we wasn't talking about Camp Laszlo and cartoons and kittens, we probably would have gotten this a lot faster. Nah, I'm playing. Well, I tried. I mean, I didn't try. I don't know. Honestly, in my opinion, I felt like I went a lot faster than I normally did. Because I didn't have too much to say about Pokemon. About the Pokemon that was getting hit. It was just mostly Goodra. Mostly Goodra. Like, who did I had a lot to say on? I had to explain the meta, what I missed out. Mostly it was Dragonite that took the scenes. Maybe Galarian Rapidash, Buzzwole, and Goodra. Those were the ones that took a lot of time. And I kind of had to, because Goodra needed a burial, a proper burial, pay F of respects. I'll probably still be playing Goodra because it's Defender, so I have to try to see at least once or twice how bad it is. Maybe I won't feel a difference too much because the way I use defenders or certain defenders. I try not to care for damage too much. I just want to survive and let my teammates take care of the rest. But hell, poor Goodra, man. What are they doing to you? What are they doing to you? Could they at least give me my movement speed back for this Unite move? That would make a fair trade. Like, I could rush in with X speed and then just dash up to them with an acid spray for a good chase. Can I at least have that still? If I'm gonna get jumped, I might as well have fun with it. And alright, that's everything that I gotta talk about with Pokemon Unite's balance patch. I guess let's jump into some games for like a little bit, and then after that, we could get to reacting for some stuff. I'll probably be going for like another hour or two, knowing me. So let's get right into it. We're just gonna go to what I'm looking around here. What I should go to here. Hopefully Elgato don't mess with me this time. So what you call it? Cause they already did that glitchy thing once. And then I restarted OBS. So I mean I think that's a good thing now. Or I don't know if it's getting worse. I've better had to do it before the stream starts, so I know, and then I could just like, you know, alright, cut it, reopen it, restart the internet, bam. Better than just playing this mid-stream, and then it just cuts off, come back, and then everything is all fucky when OBS comes back on. So, Unite, bam, and alright. Let me just... let me see, go to here, get my chat up here. And now my focus is on the game and y'all guys. And yes, I have been charging my Joy-Cons this entire time. Because it was on low when I kind of like started. So I was like, you know what? I think if I'm going to go on a long patch note segment, it's better for me to charge my Joy-Cons. Good. Whew. I'm gonna lower this down for a bit. Bam. Alright, let's get started. What's my first match of the day going to be? I know I'm still in veteran hell. Light apparently made it into Masters, so that's good on him. Let me see. Bam. Oh, don't tell me I'm stuck. Unite, don't you start this bullshit. We just started. Okay, there you go. I saw some movement. I saw some... Oh, fuck. Don't worry, it's fine. That just means I can't access the store that I'm not gonna buy anything from. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. Oh, look at this Meowscarada. That's cute. Too bad I'm not buying that. Then who am I feeling like? I mean, I've been doing a couple runs with Mimikyu. I've been having like a lot of because when Alola Raichu first came out and started shredding everything like cheese, there was a lot of Reckless Raichu players. So I just stuck it out with Mimikyu, who got the Mike Wazowski treatment because you can't really see him. And I just hid in the grass, and every time when I would see like Alola Raichu just like rush in with Pikachu, I go in with a what's that move called? Play rough, and then Shadow Sneak the Pikachu. And then I killed the Raichu with Play Rough, then go right straight forward at the Pikachu with Shadow Sneak because Pikachu is very distant. It's very antisocial, despite it being a mascot. All right, I'm gonna have to play Big Goo, don't I? Just to see how good or bad I'll do. Because like always, like I did with Crustle, you nerf one of my mains. That doesn't mean it's the end for me. You may nerf my power and somewhat my stun, but you're not gonna nerf my spirit. Alright, we going in. It's not always gonna be a Gudra thing though. I just want to... Oh, I should have turned that off. I didn't know I had a rank protection card. Yeah, I don't want to be a Gudra all day. I want to play as other Pokemon as well. Alright! Bring me to... Hey, wait a minute. Turn that shit off. Hell, if I got two of these, and if I'm gonna use these, it might as well be an Ultra. Hey, fuck it. It's what Timid demands anyway, right? Yes, I'm falling into a scummy practice with those rank protection cards. But, it's free. They give it to me for free. I'm gonna use it. And alright, since I'm gonna be busy on the match, now the floor is y'all guys. Anything y'all want to talk about while I do this match? Guaranteed I'm gonna be looking at the match while looking at y'all guys, so if we want to talk about it after the match, we'll feel free. We can do that as well. I'm going Big Goo. Don't worry, I ain't like those Goodra mains. I'll sit back, relax, do my thing. I do want a Gold Hacker. Gold Hacker may not be the best item, but if I'm going to keep my distance in front like when I had to, I may need Gold Hacker. It's a very niche item. A lot of people shit on it, but it normally works good for me if I'm trying to fight for Gold Zone. So I think I may go Gold Hacker. Got my final defense set ready. Bam. And okay. So I guess I have some random shit I want to talk about. What's been going on with me other than just like drawing and playing Dandy's World. I had this funny encounter yesterday with this cause this, now me and after 7 years living here in Jersey, me and my sister starting to have like a new hatred for roof inspectors. Not because I like, you know, they offer to like help out or anything like that for like a free inspection. It's that they keep showing up on a fucking door and it's like it's competition and they're like, oh, and it's bluntly clear their shady practices because I understand how they work. Because in Philly, one of the jobs that I had a long time ago, once upon a time, was going door to door selling discounts for their people's electricity bills. What you call it? So I would go in, I would let them know like, yo, do you guys interested in this? And the way you gotta sell it to them is that, yo, it's free. So you can't say no to free. And once they hear that, it's like, oh, it's free? I get to have up to like a certain amount of discounts and all that stuff? We have people checking in the electricity and all that? Like, yeah. Oh shit. Get some healing wigs. Get some healing. So yeah, that happened. And then they'll either oblige or they're just like, you know what? Nah, I'm good. I'm in this program or I'm not the homeowner and all that stuff. So, alright, cool. So normally I would just tell them no or I would agree to it. But then they want to do all this extra shit. Like they say like they just want to check only on top of the roof. Until they want to go inside the house. They want to check inside the attic. They want to go do all this stuff. That's how they get you. And then even though that they say that it's free, they will come up with a price and then they will try to make like appointments. It's like you're going to the doctor. You want to go to a checkup, but then you got to get your booster shot, your rooster shot. What you call it? You gotta make sure you get a shot for like 10 hepatitis shots. Like you gotta make sure you get your diabetes shot. All these shots. You gotta make sure your leg gotta get amputated. I'm exaggerating with this. So basically, where I'm going at with this is, I had a guy who like I never had this too because people when I just say like I want it done and just say no. It's normally okay. But the guy who came at the door was so blunt with it that he just wouldn't take no for a goddamn answer. So he came at the door, like, and he was kind of cool with it. He was just like, yo, what's up? How's it going? I was like, oh, okay. Everything is kind of good. Everything's kind of cool. He was offering the, you know, the service. Everybody, they was going around the neighborhood. They were like, yo, we could get yours done like around 7 o'clock. If anything, I'm like, sorry, we already had another company looked into our thing. And then he was just going to, the minute he was just like, I was just like, oh, but it's like free, it's okay. We'll just check up the roof and all that stuff for like 30 seconds, and then we'll do the call and everything, and then that's it. It'll be really fast. And I was like, yeah, I know and everything, but we already got another company just looking into it. And I kept explaining this 3 times. We kept looping until he tried to put up this like, oh, like I know. And then I had to tell him the truth. It's just like, to tell you the truth, what you call it? My sister's sleeping right now. She got work for a little while. She do this and that. And she's like, oh, I understand. It's all right. It's just going to take a few seconds. And then after that, she can just go back to sleep and all that. Understand? I'm just like, bro, can you not take a hint? I know you're not taking no for an answer. I'm going to get killed by Miascarada. Hold on. So, to not go into too much detail, he pulled up, like, because he's trying to be like, because we was all chilling, we were talking and all that stuff too. I see what he was trying to do. I see what he was trying to do. He was trying to butter me up, and he was almost close until I was just like, you know what? I'm going to have to pull a dirty move, and he's not going to like what I was going to do. If he's not going to take no for an answer, I'm going to have to deny him the harshest way possible. Because he was just like, oh, come on, man. I'm just hooking you up, so hook me up for like a little bit. He even said it like that. He even phrased it like that. And I was like, bro, I know, I'm sorry, but I just can't right now. Like, I'm not even a homeowner. Like, don't worry about it. Just get your system. It's like, all right. This is where I had to put, like, I had to be dick-eating Piaxis. I had to be like, I don't want to say the fuck with you, Piaxis, but it's like, okay, you're going to have to learn the hard way, son. So, this is what I did. Because my sister, because like, literally we cannot we can't afford to like, cause we're trying to get the house fixed, right? But we can't afford these like rapid 20 different types of roof inspectors. So, you know what? I was like, I told them, all right, we'll have y'all guys do the inspections, but your guys can't come in the house. And they said, yeah, it's all right, it's cool. Just as long as we get the call. And I know how it's gonna work. Cause he started wording it like I'm starting to catch him up in his like lies a little bit. That he's like, okay, here comes the call, and then they're gonna call about this and that. He explained the process about how they're just gonna look at the roof, they're gonna knock at the door, they're gonna tell you what they need to fix, and they can talk about pricing and all that stuff. And I'm like, whoa, and I'm in my mind like, whoa, I thought it was free. I thought y'all just inspecting the roof and that's it. Y'all was gonna give me a ticket and that's it. Like, give me a ticket on who to call or something like that. If I wanted an inspection, that's it. So, alright. Now it's just like, alright. I have to do it. I kind of have to dick eat now. Or ultimate dick eat. So, oh shit, let me go to my team. So he gets to the call, right? And you guys are familiar with this process. They will, they need you or the house owner to go for, for confirmation. So in order to do that, I had to wake up my sister. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be like, I'll try to be a little honest. And I went to my sister's room to wake her up for a quick second and be like, yo, your daughter got me opening the door to one of those roof inspectors again. I'm trying to shake him off, but I can't do it. He's like, just tell him that, that we can't do it, that we can't afford it. Yeah, I tried telling him that. And he was just like, me and my sister just talked it out. We was like, all right, he's still in the call, right? Yeah. You know what to do. And I was like, oh, I feel, ooh. So I went back while he was on the call with the lady, and I was like, she said no, man, I'm sorry. And you see the look of the disappointment in the guy's face, like he just got heartbroken and dumped. And I was like, oh, how the fuck were you the asshole? And I feel bad about it. So I stuck there and he was like, so we saying no? Yeah, we gotta say no. She said no, man, I'm sorry, there's nothing else I could do. And he was like, and he had that annoyed voice of like, oh man, alright, I understand. I'm sorry, I want to say yes, because I've done this like a dozen times. I know how this works. I'm sorry, son. I'm sorry, sir. And he just walked away all disappointed. And I'm just like, bro, I'm just one house out of many. You could have just like left. Like, you could have just left to the next house. I get it, because I know how those jobs work. That's also their commissional pay. If you could grab a sale, if you could grab an appointment, you make your money. But if you're going to sit there and take no for an answer for like 20 times, we stood there for like a good 5 minutes just like chatting. So that means time is money. You're wasting time. You're wasting your money. So I'm just going to like, all right, I got to play this card. Go for like a few seconds. 1, 2, 3. No. And then he just leaves. And I feel bad that I had to pull that play. That I had to shut him down in front of one of the secretary ladies. Like, shit, bro. Ugh. So I need your chat's opinion. Was I too harsh on him, or should I have gone harder? I mean, sure, I should have told him to fuck off and close the door on him. But come on, man. I'm too nice. But I felt like I did an Undertale Toriel moment where I'm just like, alright, I'm too kind, I'm too nice. And then I hit him with the final blow that took all of his health in one shot. That, from what we called it in the company that I was working with, that had the what you call it? Well, let me get that, please. That in the company that I like to that where I sell the electricity. There you go. Where I sell electricity discounts. That's what we like to call a joker. I had to play a joker with him. I had to come up with 20 different excuses. We had to play a mind game. And then I had like, alright, let me go back and forth real quick. And then shut him down. I didn't intentionally try to play games with him. It's just that he forced my hand. He played one of my Balatro cards. So I'm just like, alright. You gotta learn, buddy. You gotta learn. You're gonna have to deal with customers like this. That if they're gonna say no, if you're gonna say no for an answer, they're gonna think of 20 different ways to fuck with you. I didn't mean to fuck with him like that. But he kind of asked for it. And my sister was just gonna say no anyway. So I was sort of like, as soon as he said no, I'm not gonna get up just in case. Cause I did try to give him a fair shot. I was like, you know what? I understand. I know what I have to do. I tried to make sure that he didn't get embarrassed in front of the lady that was on the call. Cause now that'll just make it look like that he'll be in trouble. He's like, yes, I got the deal finally locked in. Nope. And that's gonna look bad on his in his part. Cause I had that happen to me before too, that I had someone that was ready to go with it. But then as soon as they heard like even further process that what I explained, and then they explained a little bit more in like more detail, and then I explained it too in more detail. They're just like, nah, fuck no. I was like, what the fuck? I tried. Alright, let me look at the chat real fast. Roof missionary work is the real deal. I mean, hey, they make a lot of good money off of that. It's just that they gotta bag a deal. And they gotta learn when to take no for an answer. Especially when someone knows how that shit works. Let's see. Were your r/, am I the asshole? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Was I the asshole in all this? Like, how the fuck would this guy? Cause that's the sad part about it too. He was super nice about it. It's just that he didn't want to take no for an answer. And I'm just like, bro, I get it, I understand. Don't make me do this. I had like the gun pointed right into his forehead, like, don't make me do this, man. Don't make me do this. You're too nice. And then eventually I had to pull the trigger. Oh, man. But that Gutra match. Somehow, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I wasn't paying attention to that Gutra match. I felt like I did well. It looked like I did well. I held my ground pretty okay. The enemies got folded pretty fast. This is veteran rank after all, so I'm facing against low players. So I'm not really gonna know until I'm at Ultras or even at that if I'm at Masters. But Gutra kind of seemed okay. 3 no's means yes, company policy. Well, my policy is if you're gonna give me 3 no's to yes, I'm gonna go 3 lefts to the right. And I'm gonna make sure that you're gonna learn your lesson the hard way. Oh man, I'll tell you, when I say I had to play Death Note with that guy, I had to play the Death Note. Alright, you know what? I got you. I got you. I don't got you, sir. Get the fuck out of my house. I'm sorry, man. He's in that call with that girl too. That was like trying to compromise everything, like confirm everything. I bet even she, cause I had to talk to my sister for like a good minute to see what we was going to do, cause she wasn't gonna wake up and all this stuff. Wasn't gonna go to the door and all that. So this woman's like, oh my god, we got one of these fuckers. And then this guy is trying to probably convince them, and watch what he's gonna say. No, no. It is funny too, cause now I'm just reminded, cause now that like, you know, roof inspections and all that stuff, I gotta start taking care of the lawn, cause I wonder when the electrician's gonna come back. We haven't like really, cause we mostly been talking to him to see if he wants to come back to like fixing stuff. He's still interested. Because he still got plans for this house. It's just that he's been busy working on another house or two for like the past like year or two. And my sister is just like, yeah, that's kind of alright too, because she's saving money and because she wants to like pay for the house getting fixed. So it just, you know, whenever he's ready and whenever she's ready to like get the house, you know, like fixed up, they can negotiate and pay the money and all that stuff. So I was like that, yeah, that's why I was like, oh, that explains why he hasn't came in a while. So that's alright. So he's just busy in other houses. That's cool. And we just told him, basically, we're cool with him. We just told him, like, yo, take your time, do your thing. If you're busy with another house and all that stuff, you could do that while we sort our shit. When we sort our shit out, save the money, and then we'll pay you to like go to town in our house. Like, whew. Yeah, I kind of don't want to do another Gudra match, but I am gonna have to be like, no, I kind of don't want to do a Gudra match at the same time I do, because I want to peep out a noticeable difference with Gudra or not. Damage-wise, I feel it. You know, even though I wasn't paying attention as much, I kind of feel it. Everything else is kind of like business as usual. I think Spraggle said it best. If you was alright with Gudra before and know how Gudra works, it ain't that much changes. Even though Gudra is not a god tier, it is still considered somewhat a trash pick. But if you don't like Gudra, then you're not gonna like him now. No, you get Gudra. You turn to a speedster or something. Do your thing. I got this. Don't worry. I got this. I'll stay near. I'll stay in the middle. I may change my items up. I mean, I got a full HP defense set. Let me check my medals real quick. I mean, sure, I would like to go for special attack with this set. But the more defense for me, the better. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I might change that to 6 white, 6 green. I just like this because I'm just like, my sole purpose is just like stay behind. No, not stay behind. Stay at goal or near goal, like the halfway point, and just do my job and defend. I'm not here to wreck anybody's shit. Not anymore now that Gudra been nerfed and damaged. Oh, that Mew is so cute. And Mewtwo look like a boss, but oh, I like this Mew skin. That's adorable. I wonder if I got that skin for free or no, because I would have been squeed about it if I already had it. I got it for a Zoomeril for free. Oh my god. So, Toxic Dome, since you're here and all that stuff, this whole fucking Ian and fucking Ethan Hassan type shit, huh? Destiny shit. Oh my god. They go crazy. Why the fuck are you up here? Who's going lane? Who's going middle? Here I am about to go into a big fun topic about this whole fucking content cop that iDubbbz dropped in a long time. The most horrid content cop in years. And now fucking this match has gone haywire. I guess people just want big goo. They just want big goo on the scene. Alright, that Gudra is so terrible that the only way that it will sustain stuff in the meta is going through the middle. But okay, yeah. If I want to put like quick thoughts on the whole thing that I've been seeing, iDubbbz, I talked about him in this channel before. I glazed him, I praised him, and I despised him. Hey, I count that as a victory. I count that as a victory. I win. So apparently, what happened was some very terrible shit too. H3H3 has announced Hassan Piker, one of the baby boys stars on Twitch. Which, should I dare? Do I even say? You know, I'm gonna put it like this: Twitch, never recommend me Hassan on my phone ever again, you bitch. I don't like him. I don't fuck with him. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. But it got to a point where when H3 denounced them and started exposing him for this despicable shit that he'd been doing, his fan base had been kind of going rabid. The Hassan people, or maybe the Snarker people. I don't know. Maybe it's part of that. What you call it? that they called Child Protective Services on him, which is really, really fucked up. And now it's just been like this whole war of H3 and Hassan going at it because of because Hassan started spitting in like ways that Ethan's being over dramatic. He don't even want to watch my like videos like exposing on him or anything like that. Why watch a video exposing me when I could just debate him on live? A whole bunch of slime ball sleazy tactics, right? And he thought like, all right, there's not really much of a story for me there. H3 really wrecked Hassan's shit. And furthering exposing the shady practices on Twitch, which means that one day if I get banned here, don't be surprised if I'm on YouTube. I'll put it like that. But then a shockwave happened to astronomical proportions. iDubbbz, Mr. I'm sorry for bringing harassment to everybody with my content cops, has made a content cop, and it's blatantly obvious the only reason why he did it is all that H3 wanted was because everybody is familiar with the Cancer Crew, Filthy Frank, H3, iDubbbz, Max Mofo, and Anything for Views. They stuck it out for a long time. They've been to H3's house. So all they just wanted, it's just like, bro, out of all the times we promoted Creator Clash and all that stuff, it would be kind of nice if you just be like, yo, they're not pieces of shit parents, and their house does not look like shit. Their kids are doing well. I think you guys are going too far with this. That would have made them iDubbbz a target for the Hassan crowd. So you would think like iDubbbz would just be like, yo, Ethan, this is not the move. I know that you're emotional and all that stuff, but I don't think this is gonna work out. I can't do that because it's gonna bring a target on my back. Understandable. You know what? I criticized iDubbbz before for like how he was edgy back then, and now he's being a complete total pussy now. But this time it's actually understandable if that's the case. Unfortunately, that's not what happened. What he did was turn around and did a content cop on Ethan with Hassan Piker and all of H3's enemies that I'm gonna say right here also supported that promoted people that had people what shit, come on, I'm trying to live here. Maybe it's not the best time for me to talk about this when I'm getting jumped. Yeah, so had someone called Hannah Banana that had was promoting that people call CPS, or promoted the idea that H3 was a terrible father, lives like shit. Kids are getting sick from kids picking up like dog shit and just eating it, getting sick from that too. Disgusting, really foul shit, right? And iDubbbz had people like fucking Denims, who promoted this guy on his content cop. And you would think, okay, maybe there's if all doubt had been thrown out the window for iDubbbz charity, if he ever had any, maybe he's gonna at least talk about the Child Protective Services thing. Just say like, all right, H3, you're going crazy. You're going a little too crazy. I don't want to be involved in this. Who the fuck is you? The demand me of things. Okay. He never addressed the Child Protective Services thing when he got clips from that same stream. What a fucking asshole! I hope Creator Clash 3 bombs. That's it. Just plain simple. Just following what Nick says, just promote the don't go to Creator Clash. Don't promote it, don't buy it. Just donate to the charities that they're trying to promote. And then this guy is and H3. Oh, he was ruthless. He clapped back hard, which was awesome. He exposed how blatant on how bad the iDubbbz video was, Ian's video was, and exposed the true intention of Creator Clash. It wasn't for the charity. They just want to treat it like another VidCon, as Nick would put it, as a TenneCon 2. I was like, wow, that's people still like this guy. I ain't gonna lie though, Harley is fucking goated. That epic mealtime guy, he's fucking goated. He's the one that is like you can't control, and iDubbbz and Anissa is like, Yo, shut the fuck up! You're getting us in more trouble. You're going over to Nick the Oreo and giving them information that shouldn't be said. I know that's what it's gonna be like. But Hardy's just like, no, I'm telling you guys proper details how the event is ran and how everything is all done and all that stuff. It's all fair and it's all public and all that shit. He's the one that's really playing. I'm not gonna lie, and this is my conspiracy theory. People probably gonna call Harley a fucking glazer and a dumbass for probably like sticking like hardcore on iDub and Anissa. I have a feeling this man's a mad fucking genius. Just because, oh shit, Buzzwall's ulting. Just because he's playing both sides and he's getting full benefit from it. He's getting paid. He's getting the attention when he became irrelevant a long time ago. Like, I think this man is the real true winner of this drama. Or, if we even call this a drama anymore, we'll just call it a whole controversy. I'm not gonna go far to like get hit. Okay, let me see. Alright, go on to 2. Bang. And not only that, now that we had Nick explain how iDubbbz like blatantly is lying in this Content Cop, one of the most hyped videos of all time. Not only that, you can't call it Content Cop when it's just only politics. Content Cop was just an edgy series with dumb people doing dumb shit. And being rightfully called out on doing said dumb shit. If not despicable. I'm not gonna go too rushing there. I'm gonna go back. Come on, Gardevoir, don't get me. Gardevoir, don't get me. Gardevoir, don't get me. There you go. Oh, I'm losing track of what I'm saying. Hold on. We'll get back into this in a second. Whew. Alright. Honestly, I'm starting to like Harley. Me too. I know, I'll read out what you say aboard Talk to Dome, but I gotta get this match done first. I like Harley. Nick was right, you can't hate the man. Cause like, even though he's like glazing hardcore for iDubbbz, for questionable reasons, I kind of understand why it's kind of like Violet. And I do like his reasoning of like, yo, we're just YouTubers at the end of the day. Proving Tommy C's point, just a fucking YouTuber. But he does it in a way where it's like, alright, you like it? No, where you like it and it's fucking funny. Like, I can't hate him. He's like, yo, and he's actually going on other people's shows that people may consider the enemy, and he's just being straight up honest on his beliefs and what he thinks about all of it. And I still think that he's doing a master plan. Like, oh wait, I can't. Here. Okay, let me get up there. Let me go help out Agent Slash. Let's see, 3 minutes in. Oh, no, you don't. Come on. I may be weak, but I am strong. You is not taking me down. Don't worry, chat. We will get back in this conversation in like 3 minutes. I think I'm going to have to lock in here. This team is actually good. And we're going against a team that is also just as harsh. Get this Mammal Swine. Shoot, this is a bad combo. Bad combo. Dang, I wish Alola Raichu and Absol were up here, but I guess they're defending bottom as well. This says, I am not worried. Okie dokie. I get this Buzzwole the fuck out of here, bitch. Alright, I'm gonna go help up top real fast. Phew. Alright, Ray time. What are we gonna do? I'm at 93%. Woo! We can't hit ball right into him. I can't unite unless if I have confirmation on Gardevoir. Bring your ass to me. Yeah. You thought he was gonna end me like that? Nah. You're not wiping out teams, buddy. I'm not going to be the content. Come on, we're going to war. I hope y'all got that Gardevoir. Gardevoir is down. Phew, the threat has been eliminated. Absol, you're next. Come on, I'm gonna need another nerf after this. Although, should I really be too happy? It is, oh, wait. I'm not gonna get fucked. I'm not gonna get fucked so they turn the tides. Phew. Okay, I'm coming back. Oh, we is... God damn it! I left for 2 seconds. 2 fucking seconds. I'm popping your shields, guarantee that. Yeah. Hey. You two. You get some too. Gardevoir is going to be the only one. But if I can pop your shield... Come on, we got to get this boy shields. Alright, shields pop. We just need him to guard. Absol, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna die, but get the fuck out of here. Bitch! Woo! Alright. I'm going for it. Shinku! Hadouken! I gotta get this Buzzwole out of here. Hey! Who's in my center? Hey, you ain't going anywhere! You're gonna let it happen! You're gonna sit there and let it happen! Oh, did we want that? Please tell me we got it! Please tell me we got it! Come on! Let that be a victory so I can get on with this conversation. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! Big Goo in the house. Still a noob stomper. It's gonna need another nerf. Too powerful, too great, too amazing. You can't stop the Goo. That because I played Gutra so long, I'm just basically very experienced with him. Light, what's going on? How's it going? Hopefully everything is alright with you. What's going on, bro? I'm just basically playing some Unite. Let me take a little break real quick so I can catch up with the chat. We're gonna be reacting to the TCG thing very soon. I just want to do a match or two, and then we'll react to the new card set that's coming out on April 30th. Whew. All right, now let me go see what you guys are saying in the chat. Mallies, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a minute, but then again, I haven't been streaming as much either. Hopefully, you've been doing okay too. Let's see. Oh boy, Ian dug his grave. That's the crazy part of all this too. Now, he catastrophically fucked up so bad. If he he's at a position that now everybody on H3 and the commentary side hates him. If he walks back, that content cop, the people that the hate that he's getting now is not gonna be compared to what the Hassan crew gonna do to him. He pussied out to me. He kind of pussied out to get in bed with the Hassan crew, kind of knowing that how fucking dangerous they could get, or how deranged they could get, and how much they are willing to spin the narrative to protect their king. You cross Hassan now. You take out that content cop. You try to... The only thing you could do, Ethan... not Ethan. I'm sorry. I get those names mixed up a lot. Ian is double down. Quadruple down. Because that's the only route you could go. You could only be a... Now you're going to be considered a Hassan Glazer to that whole... To all of YouTube outside of Twitch. No. Of everyone outside of Twitch. That's... I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay. No, you know what? I understand. He's trying to rub elbows with the higher-ups of what he deemed as the right people. But he's so fucked from this change in ideology that he swears he's mature. No. He just thinks he's better than everybody. And he's trying to make sure he was like... and he's trying to like hide it in the mask of, oh, I'm human. I'm no better than all you guys. When I did the content cops, I was like grandstanding. I was being high moraled. So now that I'm at this side of the political spectrum, I guess, not to make it about politics. I hate politics. It's just that I'm just gonna hang with this type of crowd that swear that they're more mature and better than everybody. Bitch, you're doing the same thing! You just made a content cop! You made a content cop turning on your goddamn close friend that you know for like 8 years over some dumb shit, all because of a comment that they was like, yo, fuck you, you don't want to defend me, to say like one simple thing. Just one simple thing. Or you could have hit me up in private to defuse all of this, but no. You decided to... my enemy of my best friend is now my best friend when my best friend is the enemy. Like, why? Let me see. Yeah, so he can't walk this one back. This is irreversible. Maybe in a few years when things die down, but if he pulled out that content cop, he ain't gonna be liked by anyone. Not only that, shit is gonna happen to them. Maybe far worse than what happened with H3. And what happened to H3 was fucking sad, bro. Like, it made me gain a lot more respect with H3 to the point that I might check out his podcast every once in a while now. Like, I'm genuinely starting to, like, from the clips Nick been showing, I'm starting to genuinely like liking his podcast a bit. Even though I'm not into politics, I just want to see what goofy shit happens. I like the button gag. I just like the button gag. I will need one for myself. Let me see. I'm gonna read down super fast so that way I can catch up with the entire chat. I don't think he didn't consider CPS, just like he didn't consider how the video will look for Harley and Leah. That's the sad thing too, man. How the fuck you gonna have an employer of the H3 podcast fighting creator clash, an event that H3 and crew supported for a while now, and drop this content cop on the boss? Poor Leah, and Leah had a breakdown and stuck in the bathroom for the entire H3 podcast, and now she's just like, everybody's gonna hate her when she enters the creator class ring. You know what it's gonna make me think of? And I'm gonna be harsh as shit when I do this. Like, this is her worst fear into reality. And this is what I dubs. This is what you caused. So we're gonna go here for a second. I know you guys are not that much wrestling heads, but Corey told me an interesting story a long time ago with the ECW and WWE invasion. At one point, there was going to be a super grand event where John Cena had to take on an ECW champion, for a title match. And it's not the context of the match that you gotta see. It's the crowd reaction that I'm like, holy shit, it was going to be a riot if John Cena won. John Cena goes to... Nah. John Cena ECW champion match. Is this it? I think this is it. And you're taking on Rob Van Dam? Yeah. Hold up. Let's watch this shit for a second. Let's watch this shit for a second. Hold on. This is how iDubbbz, because of you, this is how poor Lena's gonna come out. My eyes! Not only that, fuck! The goddamn boos were so fucking loud with this that not even WWE could censor it. God damn, it's wild. Corey told me when I looked forward, like when he was looking through this match, it got so bad, they started throwing cups and everything right into the ring like they were fucking tomatoes. Please don't let poor Lena go through that. I'm really praying. At worst, too, I have a feeling that she's gonna get kicked out of Creator Clash over this dumb shit. Which, that's the case, Ian, you better pay this poor woman. She didn't deserve this. She didn't deserve this. And the last thing I want for her, too, is to get hit with, like, a plastic cup or something from across the audience. Like, fuck. Yeah, but it's not right. It's not right. Continuing, reading down. Also, the match was kind of good. I recommend, seeing that match. It was a nice match. It was one of those matches that if John Cena won, the stadium was literally about to riot. They were about to go fucking crazy. And this was peak I hate John Cena. Like, for a lot of people. Okay, let's speed run this down from top to balls. Let's see. Honestly, I'm starting to like Harley. I already read that. I think Harley is genuinely wants to do it for the charity. If you were there for Nick's stream, he was clearly pissed. Yeah, I seen. And that's why I like Harley too, cause like, sure he got just a YouTuber mindset. He's honest with it, so I can respect that. So let me see. Hello, GG. Guess that's a W on the allegation. Congrats on being canceled. Let's see. I read Molly's and Light says I'm good. How about you? Sorry for being a few minutes late. And Molly just showed a what you call it? A react to a video thing. I don't know if I'm gonna react to it now or like when I'm done with segments and all that stuff. But what you call it? I will react to it at some point today. Hopefully. If not, I'll do it for reaction stream, which is going to be sometime probably next week. Because again, I'm going to be doing Unite today, the Smash Rumble stream tomorrow, and then sometime during the week it's going to be reaction stream Mission Makers for real this time. I know I said it for this week, but goddamn, this week flowed by so fast. So let me see. And just like Light says, I'm good. Thanks. How about you? And wins so far. We did 2 wins. Are you planning on joining us in this game, Light? If you're still watching. Sorry that I went on a derail segment for a little while. Let me change my character because I don't want to stick with Big Goo. That's showing some videos out right there. Stack them up, stack them up. That's what I like to see. It's crazy. I really gotta do a reaction stream. I literally have videos that are like stacked up from like 3 months ago. Though I think, how many do I have on my thing right now? It says, according to this, we have 12 videos to go through. Some for this minute, some from 6 minutes ago, a couple from last month, and a few from 3 matches ago. No, 3 months ago. Yeah, so guarantee I'm gonna go through my laundry list. It's gonna happen. I just blame Dandy's World. Let's see, I'm still here, no words. I could join in for a couple matches. Hop on in. I'll do a lobby right now. Yeah, I'm not too super huge on like rank right now. I don't care if I win or lose, cause I'm in veteran, so anything goes on that. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I can. I don't think we can we? Because you're in veteran, and I'm in a what you call it? No, I'm in veteran and you're in masters. We can do 500 point mode. Fuck it, we do 500 point mode. I like 500 point mode. Plus, y'all guys can see how 500 point mode is. Let's try it. Hopefully they don't give us bot matches. Yeah, I'm thinking this is just like old school Pokemon Unite that even veterans could join a master fight. Nah, it's really now it's like Ultra. You gotta be Ultra. Which I do apologize. I was thinking very hard on the stream, like before I started streaming, that should I get to Ultra first, then stream, or just do the stream right now. Honestly, like now that you're here, what's your opinion? Do you think 500 point mode should be the new rank mode? Honestly, I like this being a casual mode, but the problem is everybody's on ranked. Ranked is the new casual mode, and then just casual mode is a bunch of bot matches. I would like for it to rotate per season, that we have one regular 10-minute season, and then another we have a 500 point mode, so that way it'll keep up in the variety. I know a lot of people don't like that because mobile players don't like change, but I'm just like, I think this will work out. I think it'll work out more fun. But I guess it'll probably just split the fan base too, even more than they already have. And they'd probably be turned off by it. But like, I mean, you could do like a rank 2. You could have ranked 10-minute mode and ranked first to 500. I don't know how that'll work, but I think 500 point mode needs some type of more love. Like these cheap viewers on fuck. No! Don't get banned! I wanted those cheap viewers! I guess I'll wait for light to come through. So we'll do 2 matches of this. I'll show you guys, because I don't think I streamed the 500 point mode before. I'll show you guys the big difference, what they did with this mode. This one's more focused on scoring. Honestly, I prefer it much more than regular 10-minute rank, because this is more focusing on, like, you know, you get there's more objectives coming around to help you score even better. Zapdos come through only if the game runs a little too long. And even if you get zapped, you could defend zap against, yeah, you could defend against Zapdos very easily compared to Rayquaza. And then after that, Zapdos will just spawn again. So it's like a really cool hybrid of that in a 10-minute mode, which I really, really dig. Some matches can end super quickly, some can end shortly. So I see light online. And I guess since we're doing casuals, do anybody else want to come through and Pokemon Unite before we begin? I ain't gonna say no. We're in casuals. We can do whatever the hell we want. The lobby code is up there, so feel free to join if you guys want to. Let me see. I think it depends. It's possible depending on rank and match up to first to 500. It could take more than 10 minutes. Yeah, I think that's one of the more downsides that people kind of like see for Pokemon Unite. If they do go for this mode, it's gonna go kind of like traditional MOBAs, or at least basically, because League don't have a time limit, right? You will have to try to dedicate your time. You'll have to dedicate more time to try to like win the game. But at the same time, that's why they got objectives like Zapdos there. He keeps spawning little after a while. They got the 2 Rotoms from top to bottom. So it's just more so the game could like be sped up a lot faster. I don't think it's too much. I think it's like what you'll probably spend like 15 minutes max, because Zapdos make things more quicker. If depending if your teammates are able to defend it or not. I think it's very solid. That mode would be interesting in tournaments. I would love to see how this game will work in tournaments, and a tier list to go with that. Let me see. Alright. I think I'm ready. Wait, huh? Did someone just pop up on here? Oh, I guess there's probably someone that I matched up with. Okay. I forgot that it pops up to show that, like, people you recently played with or friends just came online. I was gonna be like, oh, okay. Was Kata gonna join Pokemon Unite? Nah. Now, Kata been super busy, too, if you guys wondering where she's been. For those who don't remember, Kata is my lovely assistant. This golden panda right there. She got a new job recently, so she's gonna be busy and can't really focus on Unite like that. Congrats to her. Wish her the best. Don't be a stranger. Keep in contact with me. Which is great. Everything's all looking up for her now. Things being more positive. I like it. I wish her well. She earned the job. I don't know if she would want me saying what she do, though, so it's something I have to ask her. One thing that they did with matchmaking to try to pair better players up is that they killed, like, fucking the waiting room entirely. It feels like we're waiting in the old school Halo MCC lobby. Congrats to her. I hope everything goes well in her job. I hope so too. Yeah, cause I mostly talk to her what day she's free on. She works Monday through Fridays and got, I think, a day off on the weekends. So I'm just like, and she's busy on Saturdays. So really, I just like checking up on her every Sunday-ish, or maybe sometime during the weekends. I don't know. I'm just a guy that don't like getting in the way. Maybe that's cuck behavior, but at least I care to like check in every now and then. Just like how I like checking in the Wolfpack, even though I don't really say much. I just like peeking in. Oh my god, can I get a match, please? Thank you. Now, please don't let it be a bot match. Whew. All right. Let's get going. Okay, it looks like this is a regular match. Koozies. So I'm gonna go top lane with my big goo. Oh yeah, so surprise, surprise, I finally started playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk again. After like what, a year? I haven't realized how long that game is. If you're wondering where I'm at, I'm still at Eclipse after playing like 1 or 2 hours of the game. But that's because it was just more of me getting used to the controls. And then I was going through the missions. I was looking for spray can. I like how I forgot how much the game is fun and how much I love how how much you could explore the world and stuff. You could explore the hub worlds. And at some point I was like, all right, let me progress through the story. I did 30 minutes of dicking around. Let me do this. So it got me doing like a trick battle. I gotta get more street rep for doing graffiti. And apparently I'm like, all right, now I'm at the final bat. I'm about to take on the clips and go to the next part of the story. What the fuck? It's been like an hour or two? That game is long, but it is fun. I gotta learn how to Tony Hawk that bitch. Cause the videos that I see them doing like crazy tricks, it's so fun. Oh shit, I forgot about this. I forgot that they had this. What am I feeling? Let's go leveler. There we go. Cinder, you get that. I think we're at a bot match because that Cinder is moving kind of weird. Let me see. Come on, Ninetales. Come this way. Come on, Miss Mayonnaise. I gotta see how you fight for a second. Well, we got this talent here, so that's good. Yeah, this is a bot match. Fuck! Okay, can we bring this to rank mode? That's the only way you're gonna save this. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm okay with bot matches, but as the option to have it as a bot match. I don't need a bot match to make me feel good on actual like ranks and shit. Now this game is rampant with bots. Bang. Okay, then let's dominate this round then. I don't know, I guess even with this downtime, it's been nice to like I guess every once in a while stay away from the computer. Cause I have been kind of like super busy with the VOD channel, the shorts that I've been doing, then the streams and art now and everything. It's nice that I can sit back and like game for like long sessions. Like, man, if me and Shrimp did like a marathon stream on the week that we just had, like hell, you would have like at least maybe 12 hours of Dandy's World content. Possibly even more. Cause we're just like, alright, I'm just gonna do my commission. I'm just gonna do the commission real quick. I'm gonna do a couple things on YouTube real quick. Take a break. Play some Dandy's World to like grind. We could like go out to like play outside or go eat or something like that, and then play more Dandy's World or something like that. Take out Misty, come back, do more work on like commissions and artworks and stuff. Dandy's World. And then when all said is done, break night to Dandy's World. So it's nice being productive and spending my time doing my own thing. It's a nice balance. Ugh. You know, let's get this too. I'm okay with being a Guja. Nah. I heard Spraggles too. I'm gonna keep mentioning it because I've been watching the stream, but it's been a while since I saw the Spraggles stream. And one of the other reasons why he sounded like he was miserable playing Unite, because they kept giving him bot matches. I don't know if he lost like 3 times or he was refusing, but they just kept giving him bot matches. And he sounds so quiet for the most part. Because that guy spawned the TCGP discussions. So I was just looking at him. He was just like dead quiet on the screen, just having like a good time. Like, oh man, I like these Bob matches. These Bob matches are fantastic. Oh gee, thank you, Timid, for trying to make things easier on us. Isn't this exciting, Chad? You know what? I'm normally not for the non-charismatic bit, but that's actually valid. His basic attack steals 20% of energy. You know what? I may want that. Energy magnet. Look, give me that energy magnet. I'm gonna steal this stuff. Ugh. Let's see. Map sprinter. When leaving combat. True sight. Goalkeeper. Shield effects in ally goal zones are 50% stronger. Give me that. I guess another reason why people won't like this as a mode to use. No, for ranked, because there's a lot of RNG that comes to this too. Like there is a meta to play here, but if you get your power-ups, that's like a meta changing thing. Depending on what power-ups you have and the RNG that comes with it. Because someone could just get something and just like break the game if they wanted to. In the most cracked way possible. See double points, the next score, speedy score 100% faster. Shit like that. Now imagine having Go Getter with that. I'm just gonna get Ricky Lecky over here. Don't do it. I see you over there. I guess I'm gonna have to try to take y'all out. Even though I'm gonna die. Die bots! Skynet will not kill me today. Bitch. Oh! I've been tuning into Mortal Kombat stuff recently too. MK1. And it looks like they're doing okay for the most part. I didn't know. I probably mentioned it, or maybe I forgot. I forgot that they added the T-1000 in there from Terminator. So we already had Arnold Schwarzenegger on there as a Terminator. Now we got like the antagonist Terminator, and he plays fucking nice too. I kind of love it. And then fucking Mano Bo is the assist. Oh, the cameo, that's crazy. Beating everybody's ass with a goddamn sandal. It's hectic. She even got a crazy fatality too. Which kind of look, which is in style for Mortal Kombat. I like it. Ugh. Oh yeah, speaking of fighting games, Tekken got patched up too. Like Tekken got fixed now, apparently. Like everybody, like for like the past week or so, around the same time as the Switch 2 reveal, which sparked its own controversy. The Tekken dev team was just like, you know what? Yeah, we fucked up. Like, we wanted to go through our own way, our own philosophy of the game, but we really fucked up. So I think they did a patch to fix a lot of things, and I don't know if anybody's talking about it right now. If it's a good change or a bad change. I haven't been looking that much videos on it, or it haven't been hitting my recommended feed, or maybe just no one ain't talking about it in general. Maybe they just moved on from Tekken and just like, you know what, I'm done with this fighting game. Street Fighter 6 looking mighty clean right now. So for any Tekken players, unfortunately, I blame Corey. Because we were supposed to try out that new Tekken update, see how much things change, how much aggressive the game is. And now they walked all that back, like, or maybe not all of it back. But then they walk back on a lot of stuff like, man, Corey, now we're gonna never get to play the true Tekken experience. We never get to see how truly broken these guys are. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. Now that the match has gone long enough, we do have Zapdos coming through. Hey, I refuse for you to wreck my shit. I refuse for you to wreck my shit. Nope, I refuse to be wrecked by bots. I refuse to be wrecked by bots. Damn, 30 seconds. Good look like. Well, I mean, we can defend, right? I mean, we're able to defend, right? Look, Pokemon Unite, you can make the CPU cracked all you want. I'm not gonna care. It's not gonna be exciting until you cut Pokemon Unite for the US. I mean, I get what you're trying to do. It's sweet and all. But give me some real players. I bet the game just peer-to-peer. We don't need to put this on a server, even though I like dedicated servers. Alright! Let's take out the Zapdos. Hey! 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 Get this big bitch out of here! Oh, fuck. Get this bitch out of here! Well, that could have gone better. Like, how are you holding up? Yeah, maybe for these bot matches, I should get Meowscarada or something, or Cinder. Maybe Goodra wasn't the right call. I can't be as a destructive force as I once was. You know what? I'll say it. I felt the nerfs. I felt the nerfs. I should have survived longer than that. Like, if I can't take on a whole horde of people now, that I can't use this as a thing. Okay. Hey, get this Gengar the fuck out of here too. Damn! We got smoked by bots! It's a good thing it's casuals. Otherwise, I would have been insulted. I like that meme. You know, they would be offended if they learn how to read, if they know how to read. I don't know why I'm thumbs upping these bots, but okay. And return to lobby and see if we can get an actual CPU match. I mean, not a CPU match, an actual player match. I will do this match, and then we'll take a break to react to stuff. We're 2 hours and 12 minutes in. I am feeling like a little gassed out, I'm not gonna lie. So hopefully, this match will be okay. Like, you know, I'll do this match. I'll take a little break reacting to some stuff. And then we'll probably get back to Pokemon Unite. Let me see. So, let me go to here, switch it up a tiny bit. Oh, wait a minute! My dumb ass! My dumb ass! I'm sorry! I committed a sin! How I'm gonna title this the Raichu stream and not get the Raichu? Oh, I am sorry! I am so sorry! I got so caught up with the Goodra nerfs that I didn't get this bundle of joy. Oh, how? This is embarrassing. It took me 2 hours to realize that, yo, shouldn't I be buying this Raichu and trying it out? But I guess it's Nick's perfect to try out this 500 point mode. Well, you guys get to see Bug Flex. Buzzwole flex all over me. And you did see some Goodra action. So now I could start practicing with Raichu. I want Raichu to be one of my mains. Like 100% one of my mains. Not because he's overpowered, because I always wanted a Raichu in the game. Sure, it's not the Raichu, but it's a Raichu I could get behind. Oh, nice! We can purchase Raichu now. Yeah, they just announced it, I think, yesterday. You could just, you know, shut the stream every time you show Goodra because it's a crime to show it. You know what? How about I time you out every time I have Goodra in play? Even as a meme, I won't do that. You know, I could go for some more water. My ice melted. It's very warm. And I just finished the last of my water. I could probably go for some more water right now. I mean, I guess if you guys want to update it for, my weight stuff, I'm at a solid 300 now, so, because it fluctuates, it goes between 300 and 305, because I guess it isn't that much of a big change, but compared to, like, 305 to, like, 310, and probably even more, That's a good sign. So, the water has been helping out a lot. And it's always end of the month, so I only eat kind of less at end of the month, so... Oh shit, I should prep up my baby boy. Let me see. Final Blast. X-Speed. And I got a good feeling that I'm just like, yo, I could do this. Or at least get back to where I once was. Okay, I need you, wide glasses, and should I stack? It's nice to have a stacking item, but I'm not that much of a proper stacker. Nice, glad the sugar decreased. I think that's what largely is helping too. Cause I do get some sugars in case I like crave it harshly, but it's in very, very tiny proportions. Like if I just want to get like a small like cake piece or something like that, I'll take a chunk and I'm already satisfied. Or I get juice every once in a while, but I just mostly stick with water. There ain't anytime soon I'm kicking pastas or ramen. But if I eat less of that, it's working. So now that I'm seeing that it's going down, it's summertime too, so I'm gonna want to be more active outside. And I'm recovering from this goddamn whatever been going on with my respiratory system, well, my goddamn lungs. Like freaking, I got a good feeling that I could do it. What? Was that a bot? I hope it's not a bot. Please don't let it be a bot. No, everybody called Lane, did they? So that's not a bot. Let's go with KO leveler. If I get a KO, then I instantly level. Question is, will I get a KO? Because I could go for the score, but the question is, would I get a good score? There's that same Ninetales skin. Yeah, it's another bot match. Fuck! Stop with the bot matches, please! Resume kicking my ass. Like I'd rather get my ass kicked 500 times than to face these bot matches. I mean, yes, it makes for good practice, but it's so boring. Though I ain't gonna lie, getting like 50 kills feels a bit satisfying. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. I will give it this. They made these bots a lot tougher. So, I want to try Store Power. Because I heard Store Power was the more overpowered move for his time. I don't want to die to you. Okay, okay. I don't know what that does, but okay. Ah, I got like a Glaceon thing going on. I see, I see. Ah! Away with you, I'm overpowered. There you go. You don't want to fuck with this, right, you? Bang. Yep, just keep my distance. Oh, did it give me a dash? Psychic was another move that was kind of cracked as well, so damn. Also give me a dash. I gotta learn how that dash works, because I'm just tapping shit. Whoops. It is just like my boosted attack. Oh, I'm gonna have to learn a lot about you. I'm not gonna lie. I like this consistent dash that I'm doing. Okay, a hit, dash. Bang. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna love the mobility of this Raichu. Oh, it is a basic attack. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. So it's boosted. So 3 hits. The third hit, I zoom. I got the zoomies. And Psychic, what you call it, does less damage. But I'm trying to see if it got like a hindrance effect or anything. You know, this set don't feel too bad. I just gotta ride the waves and not get hit with the high tide. Okay, this makes for great practice. And honestly, I know I talk shit about bot matches and all that stuff, There's nothing wrong with bot matches or just doing matches solo, or even with a teammate. You're doing solo stuff. It helps you learn the fundamentals of the game, learn what the mons do. It gives you a nice idea of a strategy when you play with teammates. When you actually get into rank. The problem is that I'm not in CPU mode nor in practice, so they just keep giving us bot matches where it should be like actual players. So they're just telling me that all North American players or more are just gone. They're dead and gone. Like they all moved on to rank. I mean, I guess it makes for a good practice. Alright, let me check my things real quick. Energy theft, attack steal, nah. Full energy, immediately max out AOS energy. Drop temper, 0 energy if you have none. No. I'll go with energy thief, cooldown, goalkeeper, insta goal, energy capacity. Alright, let's get this Reggie Draco. Die, Ninetales! Ugh! Now, I forgot what this move do. I think it enhances your attack, your movement speed, while slowing everyone down in the circle. I may have got a lot of that wrong, but again, I haven't played Unite in a while. Damn, I'm already level 14. That's crazy. It is not even Zapdos time yet. What I do like about this map change too is that it's the spawn of the Pokemon. It's not like the layout is kind of not really status quo like it is with what's it called? Like with rank mode or the 10-minute mode. You got more Pokemon to attack or wild Pokemon to attack when starting out. You got your rigged abilities, which is kind of cool as well. I'm dead. Ah! I don't think it's a nice mode. Oh, okay. Bring me the Zapdos already. I wanna fight. I wanna fight and watch some videos because we got some fun shit to react to. And I wanna get to that Laszlo video. I don't know, if you watch my streams for a while, you know that I'm a fan of rants. On silly topics. So, I want to see how hard Enter goes on Laszlo. And how mad people get. Hey, Gengar. Bye, Gengar. Okay. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I guess I haven't really asked about all y'all guys. Anything special happened to y'all this week? Hope all y'all been having a lovely week. We're 2 hours and 23 minutes in, and it feels like a good day. Feels like a good day. It is a good thing that I canceled Power World 2 as well, because I just wanted to do like a more chillest thing in my element. What you call it? And then we can always do Power World for next week. I do feel, I always say it every week, I always do feel bad when I cancel it. Because what you call it? Because Vista's always ready to go, Mets is always ready to go. And I'm just like, oh, I'm not prepared for this, even though it's more of a chill stream. But the thing is, when I'm underprepared and I'm already got like a topic stream that I'm ready to go on, like this. If I just go to Power World, and I've been wanting to go to Pokemon Unite for a while too. If I go to Power World with not that much conversation, like with topics and all that stuff, and just only commentary on the game, it's still fun for us. But I don't know if it'll be fun for like us to the audience. And how long all of us are gonna get quiet? Let's be realistic. So it was safe to assume like, yeah, we can just call out for a while. I didn't intend this stream to go for this long anyway. It just happened. So I'm just like, okay. I guess that'll mean I'll be hyper prepared for Power World next week, which will be fun because I think every other week is from what Vista say we're gonna do that scavenger hunt thing. So I wonder what the next scavenger hunt gonna be this time around and how I'm gonna win it. Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. That was my fault. Right you away! I'm coming like... Get these motherfuckers out of here! Get these motherfuckers out of here! Die, you bots! You should not plague this, this go zone. Sweet. I guess I'll go after the rotom up there. There we go. Oh, there's gonna be another Zapdos, so I might as well go for that instead. Oh, they got burials now? Turning Red may have down the Twin Towers, but Lazlo took down the WC7. So it's gonna attack the Pentagon. And the rise of the TMNT El Tigre was the 1993 WTC. Hey, but at least I loved El Tigre. El Tigre was actually a fire show. That's actually a golden show. I love El Tigre. No, you know what? You know what? Nah. I'll take that back. I'll take that back. I love El Tigre, but I'm gonna put it at the same camp of Lazlo that is not goated. Because Mucha fucking Lucha takes top tier. Oh yeah, I know we're talking about Enter reviews. I'm just talking about other shows too in general. And speaking of, I think it's time for us to get to Mr. Enter's video, shall we? I'm curious. I'm dead curious. Well, okay. I'll leave it to y'all guys. What do y'all want me to what you want me to do first? Should we fanboy over TCGP real quick? Or should we just hop into the Lazlo segment? Because one way or another, I'm gonna do TCGP either next week or what's it called? Yeah. I'll cover TCGP like next week, so I'll leave it to y'all. So should we do TCGP first? No, TCGP first, or should we do Enter's Lazlo video? That says just do TCGP when it releases on the 30th. Hey, I got no objections to that. Actually, hold on. Can I? Actually, real quick. Let me see. Bam. Bam. Give me 1 second. Hold on. You'll see what I'm doing in a second. Now that I'm reminded. I gotta make some pulls today. Alright, we're just gonna go to here real quick. Oh, so I'm managing TCGP. I managed to pull the, what you call it? The shiny Beedrill. And I have been getting more lucky with my shiny pulls as well. So I don't mind showing y'all my shiny pulls real quick before we get to Enter's video. And I'll do like a quick, quick draw of what I get. We'll do this super fast. It'll be super fast. Kiddo, if you happen to be on listening to the stream, I don't know what you was gonna trade me for. I don't know how the trade system works. I still gotta update that spreadsheet. It's in my long list of things to do in my own spreadsheet. I really am gonna have to make a spreadsheet of shit I gotta do. But like, yeah, I see your notification popped up that you wanted to do like some type of trade or something like that, and I was like, oh, that's a thing that happens. Sante Dome, welcome back just in time because I'm about to do these pulls in TCGP, and then we're gonna react to Mr. Enter's video. Also, like, appreciate you joining me in some Unite matches. I don't know if I'll be back on playing Unite. You can stay in the lobby if you want, just in case. High chances it's gonna kick us out if I idle too long. But like, what you call it? I appreciate the good matches with you, so and testing out 500 point mode. Alright, so I guess to flex, where's my shiny pools? I guess I should put this at... No, these are promotional cards. Yeah, take a look at this. Wiglet was my first ever shiny pool, so that's nothing out of the ordinary. But then I got hyped because I I got this one. I got Reveroom, which look at that. It looks really, really cool. Light says, that's alright. I'll be back in a few. No worries, no worries. And then after that, I got this really sick Beedrill card. And if you guys are familiar with the TCGP meta so far, Beedrill EX is a very devastating card. So I wanna plan to make a deck out of this at some point, or how to utilize it. That and Yamega EX. Those are the 2 cards that I want to start making decks out of. How I want to make a deck out of, I'm not sure, but I'll see what I can do. And for TCGP, if we're not gonna react to the if we don't manage to get to the the trailer today, your boy is just ready with those hourglasses, baby. And on the 30th, why should I do it on the 30th when I should do it on the 1st? Why on the 1st? Because I get to buy more hourglasses to feed my addiction. I could probably pull Kip too to see if we could do a pack versus pack thing. Or we could just bring the Wolfpack all together to just like goof around and do some TCG shit. If the Wolfpack wants to. Let's see what we could do. Or we could just make it for Sunday's Wolfpack. Delphox card win? I have no clue, but I would love for a Delphox card. I want Sneasler. We got Weavile. I want a Sneasler card. Or a Sneasler EX. Okay. So, I pulled a lot of Shining Reverie cards and hoping to get a couple of EX, because there's a few EXs that I need. But I think I may go with a Palkia Dialga pack, just because I need a, what's it called? I need a Leafeon, a regular Leafeon and Glaceon EX. Which again, I could just, you know, update the spreadsheet. But I never made time for that, so I'm gonna go fish. You know what? Let's go Shiny Reverie because I need a couple of EXs from here too. It is interesting too because they're covering Gen 7. Oh! Let me guess, it's another Meowscarada. I've been getting so many fucking card art Meowscaradas. I should have just gave them to Zen. Because they were looking for them. Magmar! Riolu! Machop! Oh! Shiny Pachirisu! I gotta start streaming this game more often. The only time that I only managed to pull the good shit that I want always happen to be on stream. I got a shiny. And I got a Spiritomb. Nice. Yeah, that's how we do it there. That's how we do it here, though. I'll take this shiny. I'll take this shiny. Congrats. I'm happy. I'm happy for that. So I wonder what's all these are. So that means it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shinies left that I need to get, correct? Including the Black Charizard EX. You know? Fuck it. I'll waste it again. I want to try to pull it. Ain't no fucking way I'm going to pull 2 shinies. That's a pipe dream. Magmortar. Drifloon, Machoke, Rattata. And a Grafify. Or Grafify. Grafifi? Whatever his name is. It's a new card too, so I didn't get this card art quite yet. I think I probably got the regular card of it though. But hey, look at this card art. This card art looks sick. Honestly, this is one of my more favorite Pokemon in the Gen 9. I just like his style. It's kind of like a Smeagol type thing. It's a lemur or a 9-eye monkey. It's cool Pokemon. Cool Pokemon. Monkey! I know I got the monkey. Should I go Wonder Pick too? You know what? Fuck it. We'll do Wonder Pick. Damn, I need a lot of card art, son. Oh yeah, I pulled the immersive Giratina too. That's something I should have mentioned when I was doing all this. Where that ugly ass beautiful card at? It is around here somewhere. Let me keep scrolling down. Nope, that ain't it. 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 Right here. Yeah, take a look how cool this card is. I like this art style. And I'll play this for y'all. You're not gonna be able to hear what it does, or you ain't gonna hear the movie because for some reason it's not picking up audio. But wow, this is a cool, in your face, old Renaissance art style. I like art styles like this. It looks so good. I mean, sure, it's a standstill picture, but hey, a picture speaks 1,000 words. I love this art so much. Like, I don't know, like, I think this is just the overall style of it. Like, I like unique art styles like this. Cool card, cool card. Apparently, pairing Giratina EX and Darkrai is a devastating force of nature. And I think it's Darkrai EX too. So there's so many people running Darkrai Giratina EX decks. So I want to see what the hype is for myself when I like form a deck about it. And alright, let's do a Wonder Picks real quick. A picture can't speak 1,000 words if the phone battery runs out midway though. True, it can only speak 500. Chansey pick, I'm good. I got this Riolu. I need a Pachirisu, but I'm not gonna spend my Wonder Glass on that. Or at least my Wonder Pick glass on that. Hey, would I get lucky to get the Pachirisu here? I ain't gotta say no to more Hourglasses though. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Instead of just, like, I'm starting to play it smart now. Instead of just me wasting all of them all at once and just doing random picks, Wonder Picks, I just go like, all right, I see the one that I want. How much do I need? And I use the custom set to like pick and choose like how much I get. And the ones that are not there, I let time recover my my stamina. Let's see, Vista's Pool, pretty good, and pretty nice Meowscarada. I think I got this Meowscarada, don't I? Yeah, because otherwise it would have shown a heart on it. Because I just hearted all the cards that I need. Nothing here, nothing there. Wonder Pick been a pain in the ass recently. Like, nothing wanted to come up for me. And not only nothing wanted to come up for me, every time when it did, I get nothing. Like, I get always the crappy cards. Okay, my phone's about to hit 10%, so let's get out of here. I'm sorry for having you guys wait for so long. Bam. Let's X this out over here. Let me close my TCGP. And let's get it. I'm going to turn this off for a second so I can hire this up for a bit. I want to know. I'm curious. Is it bad as everybody says or everybody is saying? Because I got another video, like, right here, like, y'all see this right here? No, not John Cena. No, not Gudra. We already had a Gudra talk. No, not TCGP. We'll do that later. Shortly after, I saw this video, like, right here. And I'm just like, oh, I'm going to need to check this out, too. So, it's like the format. We got the hater, and then we got the glazer. It's our own game show. Hate or glaze. Glaze or hate. We'll let you decide. And I think I would like it better if I put this right here and put y'all guys over here. There we go. Oh, but wait. Would I be too much in the way? Nah, it wouldn't matter. We're doing a reaction anyway, so. Okay, shut up, enter. We'll get on that ass in a minute. We get on that ass in a minute. How does this look on OBS? Okay, this is looking fine. This is looking clean. And you know what? I'm gonna put this on blast 100% because I'm gonna let some parts of the video rock out. If there's any super big opinions that I want or any jokes I'm gonna crack, I'm gonna make them. Now then, let's recap everybody up to speed because I talked about it like once or twice. Now we can actually do this into a full segment. So again, I had history with Mr. Entered. I used to watch him a lot back in the day. How brutal that he will go into reviewing cartoons to the point that he just he goes far. He takes like one step beyond. He don't just criticize the show. He criticized the show writers, the creators, telling them they need to get the fuck out. They should not work a job in this business. And do like some other shit. Like that they had no business being here. He would say some out of pocket shit back in the day criticizing these guys and go ultra hardcore on this shit. So a lot of people, you know, the memes like, oh, grown men complaining about cartoons. You know, if you think you could do better, why don't you make one yourself? And Mr. Enter was just like, all right, I got you. I'm gonna make a show. Which I get the concept. It's fun in theory, but at the same time, a lot of people see it as kind of fucking weird. So he had this concept of and I think he even made a pilot of a series to where the world is kind of like backwards, to where the kids, he tried to do like this weird Kids Next Door type thing, but not. You know how the Kid Next Door works, right? Like they act like they're kids, but they act like mature in their own way. They're taking on the adults, which is seen as like the villains. It's kind of like going into that type of category, but a more different direction. So his idea was he has a world where the kids has to go to work and do the responsibilities and all that stuff. And as they get older into adults, they get their IQ, best to say, they get more lowered. They turn more childlike, and then they turn into like basically children. So the kids have to raise the parents. And I'm sitting there going, all right, you sitting there criticizing world building. You're sitting there criticizing a story, or even with episodic episodes. So how did this world work, and how can I make sense of this? Because they gotta come from their parents. And you're telling me that, what you call it? They come out like boss babies or something, and they get stupider over time? What if, like... oh, no. I'm gonna have to make a dark joke out of this, huh? If two adults go at it, would it be considered CP? That's all I'm gonna say, like... That's all I'm gonna say. So, I don't know how this world will work. It is an interesting concept, but, like, to make sense of it all, it's kind of, like, too much. And when the pilot came out, he did the proper process of it. He tried to do like a GoFundMe and all that stuff, so he could get all that stuff like promoted for like a pilot episode. I think he did a pilot or showed what it was basically gonna look like, but the entire GoFundMe flopped, and he was like, all right, I'm just gonna go back to do reviews. And ever since he got humbled that hard, his reviews been kind of like chill, like, you know, he been giving fair reviews. He dialed a lot back from his harsh criticisms back in the day. That's why I like to say it with Geekdom, when he went on Geekdom style rants, he would be telling people to suck his motherfucking balls to all the haters out there. Best fucking rants I ever seen. But now, nowadays his rants are more tame. He's being more fair with it. I get it. He's one of the big faces of the Dragon Ball community. He goes to the events and all that stuff, so he got to keep like a clean face. It makes sense. So he can't be going around telling people to lick his motherfucking balls. Let's see. This is kids are adults, adults are kids. Great concept, met writing. Yeah, I could probably say it's like that. Yeah, to be fair. Like, it's an interesting thing, but the way he put it, it just don't work out. And plus, it probably don't make as much sense as people want it to. But then again, it is a cartoon. Any wacky shit could happen. So, now, he's just been under the radar for a while now. To me, honestly, everybody either could love or hate Mr. Entered. I find him as a legend because he been around the game for a really, really, really long time. So he knows how to get under people's skin when making these reviews. And I'm just looking at this thinking, yo, is this a return to form of OG Enter? I mean, I don't think he's gonna go harsh, thank God that he ain't gonna go that harsh on criticizing the people, but like, hey, it's a thought on his show, and if he's gonna give an honest opinion, if he's gonna go over the top with it, I'm all for it. he hasn't been under the radar since the Indiegogo for reviews that I mentioned that happened. So what's everybody been ragging on him this time? Because I haven't been hearing any drama for this guy for a long time. Like, oh shit, what did he do now? If that's the case, what the fuck did he do now? Aside from this video. Oh no. I'm just looking back at this, I'm like, there's more Mr. Enter drama? That's what you was referencing. Okay, now that all makes sense. Sorry, Dad, I had a slow moment there. I thought we were just making edgy jokes. Oh man, oh god, do I have to like go back and watch these videos too? Shit, how about this? I'll watch this and see where it goes. See where it goes. I don't want to be like, we're just gonna cover nothing but Mr. Enter's content, but it's like, I have my special exceptions that if something catches my eye, I want to watch it. Well, the ad jokes are based on turning red 9/11 me. Mr. Enter never change. Like, alright. But for real, I want to see what this video is about. I'm curious. I'm doing this for me. And if you guys, what you call it? I'm going to be pausing a lot. If you guys want to see the full video for yourself, go to his video. I recommend that. But you're going to see a lot of pausing and commentating from me. That's how we roll here.
Review with an apology.
Oh, let me hire this up a little bit. Or at least on my end. Alright, there we go. Wait till this motorcycle to go past, so that way don't catch up on the mic. And here we go.
I feel like I should start off this review with an apology. I have made many mistakes in my life, especially way back when I started this channel. And I have done plenty of things that I absolutely should not have done. I've said plenty of things that I shouldn't have said.
I explained all that to you guys, yeah.
Like saying that Camp Lazlo is a good show.
Oh! So we're just swinging off the bat! Okay!
Attention campers.
So gloves are off automatically! Oh shit!
Attention campers, it's time for Camp Lazlo.
Way back in the day, I had this habit of going off memories when I was talking about a show. You know, I remember liking this show or that show when I was a kid growing up.
Hey, I like, damn, he's showing whole ass to that woman there. What a freeze frame. I like that I Am Weasel. So, I mean, like, IR Baboon was okay. It wasn't no cow and chicken, but it was good.
And I said that I liked the show and it was good, even though the last time I had seen that show was a decade ago. It led me to saying certain things about certain shows that don't really make much sense. I think the most infamous one is during the Ball of Revenge review when I
was gonna say, like, yo, you talk shit about my courage? You talk shit about my homeboy? Nah, I was about to get up on the stands on that one. That's the two shows that I will fight you on. Courage the Cowardly Dog and Rocko's Modern Life.
Mentioned Ben 10, making people think that I hated it. Or during the original top 20 best opening themes when I mentioned Cat Dog, and that made people think that I actually liked that show. I have talked about Camp Lazlo before.
I mean, to be fair, Cat Dog was definitely an on and on show with me. It's still one of the GOATed shows of all time, but I couldn't really get into it for the same, kind of like Camp Lazlo as well. I just wasn't into it. Some days I like watching it, some days I just don't. I just change the channel. Yeah, from remembering it, Lazlo's a fine show. Yeah, it is. It's like one of those things that you just come home and you just put on the TV and just enjoy watching. It was a fun show. I like Cat Dog. Cat Dog was man. Cat Scratch! My man! Can we please get a new season of that show? Bring back Cat Scratch, man. That's my show right there. Waffle was definitely my homeboy. And then as I got older, or like the more I started watching the show, I started getting into who's the black cat, Mr. Blink, right? That's what his name is. Either way, I fucks with that show.
And I have talked about it positively. Most notably when I used it to bash Camp Coral in a video that I no longer really agree with. I've actually seen a great deal of Camp Lazlo as of recent, so let me be as clear as I can. I loathe Camp Lazlo.
Yeah, that's right. Say it with all your chest, baby. Bring the hate. Bring the flow. Do it.
I think the show...
Johnny Test is overhated. I fucking hated Johnny Test. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'll probably be a part of that camp that is overhated. But not because of, like, the show... Don't get me wrong. The show's alright. It earned its spot. I just didn't like it for some reason. The art style never clicked with me. I didn't like the characters as much. But the only thing that I did fucked with Johnny Test is every time Bling Bling Boy came up on the screen. I fucked with Bling Bling Boy. I fucking love that character.
It was not just bad.
It is I, Bling Bling Boy, asking your sister out on a date. Yo, that really was his character arc. He was really being a villain to Johnny Test just so he could fuck his sister. That's crazy.
But plain awful. At Camp Lazlo's absolute best, it is a pale imitation of SpongeBob. It has the same basic setup, with the happy-go-lucky idiot and his friends making things miserable for the grumps that surround him.
Yeah, it's not a new concept that we see in shows. A lot of shows do this type of formula, and I probably did some comics following this type of formula too. I mean, I had that aspect with Dark and Breeze. I mean, Dark and Breeze bother Mr. Vince Mewtwo, so it's not a uncommon thing. Like it happens way more in shows than you think.
However, Camp Lazlo lacks any sort of wit or charm, and more often than not, the episodes are tedious. I just don't.
Oh yeah, I forgot they did the remake of Johnny Test. I never saw that yet.
I don't think it's a very well constructed or thought out show. For example, one thing that I complained about before is shows that have twins that act
Go to show. I can't even say that with a straight face.
exactly the same. One character.
It wasn't. I mean, okay, the show was bad, but I mean, like, I tolerated it. Like, I didn't really got super, like, annoyed with the show. Everybody else is like, yo, this fucking ripoff of SpongeBob. This show is so ass. I fucking hate this show. Who the fuck even made this? I'm like, no, it's just something that I'll just put on Kids WB. Like, really, am I really gonna be hyped to see Coconut Friend? Am I really gonna be hyped to see, like, all these Kids WB shows? Like, bro, I only woke up on Saturdays for Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! That's it.
Character design, one character archetype, there is no difference between the two. On some level,
What you mean I'm a Coconut Friend apologist? I ain't said that now. Don't hit me with that allegation.
that might be funny if it
I said I tolerated it.
wasn't the most overdone thing in the entire world, but because it is done in like every show ever, it comes across as pointless. Why do you have two characters if you don't have two characters, you know? Well, Camp Lazlo actually has this character type, with Chip and Skip. It
Okay, that is true. Okay, yeah. The two idiots.
also has this character type with Dave and Ping Pong.
Two of the same characters. Yeah, I kind of get that.
And it has this type, again, with the four Lemming brothers.
But they don't really take majority of the show, do they? Like, they don't really have episodes centered around them, so...
All three sets of these duplicates act exactly the same as each other. And you can find this type of creativity in everything that is Camp Lazlo. Let's see here. The more down-to-earth guy who is the nicer, smarter assistant of the asshole that's in charge.
Oh, he's ripping this series a new asshole. Oh, damn. He's breaking down all the tropes.
Who does that make you think of? Waylon Smithers?
I was gonna say Dr. Robotnik and Snively.
Who's that? No, we're talking about Slinkman the Slug.
Hey, that's my boy Slickman, though. Why do you gotta do my boy Slickman like that?
The most original character of all time. TV Trope says that he's literally an XP, but that's not how XPs work. He is a ripoff of Waylon Smithers. Now, I want to be clear. I'm not saying that Camp Lazlo is work.
I'm sorry, Nick. XP is defined as a short, exploited character. It's a character from one of those series who, ambiguous. Okay, I can't breathe with this shit. Like, just continue.
He is a ripoff of Waylon Smithers. Now,
I can't take the bit seriously, I'm sorry.
I want to be clear. I'm not saying that Camp Lazlo is a full-on SpongeBob ripoff. SpongeBob takes place underwater. Camp Lazlo is not funny. Totally different shows. Then again...
Damn! I mean, the Bravely, could you say newer SpongeBob isn't funny? I mean, I could counteract that. Like, I mean, come on. Everybody was on SpongeBob's nuts for the first 3 seasons, including myself, and then the movie came through, and then SpongeBob just fell off from there. And then the rest turned haywire when Hillenburg died. RP the legend, the GOAT. But like, damn. Apparently, they did a SpongeBob episode that is in the style of kind of like old SpongeBob, or like kind of like the 3rd season. They call it A Fish Called Sandy, and it kind of like showed like an old thing of like their origin story, kind of like a little bit like that. Like where they kind of like first met, and then they just went on to like the bit and all that stuff. But the style was just like what we remember for like OG SpongeBob, and it felt refined. I'm like, yo, that's actually kind of cool. I'm gonna have to see this episode for myself. Even if the episode, I don't know if the episode was good or bad. It looked kind of fun. I think that it was cool that they was gonna go back to that old style just for that one occasion.
It's not who did it first, it's who did it.
I saw that the Patrick Star show is on Game Pass. I'm curious, is it made from the same people who did what you call it? The SpongeBob Battle for the Bikini Bottom games? And SpongeBob Rehydrated? No. The 2 SpongeBob games that they just did. That same company.
Did it best. Camp Lazlo did have this creative idea.
I still gotta play it too. Like, I had it downloaded for a long time, but like, I never touched it. Okay, let me go back to this.
Then again, it's not who did it first, it's who did it best. Camp Lazlo did have this
Good point.
creative idea of having a smart character who rarely says anything. Phineas and Ferb used that trope correctly 2 years later.
Go to show as well.
Getting back down to earth here, maybe Camp Lazlo was a good show once upon a time. After all, it was squeezed.
Yo, do anybody remember this fucking show? Like, when that whole, I think this came out during the time when the CN Real Art came out. And, Cartoon Network was more focused on live action shows. They was trying to take the Nickelodeon and Disney route, where they tried to focus on more live action shows. Build, destroy, build it, or destroy is what I remember. And they had like a couple things that I don't even remember at all, and everybody hated. And I think they had a moment where there was like a whole year went by or two. No, I think it was a year or a couple. I think half a year passed. And not really much cartoons came out. It was just all live action shows that they tried to force down our throats. And it bombed terribly. I remember I had this discussion with Wolfpack a while back. So I think it's one of the Power streams. If y'all want to see which stream is that, feel free to look at the Piax's VOD channel. But like, if it's up there. But like, yeah, it was a very interesting time in CN's life. And I think the last one that survived for a while was the Grim Adventure of Billy and Mandy until they decided to cut that. Like, they didn't even have any more episodes of Billy and Mandy because they decided to, like, end the show and then they just show the reruns. That's crazy. And I forgot about this series, too, Out of Jimmy's Head. I never saw the movie. I remember seeing, like, 1 or 2 episodes over, like, okay, I can get behind this concept. It does work out with CN. But this would have worked better if you didn't cut out all the other cartoons. Like, have this one be the odd one out to make it work. You know what I mean? I feel like this could have been I feel like this show, maybe I have to rewatch this. This could be my high take. Out of Jimmy's Head came out at the wrong time.
Right in the middle of Cartoon Network going more live action and putting crap on the network like Cram Twins, My Gym Partner's a Monkey, Squirrel Boy.
Hey, hold on. Let's go back to that.
Going more live action and putting crap on the network like Cram Twins.
Okay, Cramp Twins, I didn't fuck with that show. I don't know why. It's just one of those shows that just, when it came on in the morning, when I was sick and all that stuff, I was like, change the channel.
My Gym Partner's a Monkey.
Hey, you don't talk about that show. That show's a great hit and miss. But, you don't talk about my boy, what are you looking at? Nah, fun fact, too. I always point this out when it comes to my saunas. Before I made the kangaroo, and I wanted to make the jump from a ferret, it was possible, because 2 of my favorite animals are a kangaroo and a giraffe. But I kind of like the giraffes more at the time. But I was like, nah, I don't want that. And My Gym Partner is a monkey, is kind of like the reason why. And I'm kind of like, yo, how am I going to make a giraffe character in our coda? What's the character at? Would you want a Piaxis like as a kangaroo? Or I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys right now. Would you want to live in a world where you see this Piaxis, the nice, smooth, lovable, annoying kangaroo that you always see? Or would you better have a world where Piaxis look like this? all neck. And a head just like popping out her. Do you want me to be a Alolan Executor? That's what the timeline that we want to be living in? I mean, I guess it will make for a funny alternative for the Avatar perk. But and when I go to Wolfpack, it's just gonna be all neck stretching out that get in the way in the gameplay and all that shit. Kid would have to put me to the right. That actually sounds like a funny idea that I should do. Just alternate universe Piaxis, like bam, right there. But would you really want to live in a world that I look like something like this all the time? That you only get to see my neck? Based on what Shrimp be telling me, I don't even have a neck. Oh, man. Alright, but back to the video, back at the video. What? But you want to live in a timeline where I'm trash? Oh, you guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. Let me see. I'm sure there's a Neki community. Keep them away from me. I don't want death by hickeys. Okay. So he trash can't cramp twins, which I agree. Gym Partner's a monkey. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. It's a hit or miss show. I kind of agree.
Cartoon Network going more live action and putting crap on the network like Cramp Twins, My Gym Partner's a Monkey, Squirrel Boy.
Fuck this show. I never fucked with the show.
Any show is gonna look good next to them. But as time goes on and I'm getting back into Camp Lazlo, it feels right at home in this era.
Don't rule out a new audience. Look, I don't want that kinky audience. Send that way to Kip. They starting to do their streams plus 18 now. Even better. What you call it? It's gonna be Z's birthday, or Z's birthday is already passed, and we're gonna be doing a Wolfpack in her honor. So, all y'all neck people, go to twitch.tv/ScruffyKit for some neck action.
Maybe you could just say that Camp Lazlo aged poorly. Because it has aged poorly.
Do y'all agree with this, chat? Do y'all agree that Camp Lazlo aged poorly? I don't think so. I guess I'm going based on what I remember, but every time when I saw Camp Lazlo on the screen, it held up pretty fine. It's like one of the shows that you just would come home, just watch it, and then that's it. Like, it's not like, again, it's not the golden tier that will stand through the test of time, but it's earned this spot in time.
Let's get going! I have been looking forward to this trip for weeks. My retainer is gone! Oh, no!
I have no idea why Apu was the source of the controversy.
Huh? Oh, same voice actor. Got it.
This is the worst Indian accent I've ever heard by someone who is not Indian. I'm sorry to come right out of the gate swinging on this one.
I'm sorry, I'm pausing too much. I want that full statement.
I have no idea why Apu was the source of the controversy. This is the worst Indian accent I've ever heard by someone who is not Indian.
Facts!
I'm sorry to come right out of the gate swinging on this one, but in my many hot takes that I've discovered in going through Cartoon Network's oeuvre for CN Real, the two opinions that I get questions over and over again is Time Squad, because why?
Whoa, wait a minute. Say that again?
But in my many hot takes that I've discovered in going through Cartoon Network's oeuvre for CN Real, the two opinions that I get questions over and over again is Time Squad.
I'm not gonna lie, I hardly remember much of this show, but I remember loving the fuck out of this show. Freaking Time Squad used to have been my jam, man. And you get to learn some stuff out of it. Just the concept alone of fixing history because freaking George Washington just refused to fight the fucking Revolutionary War. Some stupid shit like that. Or Einstein just like, yo, I don't want to fly a kite today. I just want to go write a book or something like that. I ain't getting myself shocked for the future. Fuck you. I ain't losing my life because of that. Shit like that. I like the concept of. I kind of fuck with this show. I don't remember much of this show, but I remember fucking with it.
Because why? And Camp Lazlo, because I have said that it was good in the past. I'll get deeper into the show's problems in quarter 4, but as for now, I think this one gets a preview, as we go over and give the biggest example of how crap the show can actually be. Camp Lazlo has 2 flavors, Flavorless and Meat Man.
Huh? Okay, that's one way to word it, but okay. I guess we're gonna be talking about his meat today. Dr. Dome says, nah, I don't see people talking about Lazlo either. I mean, it sounds like if you had like a deep cartoon conversation, Lazlo is probably like bottom 20 of stuff you'll probably hear. But I remember people remembering Lazlo, or at least I like when I talk to people every now and again about shows, it will Lazlo will come up here and there. Let me see. I just posted my Switch 2 thoughts in Wolfpack chat if you're curious. Hey, I'll be down to read that. If you guys are wondering, Dead actually went to the Switch 2 event. So, he was going to talk about it in today's Power stream, but I was like, I don't know if I was going to be streaming for that long today, and it's best to assume that, I just want to warm myself up for today's, tomorrow's Smash, what's it called? Smash Rumble stream. I just get a good warm up with this stream right here, and then we'll do Smash Remix tomorrow. So I'll be all hyped up, I'll be prepped up, I'll be ready to go. What you call it? So like Dad wanted to talk about his thoughts on the Switch 2. He went to the live event. So hey, I wouldn't mind reading that. Is it gonna be a Mr. Enter take? Oh, make it raunchy, make it a Mr. Enter style take. That's because you talk to boomers. True. What you mean? We all boomers. Well, me and Kip are boomers at the end of the... Dad, once again, thank you for reminding us that we're all old.
It does occasionally have those
Anyway, Meat Man.
more off-the-wall ideas to package into its episodes. You know, like SpongeBob. These tend to be the only times the show isn't in some kind of dead zone. They're also the worst episodes of the show.
To be real, I'm not gonna lie, even when Camp Lazlo tried to go the out-of-pocket route, it didn't stung as hard, or at least it didn't go as crazy as hard as what SpongeBob been doing over the years. So, I mean, it just felt like it just fit in the element of that show, you know? It's wacky, zany, spontaneous, it's what you expect from a show going camping.
The most infamous of these episodes has to be the ending, where it's revealed that
Oh, I was gonna bring up the ending too, and I'm not gonna lie, I fucked with this. I fucked with the episode because of its ending, but it was so out of nowhere that it left people wondering, like, yo, what the fuck? Like, basically, long story short, I don't know what the fuck was going on with Scoutmaster Lumpus, but it has been revealed that, like, I don't know, what was it that he was trying to get, like, appreciated or some shit like that? Or he tried to do, like, some type of thing where, was it the episode where he invented, like, something like spray on clothes, and then the future thanked him for it? Because he invented, like, this new fashion style that everybody in the future did. But for some reason, that didn't make sense. When it started raining, the spray-on clothes dry off. So the future started to change, and they knocked down, like, his golden statue or some shit like that. And when you want to make matters worse, he's not even the Scoutmaster of the entire show. It was fucking Heifer! Heifer fucking Wolf! Now, you don't really see Heifer. You just see him, you just see like an old wrinkly ass cow. But he even makes a reference saying, I'm a steer. And it makes sense because, you know, it's Rocko's Modern Life and Camp Lazlo was made by the same guy. But, Rocko's Modern Life is Nickelodeon. So if they were going to bring Heifer, it was just going to be like alternate look at Heifer. He's more old and wrinkly in his underwear for some reason. Thrown into the closet for like how many fucking days? Throughout this entire show? Oh my god, poor Heifer. I'm surprised he haven't gotten skinny. But like, yeah, that part with that Rocko Modern's Life cross-reference freaking tripped everybody up. Especially even the reveal that he was Scoutmaster Lumpus wasn't the Scoutmaster. He was just some schizophrenic guy, some schizophrenic moose pretending to be the Scoutmaster, getting thrown into an ambulance doing the whole Kanye, I'm a genius, I'm a genius. People was like, what's going on? But okay.
Scoutmaster Lumpus was an escapee from an insane asylum and had kidnapped the actual Scoutmaster.
Look at my boy! Look at my boy! Damn, Heifer, they did you dirty. Did they also skin you alive too? Like shit. They gave you the SpongeBob Sandy treatment in the winter episode. Who are you calling Pinhead? Yo, that's what I'm saying. It looks so cursed. I'm not gonna lie. I keep thinking that in Rocko's Modern Life, Heifer's skin is yellow, but then I remember every time Rocko had been shaved bald and actually was naked in the episode.
It's less funny than it sounds, especially because many
Did they really have to draw my boy Heifer nipples?
episodes of the show were built around actually caring about who this guy was. All in all, it just comes across as a slap in the face. But I think the best episode to showcase...
I thought it was just too random. I didn't see it as a slap in the face. I just saw it as too random for me to comprehend. And also hype that Heifer was there.
All in all, it just comes across as a slap in the face. But I think the best episode to showcase what kind of show Camp Lazlo can be is the episode Hold It Lazlo. This episode follows a rather common plot type.
Why is Undertale music playing? Is this what's gonna happen when Kip, you know what? I'm not gonna say it in case they're watching. They probably asleep, but spoilers. I'm just gonna say, Kip is gonna be for a rude awakening, and this is what's exactly gonna happen.
Is the episode Hold It Laszlo. This episode follows a rather common plot type, or it used to be, because the road less traveled is for posers. This is a potty emergency episode.
Yep, Kip is gonna go to the bathroom during a special fight. But that depends. In order to get to this fight, you gotta go through, how can I say this without spoiling too much? In case Kip one day look all the way through the VOD. In order to get to this certain fight, you gotta do a certain thing, and then when you get back to it, then you get to this certain fight. So it depends if Undertale even goes as this far for that.
I've seen this one every now and again. A character has to use the bathroom really.
What if we modded all the goats to be birds? I mean, it could probably work.
Really badly, but for this reason or that reason, they just can't seem to find one. Animaniacs has probably the best example of this, doing it 14 years before Laszlo.
I'm sorry, I can't get over the fucking Undertale music. Why you playing Undertale music? Like, if you're gonna play a song like this, at least go hardcore, go mask off on this fucking show if you're gonna play this song. Don't play it when someone has to use the bathroom.
It does have some longevity, as Chowder was doing it at exactly the same time and much, much better.
Go to show, by the way. I don't care what anybody says. I fucking love Chowder. Underrated show.
I'm being a little bit harsh here. Common plot types, that's just media. You know, if I'm going off on the potty emergency episode, wait till you hear how many episodes have tried cloning episodes, or body swaps, or growing or shrinking
Go to show, but I never, really seen it. So, a cartoon cinnamon.
episodes. Nothing new under the sun, after all. It's all about how well you can do it. So, let's see how well that Camp Laszlo does this.
Saki, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you doing, dude? Hopefully everything is okay. How things been with you, my dude?
This episode starts with the lemonade drinking contest. Let me ask you a riddle for the ages. Can Squidward ever win something against SpongeBob?
Yes.
No. What made you think that Edward from Camp Laszlo ever had a chance?
They're voiced by the same character, Plankton and him.
Let's see how well you handle lemonade from concentrate.
It's funny, Flapjack always been a heads or tail with me. Maybe because of the art style, but over time, I've grown to fuck with the show. At first I hated the show, but then I've grown to fuck with it. Bubby's a great character. I fucking love Knuckles being an asshole. And freaking the dude that wants to fuck his candy wife was weird. And Flapjack, I didn't care for. It's like I hated Flapjack, but I love the rest of the characters around Flapjack.
He is the perpetual loser. And for him to win every now and again against our main character, that would be unpredictable and thus not welcome in the show. Edward takes his lemonade without sugar, and we see here one of the main problems to the show overall. SpongeBob gets criticized for its over-the-top bases and its over-reliance on them, and that is certainly a problem with Neo SpongeBob. Camp Laszlo has the opposite problem though. It's too restrained too often.
You know what? I could agree with that. It's being, if we're comparing it with SpongeBob, Camp Laszlo is very tamed. But then again, it also made for a fun watch, so, but you know what, that's a fair take. You know what, that part is a fair take. I might get corrected in the next video that we're gonna watch, but you know what, I can agree, that's kind of a fair take. You know what, I ain't gonna argue with that.
Making it look low budget, like it's trying to fit in with the
Okay, I ain't saying that much now, Enter.
low budget Flash cartoons of the time. And it wasn't a technology problem either. Chowder had great facial expressions. Flapjack also got really out there. And SpongeBob was SpongeBob.
Yeah, Flapjack, goddamn. It swung at all fields. You want to talk about a SpongeBob successor? That's kind of like Flapjack on how far it could get gross, grotesque, and fucking funny.
And if you don't believe me about the expressions, see what you think about some of these. This is
it was just more in a darker setting, where SpongeBob is a lighter setting.
Legitimately the best the show has to offer. It's not the worst in the world to be fair, but it's mediocre, like white bread with no butter mediocre. Although we
damn, that's fucked up.
do get this one. That's just great.
It's all that swishing noise. It's obnoxious.
He said it, not me. Anyway, cause Laszlo won the contest, now he has to pee. A whole lot.
Laszlo, could you stand a little more like a champion?
I've seen enough of the show to know that the answer is no.
Or I could have just, like, you know, started pissing in a bush or something. You're in a fucking camp zone.
Laszlo's only talent is being a loser without dignity.
Let's see, I'm just gonna read down the chat real fast. It's been a while just improving my mental health, so I'm feeling better each day. Hey, I support! And hopefully this stream helps too, although I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, but if it helps entertain, then I'm doing my job. But I hope things, I'm glad to hear things are getting better. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've seen you around. Let me see. You gotta watch more Mr. Enter. Let's see. You gotta watch more Mr. Enter's cartoon videos. I was thinking about it based on what Dev was telling me, but I don't know. Maybe I have to say that for a special day.
So anyway, Laszlo's first inclination is to rush to the camp bathroom, where we find that the line is super long. I'm just gonna show you this picture here and see if you can see why.
Hey yo! I just realized that
the plot doesn't make sense with this premise. The woods are fucking everywhere. Like,
hey, there you go. He's using my argument too.
Tell me you've never been camping before without telling me that you've never been camping before. Tents don't have indoor plumbing. I don't know if you should criticize an episode like this for, you know, plot holes, but I do expect you to plug up easy solutions. Make it funny at least if you don't.
We could just go to our house, Eddie.
What? And ruin the plot?
Then you'll never expect what happens in
Go to show, Eddie and Eddie. Always love it.
an episode about urine. It gets kinda gross. Laszlo pees so much the lake rises.
Ah, that, ew! I didn't realize that's what happened in the episode. I was getting ready to say, like, hold on. What was my original take before he said that?
It gets kinda gross. Then you'll never expect what happens in an episode about urine. It gets kinda gross.
My original take was gonna be, what did you expect? It's a kid's show. Kids are always gonna laugh at bathroom jokes, potty humor. My immature ass is gonna get a chuckle out of it every once in a while. And I say a lot of toilet jokes on the stream. So it's like, okay, it's basically kid comedy 101 for some odd reason. But it's like, alright. And then he says this.
Laszlo pees so much the lake rises.
Yeah, I think that you're going a little overboard with that. Holy shit. For Camp Laszlo. I might have to deduct a point for that. Mr. Enter may be right on this particular case. Better question. Who put your butt in the trash can, bro? That been abusing me for the past 3 years. Treated me like trash. And now I became the trash. Dad, you did this to me. Nah, I'm joking.
And when a fish played by Edward scolds him,
I don't swim in your toilets.
Again, like I say, if there's anything for these streams, where these streams are gonna go, it's gonna be two places. Either it's gonna go all downhill into trash, or we're just gonna go swim down the toilet. Like, you know, I wouldn't have it any other way. It's just me in my purest form.
So please don't whiz in my home.
Laszlo, absorbs it back in.
Oh, that's fucking painful. Did he absorb most of the water too? It was me, Pioxis. I am the one who raided your cupboard, so you have lettuce and celery to eat for vegetables. Also, ew! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ew. Also, Saki making me a kangaroo, so I could be a kangaroo. Boom, kangaroo. There we go. And I'll leave that for like 5 minutes in case there's any switch up. Let me see. It was me, Pioxis. I am the reason for your poor nutrition. I don't know why I'm voicing Dead as the Yellow Flash, but I can hilariously see it for the funsies. But except it's like the reverse Flash. Instead of like tormenting me, he's actually benefiting me, but it's by using my weaknesses. But for my own benefit. And I'm just like, no! Good things, no! Oh wait, well, I'm going to chat.
Like a sponge.
And you've been swimming in that the whole time? Ew!
Ah, cool, you got the same musical sting pack that SpongeBob has. I love that one! Finally, Laszlo decides to try and pee on the only tree that looks like it's being used for something else, but Edward stops him. I know that Edward doesn't really care, but
I'm gonna say, bro, Either that tree getting pissed on or you is. And I don't think we want to do like a plus 18 kink around here. Get the fuck out of here, Edward. I got pee.
Like, why would Laszlo care what Edward thinks? Laszlo is usually so in his own little world that being criticized is the last thing that he tends to care about, especially as we'll see later in the episode. Also, fun fact, Laszlo is a spider monkey. Spider monkeys are not afraid to pee in the woods. I know this for a fact because there was a cartoon playing at the same time as this one, starring a spider monkey.
And that monkey don't give a shit, so...
who is clearly willing to pee in the woods.
The difference is, Jake is or at least who is this monkey? I keep forgetting the name. Is Jake the human or I'm thinking of, who the fuck is this monkey name? Whatever it is, the monkey is a big asshole character. And freaking, what's you call it? Laszlo is a nice cinnamon bun.
Edward disguised himself as the fish, and Laszlo didn't see him put up the out of order sign. But every other time that Laszlo is trying to pee, Edward is there. You know, the grump who has a grudge that Laszlo knows is a grump who holds a grudge. The fact that Laszlo doesn't put two and two together makes him frustrating in a Season 6 SpongeBob kind of way. Have I said SpongeBob enough in this review yet? I'm just saying that because that is something that I'd rather be watching.
Jake is the monkey and Kid is Max? I could have sworn that the kid name was Adam. Oh, this is gonna fucking drive me crazy. Hold on. Give me a second here. I'm glad I got this. My gym partner's a monkey. Jake. Jake Spider-Man. Okay, Jake. And Adam is the human. Because every time when I say Jake, I'm thinking of Adventure Time. There you go. Okay, so I do got the two characters right.
So anyway, Laszlo pees for like 3 days.
Awesome.
Please stop trying to put the image of a monkey's dick in my brain.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Wonderful. You should have took it one step further, Mr. Enter, to really rattle the YouTube crowd. He was like, please stop trying to get the image of this underage monkey dick in my ears, in my eyes, in my brain, in the image. Get that out of here. Ah, damn.
Alright, time to level with you guys. I've been harsh so far. Maybe too harsh.
I say you wasn't harsh enough. Go in.
You're probably watching all of this and scratching your head.
No, look, best I can say is I have disagreements, but I'm not gonna be like, he ain't wrong. No, yeah, he ain't wrong. There's some points that, you know, he's right. There's some points, he's wrong. That's it. I just disagree at certain aspects.
Maybe not, but...
I believe Camp Lazlo is a good, fun show. It's not one of the most legendary shows of all time people are making it out to be, but it's a fun watch.
You're probably going like, this is it. This is what's gotten a bee in your bonnet today. I mean, yeah, it's obviously not great, but the mid-2000s was filled with a ton of not great stuff.
Go to show. I don't care what anybody says. This show may be ass to like just watch, but goddamn, the memes is fire. I don't know why. I fucked with this show a lot. I didn't even care for the movie. I just fucking adore the show. Fucking Back in the Barnyard, that was my shit.
Robot Boy, Buzz on Maggie, Invisible Network.
Hey, there he goes. There's Johnny Test.
Of kids and so on. I mean, Coconut Fred was a way worse, way more blatant, not SpongeBob fail comedy. The question must be asked, why the hell are we even talking about this?
Because every show wants to be a SpongeBob and try to rip off its financial success. I mean, when like SpongeBob is like one of the highest grossing cartoon shows of all time, still consistent, still getting new seasons, still new episodes. So everybody's trying to make the next SpongeBob, and even Nickelodeon themselves, just like, if it ain't a SpongeBob, get rid of the damn show. They had that.
Because this episode is about to get very, very, very...
Furries?
very not good. So Edward gives Laszlo a diaper. Because Edward says that it's not a diaper.
Why did he give him a diaper?
Laszlo buys into his lie and puts it on. Can I ask, did anyone anywhere ever like protagonists this stupid? And if you did, please tell me why. What exactly do you get out of a character who is so blind to reality that they should have earned their Darwin Award decades ago?
Pure innocence. Again, Laszlo is a happy, innocent cinnamon bun. And it shouldn't get hurt in any way.
Darwin. That's another monkey that I'd rather be watching right now.
Damn. I thought he was talking about Gumball, but alright. Again?
Darwin.
Go to show. I used to hate it, but then I fucked with it as I got older.
That's another monkey that I'd rather be watching right now.
Also, why did it sound racist?
Now, not baby characters wearing diapers isn't an uncommon idea either. This is the one time that Camp Lazlo beat SpongeBob to the punch, but there's also Rugrats, Danny Phantom, Fairly Odd Parents. It even dates as far back as the Flintstones, if you could believe it. But I have to say, we are in a post-DeviantArt world, and people know a lot more than they used to for better.
Say that again, sir? I'll let you finish your sentence.
In a post-DeviantArt world, and people know a lot more than they used to for better or worse.
I think worse. I think DeviantArt ruined an entire generation, like, including myself.
And whenever
Including
something like this does come up in a cartoon, you get the meme. I've fallen into that trap myself with the whole Squid Baby thing. So let's try to not overreact here and read into implications that simply may or
But I like overreacting. That's why I'm doing this reaction now.
may not be there. Like I said, it is a common comedy routine. All that happens in this episode is that Lazlo gets tricked into wearing a diaper. Then everyone starts laughing at him because Edward has the explicit intent to humiliate Lazlo. However, Lazlo convinces everyone that wearing diapers is cool. And so in the next scene, all of the campers—
Yeah, that's how you do things, Lazlo. Tell them wearing diapers is base. All the diaper furries are rejoicing right now. Oh god.
are wearing diapers, with a nice farting sound effect or two.
What's going on?
And then this happens.
Oh, Laszlo, can you save my seat while I go to the bathroom?
Sure, Raj.
Okay, I'm done.
And when
Hey, he just sat in that shit.
Raj pisses in the diaper, everyone calls it cool, and Raj looks very, very pleased with himself. Then the other campers start pissing themselves.
Even the goat? Damn, they got the goat in this. They got him into this. Is Slickman and freaking Scoutmaster Lumpus was part of this too? Yeah, we're all shitting in diapers on this blessed day. I mean, hell, we're all gonna be shitting in diapers one way or another, whether we're born or when we're old people in retirement homes. Like, one way or another. I think Lazlo was onto something.
I forgot I wasn't wearing.
Exactly, the person serving food even shits himself? Without washing his hands?
Tinkle togs.
Okay, look, I'm probably one of the people least in the know about this kind of stuff in general. So you tell me how innocent you can read any of this. I'm not going to assume any intent among anyone behind—
I mean, hey, to be fair, when you're a kid and like watching these shows, it just flies over your head until you just overanalyze this when you're an adult. Like, yo, this shit was fucking weird.
And whatever the fuck any of this is, because I don't know. None of us know. I want to make that
To all of us as we was growing up as kids, we just ha ha ha, funny bathroom humor, ha ha, it's crazy, fart sound effects, funny, they peeing in diapers, oh, that's hilarious. But then you get older and it's like, yo, what the fuck is this episode?
clear. However, I'm not going to deny the effect here. You see exactly what this looks like.
Oh my god, Totally Spies was this fucking old can of worm. I think, didn't we react to the fucking fetish theory? I remember doing a segment on that. I don't know if we watched through all of it, but I was like, yo, the hell is this list? I think Mez was the one that introduced me to that when we had a conversation about it on Power World.
You cannot argue that this doesn't look like what it looks like. This episode is making Totally Spies blush and go, dude, have some—
Oh shit! He even talks about it! I don't know. We're gonna listen to this statement again.
see exactly what this looks like. You cannot argue that this doesn't look like what it looks like. This episode is making Totally Spies blush and go, dude, have some fucking shame.
Dead. Can you make a confirm? I mean, we both saw like the Totally Spies theory and all the fetish theories and all that stuff. Like, is this the same thing we can say that? Can we agree for Totally Spies looking at Camp Lazlo like, yo, get your shit together. I'm weird, but what the fuck is you doing? I like how sometimes we're on the same wavelength on this video.
And then finally, peer pressure gets to Edward to finally put on a diaper. Then his brothers come in.
Can you bring any more shame to our family?
Damn, get fucked.
I can't believe we're related.
Why were they all there, by the way?
So in conclusion, I hate Camp Lazlo. This is why. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Please stop asking me.
Okay, but it was 2 episodes, Mr. Enter. Two bad episodes. You didn't get into Meat Man. I want to learn about Meat Man. Why is Meat Man bad?
I hope you...
Confirm. They will love, they will love TP and had their entire cast on board with a fetish. Oh, God.
You all have a good day. I am going to stare in a mirror for a good 2 hours and wondering how my life got this out of whack. I should not have said whack in this review.
That was whack. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of a good review. That was kind of a fire review. He came in with the heat. He pulled no punches. He messed out on a couple things. I disagree with it. I kind of like heavy disagree with a couple things. But there was some points where I was just like, you know what? Maybe he does got a point here and there. Camp Lazlo is a memorable show, but it's not the best show. I'll leave it as that. That fair take. Like, you look at Lazlo like, oh, I remember him. It's a cool show. He's a cool dude. He's like, he's cool. Like, he's cool. But like, to say that he's one of the greats, like, you want to put him on the same pedestal as Dexter, Johnny Bravo, Courage, fuck, even throw in the Monterey, like, Adventure Time and all that shit. Like, nah. It was just a nice, cool, fun show to watch. Enlighten me. Fetish? Oh, Toxic Dome. You haven't seen the theory, have you? So, there's this big list. I think it was an old Reddit post that I think Mez or someone in the Wolfpack introduced me to. That there was this whole list of every fetish that Totally Spies went through. And you can easily see it and go, yeah! I fucking get that. Like, bondage, we're talking mind control, we're talking probably some softcore explicit shit. I'm like, yo, this shit is too funny. This shit is wild. I think it's somewhere if you look it up on the internet, like a quick Google search, but goddamn, you can look for yourself. The crazy thing is, I fucked with Totally Spies. I never like really watch it all like that. I know they had Martin Mystery as well. I never fucked with Martin Mystery. Totally Spies, everybody fucked with that show. Probably for the right and wrong reasons. So this just adds on to the cake. Their cakes. Something. I don't know. Anyway, so that was Mr. Enter's video. I think it was, you know, as a cartoon critic of like, you know, it's what I'm used to seeing from him. I think it was a fun review to watch. I disagree with certain things saying Camp Lazlo was a bad show. I think it was an alright show, obviously. But he did came up with the heat with some funny good gags. It's a fun video. It's a fun watch. Now let's see the opposite end. We gone over like, you know, the hating side of Camp Lazlo, the spawn wave that's like the spawn wave that started it all, that sent shockwaves to the cartoon community, that once again grabbed pitchforks and tried to stab him with it. So this was the first thing that popped up on my feed. And it's not going to be a criticism on the YouTuber. I'm not going to bash or make fun of him or anything like that. But I will probably criticize their criticism on where that stands at. Like, I did it before with the Dragon Ball thing. I took, like, both sides, see where both sides started and where my final stance was on all that stuff. So we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to try to be fair. Let's see. You could probably say the same thing with SpongeBob too. True. Dexter got things for MILFs. Hey, Dexter mom was freaking hot. Which was the one that had the trophy wife thing on her ass? Was that Dexter or was that Johnny Bravo? It was something. Let's see. So did the Powerpuff Girl. Oh my god, Powerpuff Girls 2016 was freaking weird too. Oh my god. I think you're probably talking about OG Powerpuff Girls, but like for me, that just made me remind me of the weird shit 2016 did. Let me see. Oh, that was in Dexter? Hey, I respect their taste. Both as a kid and as an adult. Ugh. Okay, let me adjust myself from the chair. And now I'm curious. This was 14 minutes. This is 20 minutes. I'm gonna try to see. I'll give it like a good 10-minute time trial because I don't want to go too long into this. I just wanted to see what's the main points where they disagree with or why they passionately love like Camp Lazlo and all that stuff. So I'm just curious. I just want to see what's going on here.
That makes Midwest weather look.
Okay, here we go. Bang. All right. This is from Ken Dizzle. Hit me with everything you got. If you're gonna criticize a king, go at full swing. Do not miss.
I've always had a soft spot for the Cartoon Network series Camp Lazlo. Yeah,
hey, I had to.
It's hard to objectively call it some landmark masterpiece of animation, but it was never really trying to be. It instead wanted to be a grounded, cozy, but still high-energy show that perfectly captured that feeling of being a kid outside in nature, making the most out of summer vacation.
Yeah, it's a fun watch, even though Phineas and Ferb did that a lot better, so.
Alongside a funny cast of characters, beautiful art direction, and an absolutely killer voice cast, I consider it to be an underrated Cartoon Network classic.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see that as being underrated.
From the looks of it, quite a few people seem to share that sentiment, and while there are also a good amount of people who don't like the show, I've never seen anyone who has active resentment towards it.
Oh ho ho! Until today.
At worst, they just find it kind of mediocre. That was before I came across the mysterious Mr. Enter's recent video on it.
Oh shit, I thought this was gonna be for... You had me there in the first 44 seconds. I was just gonna be like, oh, this is gonna be one of those, like, is not what I expected to be, where the guy that's criticizing a main thing is acting freaking harsh. But then when I look at the source of that said criticism, or the other side, it's more tame, it's more nice, it's professional. We had this with the Dragon Ball thing, with the guy who ran it when it balls out, went crazy, started like bashing on the guy. We got we went to the other side of one of the videos, and it was just more nice, it was informative and all that stuff. I thought I was gonna get that here. Maybe it's gonna be a different thing here.
In this video, Mr. Enter states that he finds the show to be not just bad, but absolutely atrocious.
Oh! Cartoon community ain't gonna be feeling that for weeks.
On the same level of bad as stuff like My Gym Partner's a Monkey and Squirrel Boy. Cartoons that, mind you, he called among the worst of the entire 2000s decade. The episode he talks about to try and illustrate his hatred of the show, keyword being try, is Season 4's
Damn! So he's playing passive-aggressive jabs. I see that. I see what you're trying to do.
Hold It Lazlo, where Lazlo desperately needs to pee after beating Edward in a lemonade drinking contest, and Edward being bitter about losing.
Let's see, do we? I can think of 5 worse ones than those 2 from that decade. I mean, again, out of Jimmy's head, right?
Losing, tries to keep Lazlo from finding a bathroom. When that fails, he tricks him into wearing a diaper. I thought this episode was pretty funny, but it's nowhere near the show's best. As for my thoughts on Mr. Enter as a critic...
See, that's what I was trying to say, too. Like, it's like one of those things that you just look at it and go, ha ha, toilet humor, it's goofy. But I did like the fetish spin that Enter put on this show.
All I'm gonna say for now is that the quality of his content makes Midwest weather look consistent.
Oh my god! Dog, don't put this in this nice monotone form. If you're gonna do a harsh criticism, go full swing, dude. Go full swing. March 18th, 2025. It was sunny, plus 70 degrees where I lived. This was March 19th.
I also don't feel the need to discuss his background either because, let's be real, for one reason or another, you all know.
And there goes the things that was telling me about.
Who Mr. Enter is. So let's just focus on his Lazlo review. I also feel like I should address this because I know I'm gonna have a few people thinking I'm just...
Okay, oh, Dad, I like this list. We're gonna go through them right now. I fucking hated Mighty B, but it was an okay show. Coconut Fred, I'm not a defender on it. Fanboy and Chum Chum? You're gonna hate me for this. It's not a bad show! The animations are awesome! It was just fucking dumb that they chose Fanboy and Chum Chum. What was it, over Billy and Mandy? Or was it Adventure Time? No. Was it? No. I got it wrong. Didn't they chose Fanboy and Chum Chum over Billy and Mandy? And they didn't fucked up once? Nickelodeon fucked up once, but twice? They passed over Adventure Times over Breadwinners? Nickelodeon is fucking stupid for that. They could have dominated the Cartoon Network in the game. But nope, they took 2 of the more like more batshit dumb shows of all time. It wasn't like, okay, Breadwinners is a terrible show. I mean, I watched it and tolerated it, but it was a bad show. But Fanboy and Chum Chum is what I expect. It was goofy, it was wacky, it was zany. It was a show for, I don't know, they tried to make it for a show for people with low attention spans or something like that. Hey, perfect for me. But like, shit, it's not a bad show. Maybe I gotta rewatch it, I think. Although I did get disgusted on that one episode when they switched the noses and they did a lot of weird shit. I don't know. I'm not being a simp. Let me see. And I could probably think of another one for the 5th. Who made Piazza a simp? I'll pick Splice as my 5th horrible cartoon from the decade. I don't think I've seen that show, or at least I don't remember anything about it. Alright, let's continue on this list at that point. So, the only one I kind of disagree... Okay, Laszlo is way better than Fanboy Chum Chum, that's for sure. But, okay, George of the Jungle, I remember seeing that. I agree. Stand out as being the worst other cartoon mentioned for the decade. Let's see. I probably did that. I reread that. And, okay. Oh, I feel I'm going to get torched to flames like if I'm going to be a Fanboy Chum Chum defender. Oh, no.
Being super duper butthurt that he's hating on something that I like. I could not give less of a shit if a reviewer...
Isn't it worth saying that, like, what you call it? I fucking hated Teen Titans Go to death when it first came out for, like, any other reason that everybody else had. That, that it put to shame to the original Teen Titans after they cock-teased us so hard that they was gonna bring it back, but they never did. Is it wrong to say that I kind of fucks with Teen Titan Go now? Like, I kind of accepted, like, many years later that it's just, like, its own thing, trying to do its own, show, and that people didn't fuck with. It came out at the worst possible time. And I do kind of like the fact that the writers are well aware and just fucking with the audience. And they're still watching it, like... It's weird, man. Teen Titan Go situation is crazy. Avatar, Jimmy Neutron, and Danny Phantom were what really carried Nick. I agree with all 3 of those. I fucked with Avatar, Last Airbender. Jimmy Neutron was goated. And Danny Phantom was definitely great. Until 3rd season, from what I hear from a lot of people. Because I stopped watching till I think the first 2 seasons. I never saw the movies. Kind of was a big fan of it. But then I kind of see why it was goated for a while. Because they had like their own writers and stuff with that. And then Butch Hartman took control of like the 3rd season. And everything went to shit. Or something like that. Let me see. It's a missed show that at some points was 90% of their programming. I mean, okay, that's another reason. That's a valid point to why you could hate Teen Titans Go. It was way too in your face. They tried to forcefully make it to the next SpongeBob. And yes, it was annoying to see all the time with his humor and all that stuff. If they would have had it like little trinkets, it would have been cool. And it got like the views and everything. But Cartoon Network pushed way too hard for that shit to be a, you know, what you call it? They pushed it way too hard to be the top spot. And the crazy thing is, it actually worked. It did become the top spot for a long while. Maybe still is the top spot to this day. But it's like, fuck. Yeah, they went too old. But that is a valid criticism on why people could, like, be sick of Teen Titans Go. And then when they do the Teen Titan Go marathons to, like, show one brand new episode, just... Like, bro, what's the difference? You're already marathon Teen Titans Go from day to night with a few shows in between that nobody will give a fuck about because they'll just turn off the channel. They'll just look up online and all that shit when the episode comes out. Like, Cartoon Network did a lot of shows dirty and Unforgivable. I always suspect that's why OKKO got the boot. And I fucking love that show. Like, you guys don't understand how much I fucking love the OKKO. A lot of people fucked with Steven Universe. A lot of people fucked with Star Versus because of the magical shit and the storytelling that they can provide with and the characters you get attached to. Nah, I fucked with KO immensely. They had past writers from Steven Universe. I fucking love KO as a character. I love the characters that they introduced in the world. I'm all about instead of like magic and pixies and all that shit, I'm all about fighting and a good battle. So it was definitely up the genre of my end. And the fact that it got canned the way it did, but at least it ended on their own terms, which is nice. But the way Cartoon Network just like cut it off was fucking disgusting. Just so they could shove more Teen Titans Go in our face. Never gonna forgive that. Just like I will never forget Pokemon Unite for what they did to Gudra. But season 3 is still good. I gotta watch it for myself. I said, I think I've probably seen a couple of season 3. I fucked with the movie with which one had Dark Danny? That future one where he was evil and like the ghost one was basically did the fusion dance with Vlad's. I thought it was just like before I saw that. I always thought it was just like, oh shit, Danny just gone rogue. He became like full-on ghost. And he rejected his humanity like it's a fucking JoJo reference. And freaking went after, like became the king and all that shit. But in order to make sure this is ensured, he had to go back in time to fuck with Danny. But like... And Danny and Sam got together, so I'm okay with that. Let's see... I guess it's just like different tones in writing is probably what everybody didn't like really like. And I heard that they regressed Sam's character a lot because she had like a lot of character development. Now she just became like how she was in like season 1-ish. So I guess a lot of people didn't like that either. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. Maybe I can look up a video about that sometime. It's interesting. It's interesting to see.
Does or doesn't agree with my opinion on a piece of media.
Oh, let me even wind this too. I lost track of where I was at.
A few people thinking I'm just being super duper butthurt that he's hating on something that I like. I could not give less of a shit if a reviewer does or doesn't agree with my opinion on a piece of media.
Hey, I mean, normally, not to sound like a hypocrite here, but like, if you're saying something like that, and I'm saying you're not really giving a shit about that, why make the video in the first place? I mean, like, why go in full swing like this in the first place? I mean, like, sure. If it's like a fun thing to do, then go for it. But I mean, like, hey, they ain't talking shit about something that you had a soft spot for. Go in. Fuck it. Go in. Do it for the love of the game. Be honest. Invader Zim, that's also a golden show. I'm trying to get me and Shrimp to like watch that because she likes Gur. She likes the memes from Invader Zim. I'm like, yo, we should watch the show then. Like, it's the only one we may have to avoid is the fucking organs episode, so that way you don't get scarred for life. Like, you're into horror shit, right? But like I don't know, we may have to skip that one. And she's like, nah, I don't feel like watching it. I'd rather stick with the YouTube and all that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, TMNT, freaking Hey Arnold, oh, all the goats. He just flew me higher. No, I always every time I think of Hey Arnold now, I just think of the fucking Super Bowl commercial. Where freaking Arnold got fucking beamed up. Got fucking launched into like a fucking mountain. When Master Chief right there had a fucking grappling hook.
Let alone a children's cartoon. What does matter is that regardless of their stance, they're able to properly defend their case by presenting sensible and well thought out points in a cohesive manner. I personally hate this recent Twitter trend where people like immediately write off reviews before watching them, simply because they don't agree with the thumbnail, or they don't like their stance, or something dumb like that. People should always, without fail, be given the chance to properly communicate their thoughts before getting flack for them. So you know what, Enter? The floor is all yours.
Oh, okay.
Tell us why this episode of Camp Lazlo and the show as a whole are such ungodly abominations that they retroactively started the Black Death in both world wars. Show us what you got.
I'm not gonna lie, he sounds like too professional to be this aggressive. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, maybe it's like the voice tone and all that stuff. I'm more used to if people want to like call people out for something, they go full swing. Not this, I'm being too nice about it or anything like that. I mean, like, sure, I'm not one to talk because I do try to be too nice with a couple things that I say. But if you're going full swing on a fun topic like this, just go all out. Like, go in.
15 minutes later.
Yeah, his voice tone is so passive aggressive. That's the thing. For me, like, I'm gonna have to pull a Susie line, don't I? Passive aggressive people piss me off. Cause I get what you're trying to say, and you're trying to be nice about it, but then you just want to, like, then you could tell that they just want to go all out saying, like, there's some hidden intention about it. Like, bro, either say it to me or not, or else, like, get the fuck out of my face. Like, it's alright to be passive-aggressive.
Well, that was a bit
here and there, for, like, just like a little sprinkle. But if you're always doing it, then that make you look more of an asshole than the person that you're trying to criticize on.
video equivalent to backwashing diarrhea. Okay, we've got a lot.
And you can't be passive-aggressive with a monotone voice like that, like.
Lots to unpack with this one. So let's start around the 1 minute mark, as that's where he starts to explain why he thinks the show as a whole is bad.
I think that's just me though, or like, or me and my social cues. Cause I'm just like to hang out and enjoy myself, and if people have like a problem with me, they will come to me directly about it, and I always try to, try to do the best I can to like make it work out and all that stuff. Wolfpack came to me a couple times, directly when they had like a problem with me and all that stuff, and I appreciate it. If I had a problem with Wolfpack, I go to them. Same with any other friends that I have in my friend group. If I had like an issue or they had an issue with me, we go with that, because that's how it should work. Like friends and all that stuff, or just communication in general. I mean, there is a thing of being nice, but there's a thing that's being too nice while trying to insult them at the same time. Know what I mean? Know thy limits. Let's see, I also think this person's angle is that he doesn't examine the main dynamics of the show enough in Review to Discount It, which, to be fair, Enter didn't. I could agree with that too.
Camp Lazlo's absolute best. It is a pale imitation of SpongeBob.
I feel like Enter should have gave a lot more examples. If you're gonna criticize the entire show, again, I wanted to see what he was talking about with Meat Man. Like, what are the like? Could you do a follow-up, like a top 5 worst Lazlo video? Like, if you're gonna go harsh on a show this big, you better come like loaded with even more bigger examples on why like you dislike this show. Just saying that it just, I don't know. I feel like it's just like, okay, the show is mid, cool. It repeats tropes as many cartoons done. Why is that a problem? Because we see this with many other cartoons that done this. The same tropes that what SpongeBob did or any other show did. And they pulled it off quite well, or some of them just flopped. That's just normal about it. But you pick 2 episodes, 2 of the dirtiest episodes, or like one of the dirtiest episodes that you use for an example for the entirety of the show? I want more examples of that. It's this big. And I say that's disgusting.
Bob. It has the same basic setup, with the happy-go-lucky idiot and his friends making things miserable for the grumps that surround him. However, Camp Lazlo lacks any sort of wit or charm, and more often than not, the episodes are tedious.
Happy-go-lucky protagonists weren't
Again, I don't think it's as tedious.
a new thing, even.
But it is a what you call it? But I think it is what you call it? A good point that it's just like it didn't want, like, Lazlo would want to push boundaries, but it just never did. It was like it's more tame compared to what Flapjack and SpongeBob did. But I kind of agree with Kem Dizzle's statement also that maybe it just wasn't trying to be. It was just trying to be a fun show, doing fun things and camping. Pulling out a prayer. Okay, should I be blunt with this? Should I be blunt with this? Then, you know what you were saying when you said that to me in the message. Don't tell me I was being out of context with it. Oh, man. In a fun way, in a fun way. Let me see. Pulling something out of thin air is a vow of despair. That's not what you told me. You said you pulled one out after someone said to do a prayer. Oh, man. If you're saying the way you worded it, or like, obviously someone would take it the wrong way. And it's me you're talking about. Like, so how else I was gonna interpretate that? Oh, man. Pulling something out of thin air is a valid expression. But pulling one out is a different thing altogether. Hold on, what was that? Get your mouth out the Oh, man. Look, but real talk though. I'm glad that you had a nice church session or whatever that you did over there, religiously and all that stuff. I'm not gonna apologize that I got the context wrong, because how else was I gonna take it any other way? But I will walk back that I did make that mistake, that I probably did got it out of context. Like, initially out of context. Because how else was you gonna read it any other way? Since I got the context wrong, I can actually say it. So, like, when I was doing the Power World, when this is something I gotta correct the record on, like, legitly correct the record on. So when Power World started happening and all that stuff, I made a joke saying like, "Yo, Dad, what the fuck are you saying? What is wrong with all y'all people?" And Mr. Mez was wondering like, "Yo, what are y'all guys talking about?" and all that stuff. So apparently Dad was just saying on the spot, I was told to say a prayer before eating, and pulled one out that I hadn't thought about in a decade. So I look at that and be like, "What the fuck does that mean?" Then later, I was just chilling on the Xbox, and then like, wait a minute, bro. You got it wrong. Pulling one out doesn't automatically have to be naughty. That's the phrase, pulling something out of thin air. You should have said out of thin air without pulling one out. Oh, man. It has different meanings in today's context. In my context. In my world. I will admit that I'm immature. that's the only thing I will admit. Let me see. Well, I didn't make it up. I recalled it from somewhere in my mind. Let me see. Like leche. Well, I mean, that could be taken in different ways. Okay, now I'm just being an asshole at that point. Oh, man. All I'm just trying to say was, it's like how I try to word shit, and I always flub up what I'm saying and stutter it. It's like, yo, you could have just worded that better. It's kind of like what I just had right there. No, but I am quite curious though. What were you doing at a church thing or something like that? If people was asking to like say a prayer and all that, would you like a church event or something, or? Yeah, I was speaking to my mom recently at Easter, and what you call it? She said that like because I tried to call her like earlier to wish her a happy Easter, and she was busy with a church event, because I keep forgetting that she works for a church now, and she do like little like events that happens over there, and of course Easter is around there, you know, celebration of Jesus and all that, and let's call it. It was nice to hear that she was still doing her church thing. That reminds me, I gotta call her today too to see what she's been up to. Because she wanted me to call her, I think, yesterday, but she's been busy. I don't know, church talk. Your reaction was totally fair. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry about it. I just didn't want to get the wrong idea or anything like that, or like, you know, like if it's something that I got wrong, then okay, I will correct the record. But I will also say, don't blame me for taking that the wrong way with the context I just got. Like. Let me see. I will admit to my mistake. I will walk back on that one. You heard it here, folks. Let's see. You were just at a family dinner. No church, just dinner with Catholics. Oh, okay. So they was just wanting you to, okay, if we was just gonna eat dinner, just do like a prayer and all that stuff. Like, okay. Hopefully it was a nice wholesome dinner. Alright. I forgot that I got so into this the wholesome family church talk. I forgot that we were just reacting to this. I don't know. I'm sorry for the side segment. It was just something that me and Dan had to clear up in a funny way. Okay.
Back when SpongeBob came out. That alone doesn't make the show a SpongeBob knockoff. Oh, and on the topic of SpongeBob, a lot of writers are...
He sounds pissed. What did I miss? He sounds actually pissed.
Happy-go-lucky protagonists weren't a new thing even back when SpongeBob came out. That alone doesn't make the show a SpongeBob knockoff. Oh, and on the topic of SpongeBob, a lot of writers, artists, composers, and voice actors from the early seasons of that show would actually go on to make Laszlo.
That is true. That is facts. And of course, my boy, the voice of Laszlo, also is the voice of what's it called? Rocco.
Really bring things full circle?
I think Joe Murray, I think is the name is, right? He created Laszlo. Like, he's literally the creator of that show.
The creator of Laszlo also created Rocko's Modern Life in the 90s.
My man.
And guess who worked on that show? Despite all of them having similar—
Damn! He really had— hold on, I'm gonna be fucked up here for a minute.
Make Laszlo. And to really bring things full circle, the creator of Laszlo also created Rocko's Modern Life in the 90s. And guess who worked on
this legend? That guy.
that show. Despite all of them having similar crews,
I ain't gonna lie, he do got him there.
I still think Laszlo does plenty to separate itself from SpongeBob from its more grounded, camp-related stories, and with a few exceptions, most of the characters don't have a SpongeBob counterpart you could directly compare them to, unless—
That says they made a competitive guessing game out of my music playlist, and oh cool! So you actually did so you had the music thing, and they actually did a thing with that. Again, yeah, they made a competitive guessing game. Why is it a competitive playlist? And listen to all 41 songs, which is a nice ego boost. Hey, now when you get back to family dinners, y'all can just do more of that. Just keep making new playlists, and they could have they could do a competitive game of that. Then you just invented a new family bonding activity. That's awesome. Hey, I would have a lot of pride with that too.
You really want to grasp at straws. So it's not like the character dynamics are completely the same. Acting like the show is just a bunch of hacks trying to imitate SpongeBob when a lot of them were the reason why SpongeBob got where it was to begin with is lame as hell. And the fact—
ooh, go on—
that he uses the SpongeBob argument without even briefly mentioning that they had similar crews is pretty telling of how much—
that is true. Every show wants to be a SpongeBob, but there were some casts that was in Flapjack that I think were part of SpongeBob. Same as like other shows too. Didn't someone work at SpongeBob that went on to make Chowder? I forgot.
Effort and research actually went—
don't quote me on that. I'm going off of memory, so I gotta do proper research on that. But I feel like some of these shows that were mentioned that were SpongeBob, like except for Coconut Fred, they were more like they was part of the SpongeBob crew, I think, at some point.
To this review. As for his argument that the premise is apparently just dumb, nice guy and his friends—
to be fair, the SpongeBob crew tried to differentiate itself from earlier shows with shared crews like the Angry Beavers. Yeah, I do remember that too. They try to make his own thing. I actually remember a time where I think the season or the crew who made one of the more hated SpongeBob seasons, just they're like, oh, this don't feel like SpongeBob anymore. It feel like its own thing. They actually, respects to them, they actually went, you know what? Let's do it. And they made a show, I think, called Silly Billy. It was a long ass fucking title, but I think Silly Billy was the short of it. And as you expect, the show bombed. But hey, they tried. That's what the important thing was. I'll give them the hustle for that. They're like, yo, let's try to see if we can make this work.
Make the grumps surrounding them miserable. What about that formula did the show—
man, that reminds me. How long did Pinky Malinky ran? Wasn't that made by the same creators of Gumball or some shit like that, but only in Nickelodeon terms? I don't even remember hearing about Pinky Malinky of a couple months, and then that's it. Somehow Breadwinner survived more than that show.
Do poorly to make it lacking in any wit or charm. I guess that'll just forever remain one of the great mysteries of the world, because he offers no further explanation for this, and immediately just jumps into complaining about the show having multiple sets of identical twins.
One thing that I complained about before is shows that have twins that act exactly the same. One character design, one character archetype, there's no difference between the two. Camp Laszlo actually has this character type, with Chip and Skip.
We already know about this part, let's skip a little bit.
Neither of them were my favorite characters
in everything that is Camp Laszlo.
Now, I'll admit, neither of them were my favorite characters, and
But here's the thing about those characters before I let them continue. The difference is, aside from the slugs and possibly the two geeses, those four rhinos was more background characters. That's basically all that those type of characters were. There was more background characters that were siblings or related, and they had their own quirky little thing. Even though it's repeated for one or the other. It's a typical we're twins. We like everything alike and all that stuff trope. And it's also just as overplays with the trope that twins have to be different or something like that. I don't know. It works on both ways. But what I'm trying to say was they're not really prominent characters. They didn't really have characters. They haven't really had episodes really that much based on them, except for the two slugs, because they love the two dirty ass slugs apparently. So aside from those two slugs, the rest of the like multiple twins and multiple like twin siblings or something like that, they're more backgroundish. Like they wasn't really that important. Like who really wanted to see the show for the two geeses, or who favorite character were the four rhinos? Like
actually,
Dusty, what's going on? Everything's going all right. We're just sitting back, relaxing. We did a couple matches of Pokemon Unite. We're looking into Mr. Enter's video criticizing Laszlo, and then we're looking at a video that's now criticizing that said video, just for the fun of it.
Do agree with him that they should have had more distinct personalities from each other.
I feel bad. It's like 8 o'clock right now. Like I really should have done that power stream if that was the case. But I don't know if I would have been as like flared up as I was like in this stream, because this was like more of a warm up. I don't know. Now I feel bad.
But that's in part because
I know they're gonna tell me it's okay. Don't worry about it. But like, I always hate canceling plans.
outside of the Dungs, neither of them are even all that relevant to the show. The Lemmings don't have a single starring episode, and I remember the Loons having like 2. So why was this even worth bringing up? Like, a lot of his critiques just don't hold any sort of weight because they're either poorly explained or just fucking dumb and pointless in and of themselves.
Yeah, there you go. That's more like it. There you go. Now you starting to go from passive aggressive to slowly aggressive, all while we're having this fucking Gen 4 music playing in the background. That's funny.
And no, the fact that he plans on doing a full review of the show later does not excuse his points for being too vague. If you didn't want to go too deep into your thoughts on the show as a whole, trim the fat and just focus on the episode. Don't just waste a third of your video's runtime on nothing burger critiques that—
And you know what? He's right. Yeah, he's right. If you want to go, again, I said it, if you want to go criticize a whole entire show and how bad it is and why it's so bad, bring multiple examples instead of just showing like a little snippet or a picture of one episode, and then dedicate an entire video on how bad, like how bad one episode is that represent that you're saying that this represents the entire show. No, you gotta show more than that, bro.
As we'll see later, won't even relate to why you hate the episode you're gonna review.
Let's see here. The more down-to-earth guy who is the nicer, smarter assistant of the asshole that's in charge. Who does that make you think of? Waylon Smithers?
I mean, I'm sorry, he's still cooked at this.
Who's that? No, we're talking about Slinkman the—
But don't talk about my boy Slinkman like that!
Slug, the most original character of all time. TV Trope says that he's literally an XP, but that's not how XPs work. He is a ripoff of Waylon Smithers.
Again,
I mean, like, oh, he's gonna explain it right here.
Enter. Similar trope and ripoff aren't the same fucking thing. You could easily apply the same argument to Cornfed from Duckman, because he's also a—
or my entire Asterisk Pokemon series.
Deep voice, obedient assistant to the asshole in charge. But again, you don't even bother trying to explain why Slinkman isn't a good example of this trope, so I don't even know what you're trying to get at.
You just say they fucking suck. I'm tired of seeing these lame-ass trope doing these lame-ass things. That's all you're trying to say. But that's the thing about these cartoon critics, too. When they start, okay, Mr. Enter is just everybody's favorite asshole. But, like, sometimes when cartoon critics go criticize shows like these, they more trying to— I'm not trying to say, like, outrage bait or something like that. I think they're expecting too much of a show that's just, like, chilled and random. It's just something that you just put on your TV and, like, watch. That's trying not to be as offensive or anything like that. I guess I can say a safe show that has its quirks. Sorry. But,
he then calls out Clam for being a poor man's version—
I gotta re-listen to that statement again because I lost what I was gonna say.
Charge. But again, you don't even bother trying to explain why Slinkman isn't a good example of this trope, so I don't even know what you're trying to get at. He then calls out Clam for being a poor man's version of the quiet smart guy trope.
Oh, now I remember that they're trying to act more of a show that it's just made just being random, just like chilled and all that stuff. They want highly sophisticated stories or something, a reason that every episode has to have a reason to care about these characters and all that stuff. Not every episode's gonna be a banger like the Powerpuff Girls or a banger like Courage the Cowardly Dog. Why am I coughing so much? But it's like, I don't know. I think at some points, cartoon reviewers do act a little bit too much. It's not like you're watching The Amazing World or Gumball where they hit this formula perfectly, where it could be super random, but it could still tell like an endearing story here and there. Stuff like that.
Does he explain why Clam is a poor man's version of the
Lazlo was just like a simple, fun show to watch.
quiet smart guy trope?
And regular show. Oh, another golden show. How can we talk about golden shows without and not talking about regular show? I even mentioned Adventure Time. Golden fucking show. A lot of random things happen, and a lot of complex things happen during that show. This is what cartoon criticizers want. They want more of this. They want more of like regular show. When when they're just looking at a Camp Lazlo or Squirrel Boy or some shit like that. They want it to be written like regular show when they do tropes.
No.
Wow, who could have guessed? He says some stuff that doesn't really matter. He whines about Raj's
And yes, not all cartoon criticizers. I'm just saying there's a certain subsection that does that.
accent a little. Then we finally get to his review of the actual episode.
This episode starts with the lemonade drinking contest. Let me ask you a riddle for the ages.
Why is he still playing it? Why does he have the Undertale music? I don't understand this. He's talking about how much he hates the show and all that stuff. Yeah, but he played one of the coolest songs of Undertale in the fucking at a toilet segment. I don't fucking get it.
Can Squidward ever win something against SpongeBob? No. What makes you think that Edward from Camp Lazlo ever had a chance?
Let's see how well you handle lemonade from Kanto.
And it's gross as best. Like it's not like it's trying to be like offensive or anything like that. Like, I don't get it.
Trait.
Character.
Edward has never been able to score a W before. You know, as long as you ignore the episode where his burp choir is successful, or the
Forgot about that. Oh, forgot about that. Oh, he's cooking. He's cooking.
one where he beats Lazlo at kickball, or the episode where he won the race and only got mad because his trophy was normal size instead of huge.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that too.
Or episodes like The List where he and Lazlo are on even footing. Or, you know, the fact that Edward is a bad guy who goes out of his way to antagonize others and never actually deserves to win.
True, true, true. You know what? This guy's cooking. He's cooking.
Like, enter.
Like, shall we promote the asshole to get his way like every single time? At least Squidward is a different case because he's a relatable character. Like he just want to do his thing. And even though he's annoyed at SpongeBob, he at least has his his moments in humanity where he does go too far and being a dick to SpongeBob and he's trying to make things right. Like those are one of my favorite episodes, by the way. But it's like when you have a character that's just a plain asshole, should we reward the asshole? Like he gotta get his upcoming somehow.
Buddy, I know you have a history of not actually watching the shows you review, but even you have to admit this is getting kind of ridiculous.
Edward takes his
Okay, I'm starting to like this review now. Okay, he's starting to swing. He's starting to swing. That made me think of Alpha J. Ooh, I watch him a lot too. Well, not watch him a lot. I watch him here and there. He comes up on my feed. I'm like, oh, he's talking about Gumball. Cool. Oh, he's talking about this show that I watch. Cool. I want to see what his takes on that. What did he do? Makes me think of when Alpha Day trashed the Owl House based on the first episode alone. Like, the criticism of the first episode were mostly fine, but he made some insane assumptions about where the show was going to go. Now, here's my defense for Alpha J, and this is my question. And this could blow out the water any quick. I gotta look like an idiot here. Did he do this when the show first came out, during episode 1, and people was making, like, theory crafting and all that stuff? Or was this, like, he saw one episode when there's, like, 5 episodes out, and he's like, nah, this show's trash. That's interesting. I haven't seen that because I haven't saw, like, Owl House. If he just only trashed the first episode and not seeing the rest, oh, God. If that's how I should just to get my anime reviews now, every time I'm like, yo, I finally saw this one anime that people wanted to see me. Yeah, I didn't fuck with the first episode. It was trash. Like, the only fair thing that I could, like, give, maybe close to that. Nah, maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. Anime community's gonna lit me a bonfire for this, hot take. I can't fucks with Don Don Don. Like, I like Don Don Don. It's a cool show, but I can't fucks with it. Every time when you watch it you're not escaping the allegations anime community, the anime. And I'm just like, nah. the more I watch it, the freakier it gets. I'm like, I can't, bro. I can't. But I fucks with the theme song. One of the best theme songs I heard in anime in a long time. But God, that first episode was too fucking wild. I'm like, nope. And then I fucked with the second. I guess the second episode was alright, but it's just getting crazier and crazier. Let me see. It's time for me to get some rest. Good night, y'all. Alright, Saki. You go sleep well. Thank you for hanging on the stream. Great seeing you again, by the way. Hopefully, everything gets more better. Glad to see everything more get better with your mental health. Thank you for just stopping by the stream and all that stuff in general. You go here, have yourself a fantabulous day, my dude. Let's see. I think only 1 or 2 episodes were no. I think only 1 or 2 episodes out of the time, and I'm pretty sure he didn't revisit. So I'm gonna have to watch the video myself. But if he made like basis assumption on seeing on where the story would go and all that stuff, I'm gonna say it's valid. But I will agree that he's gonna have to do a revisit and do Our House justice. Yeah, because if it was at the time, understandable. But if it was more like, you know, now that the show is done, I think it would be nice for him to revisit Our House and give like a fair review on it now that it's like finished, and maybe see if he likes it or if he still like don't fuck with it. He's like, yeah, I just can't get into the show. Understandable. I think it's older revisit. I think it's older revisit. Yeah, he did that a lot. Oh. But that's basically another thing for cartoon reviewers too. Cause me and mine, well, what's it called? No, not me and mine. Well, how many shows you basically see just came out that's building up a story and everybody just dropped it? When the new Steven Universe episode would drop, right, and it had like lore, everybody would just overanalyze the hell out of it, and then they'll just keep on theorizing, making hundreds of videos about it. I feel like that was like in the same camp of Alpha J's. It's just that he just did Our House just some injustice. Like he watched like the first episode or 2, he's like, yeah, I don't fuck with it, and then the whole show is just like basically gone and by, and he just don't want to check it out. Or revisit. You know what I always wanted to see but never have? Infinity Train. I wanted to always see what that show was like. It had a lot of hype at the time. It was disappointing to hear when it got shut down too. Around the same like HBO Max. That was around when HBO Max was like, yo, just cut off a lot of the animation stuff. We're just gonna keep making more crap. And animators was just getting like fuck 6 ways to Sunday. So I don't know, like it looked like a promising show. Every time that I've seen stuff, clips on Infinity Train, it looked like a fun show, a cool show to watch. Let's see, even when it was rushed, the end, it had a good ending. Okay. Yeah, I hear a lot about Our House. I gotta check to see what is that. I wonder if Shrimp know what Our House is. But anyway.
Lemonade without sugar, and we see here one of the main problems with the show overall. SpongeBob gets criticized for its over-the-top bases and its overly...
I probably should have put this... You know what? I'm going to change the title to Just Chatting because I apologize for those who came for Pokemon Unite. This was supposed to be a break segment, but I knew for a moment when we hit like 20 minutes or in 2 videos, we was going to be here for 2 hours. So let me... Better late than never. I'm just going to do that now. We're just going to put this as Just Chatting. Well, continue playing Pokemon Unite? Who knows? I highly doubt it. Because I gotta do the Royal Rumble tomorrow. Which, if you guys are hyped to see, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be Smash Brothers Crusade. I'm gonna do the entire roster. We're gonna do this Royal Rumble format where a whole bunch of characters come in, and we ain't gonna end until there's one man standing.
Reliance on them, and that is certainly
I mean, you guys can see on my YouTube what the Royal Rumble's about, so...
problem with Neo SpongeBob.
I've been training too. Like my Yoshi's getting better. My Pikachu is standing out. So I wonder how I'm gonna do this.
Camp Lazlo has the opposite problem though. It's too restrained too often, making it look low budget. Like it's trying to fit in with the low budget Flash cartoons of the time.
I disagree with this. Even with that, the show looked good.
I really liked a lot of the expressions in Camp Lazlo, especially from the later episodes. They definitely don't push
it holds up
them as far as something like Ren and Stimpy or New SpongeBob, but there are still some damn funny ones, including a lot of the ones he cited as bad. But that alone is fine. We're just gonna have to agree to disagree on that. No.
Yeah, okay. Oh!
A lot of the ones he cited as bad, but that alone is fine. We're just gonna have to agree to disagree on that. No, the real problem is that he then backpedals and says the expressions aren't that bad, just mediocre. Not long after saying they were one
I didn't peep that. I'm gonna be honest with you, that flew over my head.
of the main issues of a show he finds plain awful.
And if you don't believe me about the expressions, see what you think about some of these. This is like legitimately the best the show has to offer. It's not the worst in the world, to be fair, but it's like mediocre, like white bread with no butter mediocre.
I don't know, I still found that fire. I still found that line fire, dog.
Like, his arguments aren't even consistent in and of themselves. It's ridiculous how sloppy this whole thing is. It's like he read a script outline word for word instead of the final draft.
Boy, do I know that feeling when I try to make a video. That's why it takes me like so long. Like, yo, I want to make this YouTube video. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be awesome. Like, bro, I think there's a reason why I don't want to show my my original like content, my original video on the video game rant on the Switch 2 and Tekken and the video game industry as a whole. I had a nice, lovely discussion about it in Marvel Rivals, where I just had a fair like take about it. But I think for me, it was like horrible and fucking cringe, and a lot of fucking in the ass jokes. It's like one of those things that you record like, yeah, this is gonna be awesome, this is gonna be great, but then you look back at it and you're like, dog, I don't fucking like this.
And it only gets worse as we continue.
So anyway, Laszlo's first inclination is to rush to the camp bathroom.
Maybe I'll show you guys what that draft looked like in the next recap.
Where we find that the
2025 recap. I'll save it in my storage.
line is super, super long. I'm just gonna show you this picture here and see if you can see why the...
Okay, hold on. He was also asking for basically half a season's worth of development in the first episode. Damn, yeah, true. Again, his criticism of the first episode itself was generally reasonable because the first episode does have its flaws. It's just that he judges the entire season based on that. That's what I'm saying, that he got to do a revisit and give it justice. Because it is fair to like give his call early for like one episode, sure. But to drop the show entirely when there was like an interest there just because of like one episode is not good. For me, I like to go with a 5-episode rule. If I don't fuck with a show within 5 episodes, then that's it. I'll just drop it entirely. I'll at least try to be fair with it. Or even if the whole season's out, I'll give it a shot. But it gotta really reel me in. So I'm not gonna, but I won't say like it's bad or anything like that. I just can't fuck with it.
Plot doesn't make sense with this premise.
I don't know. I can't do that. Watch one episode and just not. I even gave Breadwinners a chance and watched like some of the earlier episodes. I'm just like, bro, this show is trash. But why can't I stop watching it? When it came up in the TV, I didn't switch it off and be like, oh my god, fuck this show. No, I just had it up there like, oh, I understand what the show is. I understand what it's trying to do. I watched a couple episodes of it. It's just, I'm with the creator on this one. How the fuck and why the fuck did why the fuck did they greenlit the show? I gave that show more of a shot than fucking Sanjay and Craig. And I didn't fuck with Sanjay and Craig for a while, but it's on the tolerable category. I saw like a couple more episodes of them. Okay, it's a cool show. It's a nice show for its time. I don't think it's gonna be the most memorable. It's not gonna be everybody's top 20 or top even 30 or top 50 at that. But it's a show that people would mention. Let's see. He say stuff like this show is never going to do this. This show is never going to explain this over the stuff that ends up. He had to let it build up though. He had to let the show run. It's only the first episode. It's only like starting points. He's asking way too much. So a revisit is in order.
Woods are fucking everywhere.
So says I, Pioxes, leader of the Kangaroo Court, hitting the gavel. Alpha J, I watch you. I love you. I like your content. I watch your gumball stuff. Our house needs a re-review.
Everywhere. Like, tell me you've never been camping.
Not an impression, a whole review.
Camping before without telling me that you've never been camping before.
The lack of self-awareness here is beyond parody. Most summer camps don't want you to do your business in the woods. That is why they have actual bathrooms. He later tries to defend this point by saying that Laszlo should be inclined to piss in the woods regardless because he's a spider monkey, and he even cites Jake from My Gym Partner's a Monkey as an example.
Is he gonna bring up the personality thing that I mentioned? Look, the difference is Laszlo is a cinnamon bun and Jake is just an asshole.
I remember growing up, my mom would always get Laszlo and Gym Partner mixed up whenever either of them came on because they both starred in monkeys. I'm starting to think Enter made that same mistake.
That's racist.
And has been talking about an episode of Gym Partner this whole time.
He's racist. Is it the one where Jake blew ass? One of my more favorable, memorable episodes.
Because in Camp Laszlo, the monkey show he's supposed to be talking about, the talking animals act like people, not wild animals. So no shit they're gonna prioritize a normal bathroom.
Yeah, makes sense.
This is like complaining that when Mordecai from regular show is fleeing from something, he runs instead of flies. It's just
good point. Valid.
Nitpicking for the sake of nitpicking.
Then you'll never expect what happens in an episode about urine. It gets kinda gross. Laszlo pees.
I already had my freaking opinion on this, but when I say, oh look, urine joke, bathroom joke, ha ha ha, poop joke, ha, bathroom humor, ha ha ha. Until this fucking part came up, like, yo, what the fuck?
So much the lake rises. And when a fish played by Edward scolds him,
I don't swim in your toilet, so please don't whiz in
bro was fucking swimming in that.
my home.
Laszlo, absorbs it back in.
I'm sorry, you can defend it. I still find this scene fucking, oh, what the fuck?
Like a sponge.
Probably funny, but it's like, what the fuck? That probably hurt.
Ah, cool, you got the same musical sting pack that SpongeBob has. I love that one.
That was just a nitpick. I don't care for that one.
We'll dive more into this later, and let's be real.
Listen, I'm gonna take a break. Take care. See ya next stream. Hopefully. Alright, thank you for coming through. Thank you for joining me in a couple matches of Pokemon Unite. Sorry that we had to fight through bots, but hopefully you have a fantastic day.
This type of thing isn't unheard of for Enter, but he's taking a joke that's relatively tame in execution and painting it to be far more disturbing and disgusting than it actually is.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we just had the totally spot. You know what? I might have to get knocked down a peg by Kim Dizzle on this one. I did overplay that part maybe quite a bit too much, have I?
He also desperately tries to draw more comparisons to SpongeBob because of Laszlo reverse peeing, and the music sting that plays when the fish is revealed to be Edward. Both comparisons are too forced to be a valid argument, but not forced enough to loop back around into being funny. Especially the latter comparison, since a lot of
just basically said that nitpick sucked.
SpongeBob music can be heard in cartoons that came out before it. Way too many people forget this for some reason, but like, SpongeBob wasn't the first cartoon ever made.
Really? Oh my god, my mind's been shattered. So there is no SpongeBob, there is no Tooth Fairy, there is no Easter Bunny, and I'm not gonna fucking finish that meme.
Finally, Laszlo decides to try and pee on the only tree that looks like it's being used for something else, but Edward stops him. I know that Edward doesn't really care, but like, why would Laszlo care what Edward thinks? Laszlo is usually so in his own little world that being criticized is the last thing that he tends to care about.
No he's not. Outside of a few episodes where they do push the stupidity too far.
I was gonna make a point about this because he goes in on like, oh, Laszlo is just happy-go-lucky. He's in his own little world. Why should he give a shit about all this? The only thing is, Laszlo is in his own little happy-go-lucky bubble. But he does care for his friends and all that stuff. He don't like leave them behind it. He always try to help out. He is the good boy scout, so...
Laszlo is generally grounded enough in reality to where he can at least recognize when he's being criticized. And he definitely cares.
That too, yeah. It's like the, what is that trope? Whenever the happy-go-lucky character that's always hyper positive always have to face a dose of reality, like, we seen like that apply to SpongeBob, and that can apply to like Laszlo too. Why can't it apply to Laszlo?
About being perceived as a savage.
It's called being human.
Edward,
even though Laszlo's a monkey,
disguised himself as the fish, and Laszlo didn't see him put up the out of order sign. But every other time that Laszlo is trying to pee, Edward is there. You know, the grunt doesn't put two and two.
Indicate that Laszlo knows that Edward is holding.
I'm sorry, you're gonna see me skipping every enter stuff every once in a while because we already seen the video.
A grudge. When Edward vowed to get his revenge, the campers had already hoisted Laszlo away to celebrate and take pictures. As far as we know, the last thing Laszlo saw from Edward before he started fucking with him was him passing out.
That's true. And then he just came back just to fuck with him for, as a fish and then the diaper.
Hooray for Laszlo. Wait, what? Hooray for Laszlo? I refuse to lose like this!
Nah, get fucked, buddy.
This isn't over, Laszlo!
Okay, let's have a group picture with the champion.
I understand.
See, then the bathroom bit start happening.
No, again, I'm sure those details got lost on you from all that not watching the show you've been doing, but it's pretty important and it kind of clears up this plot hole you made up.
So anyway, Laszlo pees for like 3 days.
Damn, me when I do a super long stream like this one and I have like a whole bunch of water, you know what? I ain't gonna lie, I even make that. I ain't innocent on that one. Wonderful.
Please stop trying to put the image of a monkey's dick in my brain.
I don't care. That's a fire line. That's a quotable line. Hey yo. I don't want to think about monkey dick. And you know what? I could clap back too at Mr. Enderpoint. Why was that the first thing you was thinking about when Laz was just peeing? Like, he's just using the bathroom. You can just be innocent with it. Like, yo, he just peeing, he's taking a whiz. Alright, finally he's just doing that. But why do you gotta imagine his dick? Why do you gotta mention that he's trying to make him imagine his dick? Whole dick in the ear? I don't care. Fire line, boy. What the fuck?
I first saw this episode when I was 5, and even back then, I understood the innuendo behind that last live-action bit. And I've seen this episode multiple times since. And even so, I can confidently say that it had...
Laszlo doesn't realistically damage his... doesn't get realistic damage to his bladder. Clearly, this means it's not written well.
Never once made me start thinking about monkey dicks. Now, I'm not trying to assume anything...
That's how much Jerry picture goated.
Never once made me start thinking about monkey dicks. Now,
I'm not gonna lie, I started out hating this video just a little bit because of how passive aggressive he was. But he is like, it looked like at some point he was just like, yo, alright, we're in the middle of the video. I can finally get into it. I'm gonna slowly start taking the gloves off and smacking you with it. Now I'm kind of digging this second half.
I'm not trying to...
You had me on the first half, Kim Dizzle.
Assume anything about you, Enter. I just wanted to share my own experience.
Alright, time to level with you guys. I've been harsh so far. Maybe too harsh. You're probably watching all of this and scratching your head. Maybe not, but you're probably going like, this is it. This is what's gotten a bee in your bonnet today.
What?
Yes, 100%, yes. That actually floated over my head. I didn't even repeat that, but yes, 100%. Like, it's the only clip that you're showing out of like, what? 3 seasons, 3 or 4 seasons Laszlo probably had?
Wow. This is the first objectively true thing you've said all video. I don't understand why this episode is bad so far. I mean, I clicked this review with the intent of doing so.
I mean, he don't fuck with the episode. He don't fuck with the episode. That's his opinion on that stuff. But to say his thing is he's making this the catalyst on why Laszlo is bad.
But instead, I've been greeted with 3 a.m. drunk rambling stitched together with scotch tape and gum trying to pass as a review.
Damn, okay.
But you know what? None of that matters now. Because this is where you finally tie everything together to make your previous complaints make any coherent sense. Take it away, Enter.
Because this episode is about to get very, very, very not good.
Oh look, more toilet humor.
So Edward gives Laszlo a diaper. Because Edward says that it's not a diaper, Laszlo buys into his lie and puts it on. Can I ask, did anyone anywhere ever like protagonists this stupid? And if you did, please tell me why. What exactly do you get out of a character who is so blind to reality that they should have earned their Darwin Award decades ago?
Innocence and naivety.
Oh wow, so now you're just blatantly leaving out important details to make your point stronger. Yeah, sure, why not? Edward doesn't convince Laszlo to wear it just by saying it's not a diaper. He tells him it's a special diaper called a Tinkeltog that's worn by astronauts on missions. That's what enticed Laszlo into wearing it. It's the same for the other campers later in the episode.
But I mean, I still would have just gone, bro, that's a fucking diaper. I mean, I get what Ed's trying to say. I mean, he does got like a little point here. Like, you just look at that, it's like, yo, it's a fucking diaper. But he's trying to say, why do you like characters like this? Like,
and he still leaves that detail out when he gets to that part. I mean, I guess it's just par for the course for Enter at this point. Now, are Laszlo and the others still gullible for this? Yes, but in a way that's far more in line with their characters than what you're letting on, Enter. You're painting it as if they just went, Laszlo, I want you to wear this. That's a diaper. No, it's
okay. Ken Dizzle, you got me. I've been called out.
Yes, but in a way that's far more in line with their characters than what you're letting on, Enter. You're painting it as if they just went, Laszlo, I want you to wear this. That's a diaper.
And it's just what I was just saying, too.
No, it's not. Okay.
All that happens in this episode is that Laszlo gets tricked into wearing a diaper. Then everyone starts laughing at him because Edward has the explicit intent to humiliate Laszlo. However, Laszlo convinces everyone that wearing diapers is cool. And so in the next scene,
we made the diaper fetish, what'd you call it? Meme, so we already said that joke, so...
all of the campers are wearing diapers, with a nice farting sound effect or two.
What's going on?
He then proceeds to do the Enter classic of trying to paint harmless jokes as way more disgusting than they actually are, along with a bit of the Gen Z classic of retroactively claiming that certain jokes and scenes were meant to be fetish fuel.
Again, I ain't gonna play innocent, and I ain't gonna be a hypocrite about it. I was going into like Enter's joke about this. I was hamming that up just for that bit. I mean, it's not as wild as a totally Spies theory, like, fuck, but, like, it's just simple toilet humor. That's about it. That's what I got out from that. But, hey, it's a wild thing to paint it as, like, yo, these fucking writers are weird. I mean, sure, it's an episode that's going, what the fuck? But, like, I think they enjoyed it a little too much making this episode. Like, huh?
In this case, he blatantly implies that the scene where everyone puts on tinkle togs and gives them a test run is meant to be diaper fetish fuel. He tries really hard to reassure us that he's not, but it's the same way your annoying younger sibling would be like, I'm not poking you, I'm not poking you, I'm not poking you. If you actually watch the scene for yourself, you'll notice that the episode's self-censored by not only not showing their diapers while they're pissing, but not even having a pissing sound effect.
I don't know, Enter. I'm being convinced. I'm being led to the other side. I called your video kind of like okay. I wanted like a lot more stuff that you needed to explain to me. But hey, and for a rant video, I'd give it an A. For overall video, that was like kind of like a C. But maybe I might have to drop this to a D by the end of this video. This guy's actually spitting.
Laszlo, can you save my seat while I go to the bathroom?
Sure, Raj.
Okay.
Bro, setting that shit.
Done.
Everyone,
Oh yeah, accusations like that get thrown around a lot these days. Because that's the only way people are gonna make their fucking money. Bro, trust me and Toxic Dome. We see this all the time in the fucking, like, we grown up at the same spot, not grown up, but like, we chill at the same, like, we basically hung around at the same communities and all that shit. We seen the drama sphere, how much it evolved and devolved, and how it's like demantling itself. Like, fuck. That's the only way they have to get some type of, like, does it always have to be about, like, alright, it goes from, oh, this person did a bad thing, oh, this show is bad, oh, I don't like this particular thing, to that person, I'm gonna go balls out with it. That person is a fucking rapist, is a fucking pedophile, is a fucking, a mass murderer. Like, what the fuck is, like, it always has to be, why does it always have to go one step and above to where the original criticism started? Why do it always gotta be that high? You know why? Because that's how they make their fucking money. And I fucking hate it, man. I fucking hate it, dog. That's why I'm basically getting sick of this fucking bullshit, and why I haven't, like, really been talking about big dramas and all that shit and stuff that just fucking make me laugh. And sure, call me a fucking proof for that shit, and call me some worse shit or like some bad shit or something like that. You wanna know my opinion is? Everybody's trying to be the T-Cat community too. Fucking stop it. I just wanted to watch some shit and fucking giggle. The commentary drama community started out as stupid people doing stupid shit and getting shat on, deservedly so. Why did everybody, when they have to do something stupid, they have to look for a reason why they touch kids or some of that shit? It's fucking stupid. I don't like it. I hate it. And that's why I recommend watching Tommy C. I like watching them. Cause he gets it. He fucking gets it. And I also recommend Nick Diora too, because when he does a URR, it is he does make that type of shit fucking entertaining, even with politics too. But it's like, dog, why in every community this always has to fucking happen? Now, you see me, I'm just hamming it up for like the memes and all that shit when Enter just go to the diaper fetish thing. I gave you my thoughts on like what I really think about the episode. But it's like, oh yeah, go in, Mr. Enter. Go hard. But it's like, at the same time, why does it always get there? Just rename this site, YouTube broadcast itself to Chris Hansen, take a seat. Because that's all it's ever going to fucking be. And it's gonna keep happening because it's always gonna keep happening because everybody want to be outraged for something, then move on to the next outrage, and people gonna make a lot of big fucking money, and people gonna get a lot of highs in the different communities, canceling motherfuckers. So it's the perfect formula. So I can't even be mad at that. I'm just tired of fucking seeing it. That's it. You want to know my take for the commentary community, drama community? There's that. Sheesh. I don't know why I got so riled up at that the way I did, but it's like when people just be like, oh no, what's wrong trying to bust out all these evil people and shit like that? Shouldn't they be called out and exposed to the public? Let the professionals fucking do it. You're not a cop. You're not a pedophile, a hunter. Get out of here. Go back to making silly content. That's it. Make fun of people. That's it. And if there's anything that is like alarming with actual evidence and proof, run with it. If not, I don't know, go water plants or some shit like that. I'm tired of it. I'm just tired of it, dog. Oh yeah, I just blocked the shitstorm channel. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. That's why this whole iDubbbz content cop thing was like honestly the biggest fresh of breath air next to fucking Bo Blacks. Oh my fucking god, that's a whole horror series altogether. I had a lot of fun talking about it today because like you got the situation where H3 is taking on one of the faces of this platform. And for Twitch lighthearted terms, for his controversial jokes, his fan base is calling like CPS on like H3, and this is like this really fucked up situation. It went from I don't fuck with you to yo, you really saying some really bad shit. So I'm gonna make an exposed video on that because you're not cutting that shit out and you're being unapologetic about it. To yeah. Let's instead of just responding and trying to weasel their way out, trying to do a debate without like watching the damn video. Let's just promote this one guy who promoting that Ethan is a bad father and call child protective services on him. And then here come like, you know, that's bad enough. And I'm just like, all right, normally I don't cover that shit. That's not my strong suit. But what is my strong suit? When a dumbass turned their back on a friend for like 8 years and make one of the most highly anticipated videos that everybody wanted to see for years make a comeback but all of a sudden it's about their best friend and sides with the fucking enemy during the whole thing while being disingenuous and showing the clips out of context willingly when the same stream that happened explained why Ethan got that angry with that and why he said was saying some unhinged shit. That's funny to me. I'm sorry, it make me sound like an asshole, but that's funny to me. Ian deserved that shit. Like, fuck. Sheesh. That's what I'm talking about. I laugh at stupid people doing stupid things. Hell, I'm a stupid person. I do stupid shit. Y'all guys probably laugh at me all the time, but it's like, fuck, man. I ain't gonna go like back in the day. Oh, remember old YouTube when we used to like laugh at like saying like someone calling someone gay, or it was like that Leafy and Pyro insult match on Drama Alert. No. 2025 had been fire in drama. Like I ain't gonna be. I ain't keeping the nostalgic glasses on that one, but dog. All right. Defund the internet police. That's what we should really do. Instead of defunding the cops, we should be defunding the internet police, the internet cops. Like, oh my god, dog. I'm sorry for derailing. It's a rant that I probably shouldn't have gone, but it was one that needed to be said. And probably one that is highly unnecessary based on the audience that I have here compared to what me and Taco don't normally say. That, but I'm like, bro, shit's getting too out of hand. That's all I'm gonna say. 2025 is a crazy ass year. Whether if it's in the world or politics or fucking even internet drama, what the fuck is going on? 2025 is proven to be a hell of a crazy ass year. While we got this fucking picture in the fucking background as I'm talking about it, like, oh god, the whole situation is heavy. I'm talking about a rant about the commentary community and how drama changed over time. In a video about can't fucking Laszlo while reacting to Mr. Ender with this screenshot showing to us. Hey yo.
Look, Ross just went to the bathroom like the astronaut.
This is where we love this is what we live for in streaming.
Just like the astronauts.
Can I skip this, please? He still didn't wash his hands.
I forgot I wasn't wearing tinkle togs.
Hey yo! I didn't even peep that.
Regardless of if the joke landed for you or not, the episode makes it very mind-numbingly obvious that it is one, on top of being karma for Edward trying to humiliate Laszlo. Though I'm sure that also flew past Enter, because judging by the way he described Edward's role in the show earlier in the video, I'm not even sure if he knows that Edward is an antagonist. But you know what? Whatever. Let's just give him a chance and see his interpretation of the scene.
And then this happens.
Oh, Laszlo, can you save my seat while I go to the bathroom?
Sure, Raj.
Okay, we can skip this part too.
Pleased with himself. I'm probably behind whatever the fuck it is not.
I ain't gonna lie, after that I'm kind of like tired out of this video. It's like, I expected what this guy's saying and all that stuff, but he's playing too much. I know he's showing like the full context of this Enter video, but we've seen a lot of this stuff, so we could like skip all of this and get to what he's been talking about. Like, let's wrap up this segment is what I'm trying to say.
What was gonna happen? I mean, what, were you expecting him to not go overboard with his implications about a joke in a cartoon? Were you expecting his approach to critiquing to improve at all throughout his decade-plus career? Y'all a bunch of comedians.
And then finally, peer pressure.
Hey, yo. Hey, go slap your dick right across his face with that.
Pressure gets to Edward to I hate Kanto.
And yeah, that is more or less where the video ends.
Okay, so we still got a minute left of this video. Let's see if he goes with his closing statement with a full swing. All right, there you go. I'm sorry for getting derailed like 20 different times in conversations, but now I gotta see like what are your big thoughts?
Doesn't bother recapping why the episode is bad or how it ties into his thoughts on the show overall. It just kind of ends. He doesn't even try to say anything of substance, really. I think it's supposed to be a joke here, but it's kind of hard to tell because the entire fucking video is like this. Like, genuinely, this review feels like its runtime is longer than the amount of time it took for Enter to script it.
And it also went on with the amount of runtime that I had reacting to this segment.
His review of the show only consisted of baseless, surface-level comparisons to other shows. And even if we were to excuse that as just a preview for his eventual CN Real video on it and only focus on his analysis of the episode, cool. We're still left with random nitpicks that don't matter, declaring plot holes where there aren't any, not understanding the characters or their dynamics despite claiming to have watched a lot of the series, and trying way too hard to paint scenes that aren't that disgusting or fetishistic in execution as the most disturbing, unsightly horrors ever seen in entertainment.
I was gonna say, like, did I really buy that Laszlo is a fetish-loving show based on that one episode? No. It just had some scenes that probably just gonna be like, either you're gonna laugh at it, you gotta laugh at it, or don't. It's just gonna go over your head, or you're just gonna be like, plain, ew, what the fuck? That's about it. Especially if you just grown up, it's just all of that is just gonna fly over your head until you rewatch it and just be like, yo, this show did some weird shit, but I mean, I will buy more of the Totally Spies fetish theory more than Camp Laszlo is promoting diaper fetishes.
Entertainment. His critiques don't work in and of themselves, they don't form a cohesive or convincing argument on why the show or the episode are bad. Even if I had never watched Camp Lazlo before, this wouldn't even give me a good clue on what I should even make of it. This review is just a steaming pile of grade A certified dog shit. And it is
swing king, swing!
Not much better than his worst Nikorama reviews. Oh, and on that note, I want to reiterate, him planning on going into more detail about the show for his CN Real project does not excuse this video for being so awful. Hell, if anything, if this shit in his Nikorama series are anything to go by, I wouldn't get my hopes up for that review either. Anyway, that's the video.
I'm not familiar with his Nikorama series. Again, it has been a while since he entered, but I loved watching his earlier stuff.
Subscribe, all that fun stuff.
Because of how unhinged they could get.
Maybe I'll do something like it again, but probably not because no one really cares about commentary videos anymore. Anyway, I'm out of here. Goodbye.
Facts! Now they care about commentary videos for a different reason. Can we even call them commentary videos right now? Oh, man. So, Mr. Enter Video, it was a solid rant, but not as a solid video. It left me more questions and disagreements than answers. Which is kind of like the what he was trying to do in the video. You gotta try to agree with him. I just disagree with him most of the time. Now this one, I did have my defense for Enter on this video too. But overall, this had been a really solid video. He brought up some very valid points. He showed some examples. He showed the evidence. He did his due diligence to make sure that every talking point that he was gonna hit back at Hunter, he hit it back at that is super hard. So you know what? It's a solid video. You get it's also a great video. Thank you, Kanto. Again, I didn't like the very beginning. If what you call it, that you sounded very passive, aggressive, and monotone with it at the beginning. If you was just gonna go out full swing, just be like, yo, I ain't gonna tell you how to make your videos and all that stuff. But for me, I'm just mostly blunt with it. Saying like, bro, I don't like Mr. Enter Video. He tried to get this show over here, and then try to make this one little example, trying to make it the prime reason why you hate this. And I'm just gonna get you out with A, B, and C, like put you on the floor on why you're wrong like that. I don't know. I think like you kind of like heard it at the very beginning. He tried to be like in the first half like very nice with it and passive aggressive with it, until like, all right, we're here at the actual review. Now time to get to what you guys really want. I'm gonna go off on this motherfucker. So it was a nice video. It was a nice video. I liked it. I liked it. Not saying all videos has to be in this style, but if you're gonna swing this hard at them, based on what you sound like, just go in. I don't care. Like, I guess that's because I'm used to seeing drama videos when they go at full swing, or even like some, dare I say, the sector stuff. That is it's that motto, no half measures. Pretty much that. Don't try to hide it. And it's okay to be kind of like professional with it. Just like, yo, I'm just gonna criticize you. I ain't gonna try to be nice with it. I ain't gonna spitball or anything like that. I'm gonna right in your face when I do this video. It was kind of like an off presentation, but I like it. He made it work. Kanto, if you want to see where this came from. Okay, so let me see. Taxidome say the content cap just shows how dishonest Ian is. I agree. I'm starting to think 2016 was just luck. Without 50 Frank and Max Mofo, there wouldn't be an iDubbbz. But here was the thing. I don't know, did Chus say this or not? And I kind of like said this a long time ago too. Like, he kind of gave the impression like, alright, when I first saw iDubbbz on the screen, he was awesome, he was cool. It looked like he was riding the waves of the Cancer Crew, but in a good way. But then it showed later on that he just rid the waves too much, and then when he saw that everything was going into shit, Edgy wasn't gonna be like, Edgy was gonna get you cancer. He's like, all right, I'm just gonna get away from that, and I'm gonna show everybody how much of a better person I am. And that's what I had a problem with since the very beginning. It's not that he turned around, turned a new leaf. He turned a new leaf and spat in the face at everybody that got him this far. And that's what every time when I like brought up this conversation, that I hate YouTubers that is like that. That they think they're better than everyone just because they made it like a meme series, or they saw them like some type of moral arbiter and all that shit. But they were just making a video of someone being a dumbass and rightfully calling them out on there, right? But it's like, okay, you can't go around being like, all right, everything that I did there, I take it back. I even apologize to like Leafy for it, even though Leafy is his own other case. Fine, okay, I'm good. And then go back to the worst timing, the worst concept of the most dishonored content cop of all time. And while trying to say that, oh, I'm better than you, this is how much I matured, bitch. If being mature means being a stick in the mud, high moral asshole, then fuck it, I'd rather be the low-brow human Piatas that I am today. Fuck that, fuck sophistication, and fuck you. That's it. That's how I always rolled. I'm always here to have a good time, and I ain't gonna have you ruin it. But in that lame-ass idol video. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, though. I have a hot take about that Idols content cop. The beginning skit was fire. I'm not gonna lie to you on that. That's the only thing that content cop got out of me. And then the rest was just garbage. Like when Ian was dancing around with like Hassan, Frogan, and all that stuff. I'm not gonna lie. That felt almost in character. Like, not almost. Like, it felt like in a way content copish. Because he was going around going crazy, goofy with it. Everybody playing, oh, he's just doing the silly little dances. Have you watched the previous skits on Content Cop? At least that skit kind of had like some flair. The music came up and I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? Hassan could have just made this more better. But his acting is dog shit, so... But that whole wake up thing and everybody... That felt like a fucking fever dream. I'm not gonna lie. Credit where it's due. I kind of enjoyed that skit. But then, it went from, oh, I'm very angry, I'm sorry about it, iDubbbz, where I'm better than you, Ethan, this shouldn't have happened if you would have called me out, this is the reason why I made this video and all that, yeah, I'm friend with these people, what you gonna do about it, that type of whole shit, while this is genuinely leaving out why Ethan go crazy in the first place. I'm just like, oh man, really, dude? I don't think the intro went hard enough, TBH. It should have gone harder, I'm not gonna lie. But here's the thing. If iDubbbz would have went harder, it probably would have led to like even more black. I've been streaming for a long time, guys. To even more backlash. So I don't know. I wonder how far that he could take it without trying to be too tame with it, without getting that side of Hassan audience angry. I don't know. But then again, they're the race fan base that would always defend their glorious king. So it was just like, yeah, maybe he was right. He should have gone harder. But it did got me a good giggle. I'm just like, what the fuck? It felt like a fucking fever dream. And then that was fucking wild too. Why the fuck at the ending? Right. I should turn on some music, I guess. Do you want me to turn on some music? Nah, I don't want to turn on some music on this yet. Tell him this, what I'm glad to say here. Why the fuck at the end, he was just like, oh, here's some people that hate you, but they really want to send you some nice words. And Hassan wasn't in there. And then later on, we find out that it's just like, oh, Hassan didn't have to say anything? What the fuck do I gotta say anything then? So they wasn't genuine with it? What a bunch of assholes. I hate those type of people that swear that they know what's good for the world when they don't even know what's good for themselves. Fuck them. And this is coming from me. Note that I only talk about my life experience. I don't tell people how to run their lives. Oh, this is the thing I was talking about. A fish called Sandy. Spoilers. Sandy comes on to Paramount. Sue me, Paramount. I won't care. I'm not gonna watch this because then I'll get like fucking hit by like every algorithm in the book. Probably bad enough that I probably show Cat Laszlo footage on the air. And probably this VOD is gonna get age restricted on YouTube as soon as I post this up. Even though Marvel Rival was the most tame stream that I ever had, and that got age restricted all over making some fucking chicken nuggets. I lost it when he cried to an apology grader. Dog, how did you get someone to be like, yo, I need you, Ethan been having so much fun talking about what you call it? Like Ethan been having so much pride and fun about how he got like a great apology grade. It's a perfect apology. Hey, yo, can you probably dumb this down? And the guy just flat out just said no. I believe Ethan was a great time. Was a great guy at the time doing this apology. He was sincere and all that stuff. And there's no way for me to change that because it would feel disingenuous and all that stuff. Like, that's basically a nice way to say, fuck you, get out of here. Get out my face. Why did you flown here? Get out of my office. And then I just shows a clip of him crying during that apology thing. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Okay, I'm talking too much drama. Like, I'm probably driven like half of the stream by now, but you know what? We're basically at end stream, and I haven't talked about any type of dramas in a long time, so I think it's fair that I get a card. I at least get one. So we're gonna stop this and move on to what we was going to do regularly. Although, do I want to continue at this, or what do I got left? I got Pokemon TCGP. I got we already talked about this. I was gonna go on a whole subject on YouTube and 20 years of YouTube, where I was at in 20 years of YouTube and my history of doing YouTube stuff. But we could do that for another day. We took care of Mr. Enter. I still say this is what's gonna happen to poor Lena. Oh God! Don't get booed, please. Don't get booed. We already talked about me and the zoo, me and giraffes, and I guess that's all that I wanted to cover over here. I mean, I guess I gotta apologize. I know you guys came for probably some Pokemon Unite. We did a good 2 hours of that, to be fair. And then the rest, how long we been live for? Oh my god, we've been live for 3 hours. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut this down to segments. I'm gonna have one half of the VOD be just Pokemon Unite, and probably just like some reactions, and then the other one is just gonna be its own segment, like Piatas reacts to Mr. Enter video and talk about other shit. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. I looked at the therapist's face and he looked so confused. That shit was golden, man. He's like, yo, why the fuck did you float all the way over here? Like, just... who does that? He had that look like, who does that? That's your daily dose of drama. The dose is lethal, by the way. Speaking of lethal, I'm gonna have to farm Dandy's World in a moment just so I could keep getting lethal mains. Oh man, I'm glad it's the weekend. Me and Shrimp could grind all night. I want to get everything. I want to get Bassy. I want to get Dandy. I want to get let me see who else was it? Gigi. No, I told you, if me and Shrimp was gonna do like a stream like farming the Icors or something like the oils and all that stuff, I guarantee you it would have probably been like a total of 12 hours. Oh man. Let's see, your daily dose of drama, the dose of lethal. There, I'm done. Thanks for the dose. No problem, no problem. I'm glad that I finally get to have that out of my system. Like, just like Dragon Ball. There's always a time where I have to like be like, yo, can I get this one card? Like, you know that there's like a ticket that, and you have to use your ticket every time. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna use my drama ticket. I ain't gonna talk about shit for the next few months. I just thought that was just more like funny to like bring up. Probably like more important to bring up like too, because at the end of the day, the whole situation, what's going on with Ethan is completely fucked up. Like, I just saw Nick's recent video. Motherfuckers, they're sending skulls, like literal human skulls at his door. All because he did a negative video on someone that they like. It's wild, man. It's fucking wild. And when you throw Ido's dumbass in there, it just makes it funny. Not for the aspect of what's going on with Ethan, but like what's going on with Ian is what makes it funny. Cause now he dug his own grave, and it's interesting to see that shit play out. And with that, now I'm done. Now I'm finished. Now that's everything that I want to talk about. Maybe I have to split this in like 3 fucking segments. Holy shit. I guess now that we're done talking about that, I mean, you guys just want to do like a reaction to a video or something like that before I get off? And you go get off the subject of like drama and all that. I had my fun. Surely you guys probably had your fun with that too, with that segment. You guys saw me go rap mode, something that I haven't done in a long ass time. And honestly, it might be cringy for me to see again later on at the VOD, but it did felt good. It's something that I haven't done in a while, and with the gloves are off, like fuck. it was nice to get that out of my chest. You know what I mean? So let's go react to some other shit. And Dr. Dome, I appreciate you entertaining the topic. It made for a nice chat. Because there was some drama shit that I've been dying to talk with you with. But it was like, damn, the one time I'm reacting to this shit, the one time it's a free day, Dr. Dome not here, and this shit's going on. Oh, man. So, just to be fair, we already did that. I want to watch something from Dead. And then after that, we could watch something from Mally's. Even though it is very... Or maybe I could just save that for like the next stream. You know, we'll start that fresh in the next big reaction stream. Just to make it up to Mally's. It's like, yo, oh man, I missed the Pokemon Unite segment. I missed the fun stuff. We're going to this drama segment now. Oh man. Or at least that's how I feel like with people watching it. Because I know y'all guys are not really that much big into the drama stuff. Or if y'all is, just look at better sources. Why y'all guys listening to me? Go listen to people who does it, who are more professional at it than I am. I'm just a dumbass that's just giving my dumbass takes. I was just having fun with it. Whatever I talk about, I get it. I understand. That's why I talk about it like a lot less. But like, I don't know. I think it'll be right. It'll be justice if I do this for the next reaction stream. Okay. Let's go with, you know what? Should I go recent or should I go past? Let's go one recent, one past. And Mally's, if you're still here and you want me to react to the video, feel free to tell me. I'll be happy to react to your video after this thing from Dead. We're going to react to an ancient one from 3 years ago.
In the world of professional sports, one debate dominates.
Hey, we're talking about sports. So we went from drama to sports. We got everything in this stream. We got Pokemon Unite. We had gameplay. We had Pokemon. We had rants. We had drama. Now we got sports. Let's see. This stream gets an A+. I appreciate it. But I don't know. Someone may have to come to this stream and might have to reevaluate it just to give me like a negative or something like that. A B-. Wow, that's my fault. Because I've mostly been busy doing like my own thing. And mostly been hyper-focused on, the VOD channel. Yeah. And I haven't been making time for, like, the reactions and all that stuff. So that's why I want to do next week a reaction stream. Probably I might do it Monday. Because I don't want this to, like, build up. But it does make for a good stream. Because even though when I say that, I always encourage you guys to just keep sending shit for me to react to. Because it makes for a fun stream. And we had a fire stream too, last reaction stream, where that Pig Chef video that he goes over life and growing up and the fears and anxieties of life. And it was a very insightful video of like my worldviews and all that stuff. So it was a nice watch. It was a nice watch. That's what I want more of in these type of streams. Okay, maybe not me talking about my goddamn life, but something that's fun, engaging to talk about. Something that'll be like not pushing the limits, but like something that is like, oh, we all gotta have a good time just watching these things. So keep sending them away. Keep sending, just don't send me like the fucking things that are like an hour long. I can't promise you I was gonna watch the whole thing. Even at that 30 minutes. Is that something that is, for me to like watch, easy to digest, and I don't have to dedicate 2 hours watching.
In the world of professional sports, one debate dominates all the others. Interestingly enough.
Wait, I didn't mess with, okay, cool. We still here.
It has an inner paradox to it. It is both a dumb...
Wait. What is this? The GOAT. The GOAT. The dumbest and most exciting debate in tennis. What the fuck am I getting into?
And most exciting debate in the history of sports. We're talking, of course, of
the greatest of all time.
The greatest player of all time.
Greatest athlete of all time.
The greatest of all time.
The GOAT debate. GOAT.
GOAT.
So today,
I didn't need to see that last one.
Let's talk about the GOAT debate in tennis. First of all, to understand why this is a dumb debate, we have to look at the semantic.
Why? I mean, like, it's a fun thing. Like, if you're doing like a tier list of who's the greatest of all time, there always gotta be that SSS tier character.
Greatest. This is not an accurate term by any mean. You can measure size, distance, title,
Are we gonna dismantle the meaning of the word GOAT?
body fat, but not greatness. Greatness can mean anything from who won the most to who had the most charisma, who sold the most sneakers, or who has more guys thirsting on him.
Me. I'm part of that. Everybody thirst on me. Or so I told myself. Dusty's heading off now. See you another day. Alright, Dusty. I'll check you out another day. Thank you for hanging out on the stream. Hope you had a good watch and go have yourself a fantabulous day or night.
Pretty unhealthy crush on Tom Brady.
Tom Brady is a wonderful smelling guy.
I'd say he's on my list.
Tom Brady the other night. You're right. That's a pretty man.
Who's the one Kip always like mentioned? Like he had like a guy crush on. They could just say like, "Yo, that was the greatest of all time." Like Kip gonna have to fight y'all guys on that one.
You're the best. In a word, it is vague. Of all time. What the does that even mean? Honestly, that sounds like a 6-year-old kid bragging about his dad. This would mean that Novak Djokovic is better than Rod Laver. This makes us much.
Uh-oh. Trust me, I don't know much about sports and stats, but if you're comparing two famous people, like if we're comparing LeBron James and Kobe Bryant, the legend, oh boy.
Sense as saying that Alexander the Great is better than Napoleon. Or 2020.
Oh.
25 Mike from IT is better than 1985 Mike from IT. Mike ran an MS-DOS computer, for Christ's sake. How can you even... Look, this is Djokovic's racket. It's got a video of Djokovic playing in the racket. This is Laver's racket.
Tom Brady and Piaxis 101? Yeah, I know, man. There's only one person that is like... that is godlike, and it's Tom fucking Brady. Come on, dog. Look, I can meme this all I want and how I'm better than everybody and all that shit. Yeah, but when I come to the Super Bowl, he's gonna dick me. He's like the final fucking boss. Like,
it's pixelized.
It's like watching The Rock in wrestling, the final fucking boss.
The only possible way to know if Djokovic is better than Laver is if Djokovic played against Laver in 1963. So what we have is a debate trying to establish something vague.
And besides, I'm not new to this either, or nobody's new to this conversation in a funny way, because I hear this in wrestling all the time. One of the biggest ones in generational wrestling, like who will do better, Stone Cold Steve Austin in peak Attitude Era or CM Punk? And they even had like a sit down interview, like they were sitting like side by side of each other. And they were just like talking, oh, well, I was in my prime, I'd probably whoop his ass, something like that. And CM Punk said, nah, he probably not good, but they was being nice with it, promoting, I think it was 2K14 or 2K13. But I thought that was a funny encounter.
Between people who can't compete against each other. It is therefore not preposterous.
Whoever the script writer deems, that is true. Like, it's like Superman and Batman, who will win? It's depending on the writers.
To call this debate dumb. That being said, why is it the most exciting debate? Well, 2 reasons mostly. Check this out. If you look carefully, you might think, wait a minute, this is not tennis. And you would be right.
Okay, so why are we talking about figure skating?
This is called figure skating. The idea here is that if you do something that looks nice, you get points. The nicer the things, the more points you get. Well, guess what? Tennis doesn't work like this. You can do that.
So what's make them the GOAT of all time? It is, I don't know, what's the appeal? It shouldn't be their stats. It shouldn't be, It shouldn't be that they got like the most scores. It shouldn't be their hustle. They just do this. Fuck, this song gonna get me copyrighted, isn't it? Who can say where the road goes?
Or that.
Hey, that's a golden strategy.
And it's the exact same amount of points. And as much as you can argue that Federer is the best watch, anyone's free to say they enjoy Daniil's style way more. So basically, style doesn't really matter. But still kinda does, which makes it exciting. Now, the most important thing in the world for a tennis player are some big tournaments called the Grand Slams. Tennis players love slams. It's like...
I'm sorry. This time Dead could rag on me on this. When I saw the sizes and matter questions, I just thought like 20 different condom brands. And now I'm just hearing this commentary that the guy just gave right here.
There are some big tournaments called the Grand Slams.
I hear Grand Slams is like, Piazza, get your mind out the Gudra.
Tennis players love slams. It's like their favorite thing.
Zooby zooby zoo. Zooby.
I don't know, Dad. I don't know. There's actually like a fucking... I go to the store, and there's actually a male enhancer thing called a big kangaroo. I still find that one of the funniest fucking things for no reason.
They would happily trade one slam for 50 Masters, 10 ATP Finals, 3 Olympics, their yachts, their mom, all of their sports cars, free ticket to a weekend concert date with Taylor Swift, many Milky Ways. That's how important it is.
Damn. More important than a whole bunch of Milky Ways?
So maybe the only rational way to see who's the best player is...
You can't ask me anything. Well, if you subscribe to twitch.tv/Piaxes, you will get a discount on Big Kangaroo. Big Kangaroo, hit me up, sponsor me.
To see who has the most slams. But even this is kind of irrelevant. Stay cool, Novak, I'll explain why. Up until the 60s, most players didn't used to play the Australian Open because it was too far, which means they mostly played 3 slams. Up until the 2000s, surfaces used to be very different between slams, which...
Okay, yeah, fast, and this one going slow. Alright, I'm not like that, I'm unfamiliar with it. I played a whole bunch of Mario Tennis, so...
Which means it's easier now to perform...
Yes, I know, poor comparison, but that's how I learned about the terrain.
...at all Grand Slams. For example, to win back-to-back Roland Garros and Wimbledon, Borg had to play a complete different style of tennis. A different style. It'd be like asking Mbappe to play forward one day and defense the next. This is nuts. So slam count doesn't really matter.
Oh, okay. So what matters?
But still kinda does.
Okay, so everything still kinda does, again.
Which makes it exciting. Basically, it's complicated. So why not for once change our perspectives? See the world through another lens. Here is something different.
Okay, I'm ready. Alright, lay it on me. I like to be open-minded. I like to get everything like a fair shot, a fair take. Show me what you got to offer in this video of the GOAT.
Introducing the Bode Buddy.
The fuck? Okay, you lost me.
Okay, best of their era. Just compare players, played against each other, and look at the numbers.
I mean, people kind of like have that too in concept. Like, sure they have like who's the greatest of all time. But it is fair to be like, yo, who's the best of, like, there's certain era, there's certain generation of, like, tennis or wrestling or sports and all that. But it's just fun comparing different generations together. Be like, yo, this wrestler now who was, like, 60 years old, sure, if he was, like, 30 years old, he would beat the fuck out of them today. Like, basically, if prime freaking Muhammad Ali would take on freaking Jake Paul, he would get, like, fucking demolished. Or was it, like, prime Mike Tyson? Yeah, freaking... If Jake Paul takes on prime Mike Tyson, then that's it. It's game over. Which, oh my god, I forgot about that fucking fight. I forgot how terrible that was. I'm gonna have to start seeing like the full fight again. Oh god, I forgot that happened. Well, I'm trying to say it's also a fair comparison to make too. It's just more fun to compare between generations. The back in my day versus today.
Djokovic is the best of his era. Sampras was the previous one. Before that, Borg was. And Laver. This solution is more accurate, sensible, and guarantees a conflict-free environment.
We can even take this one step further for, like, we could make this full circle and talk about, like, the whole Enter and cartoon things again. The greatest of all times of their era in the cartoon shows, like, the best of their era. I will go with Courage the Cowardly Dog. What was it? Did it came out in the 2000s? Classic Cartoon Network would probably go for Dexter's Lab or Powerpuff Girls, I guess. Let me see. Well, no, you gotta give it to the Looney Tunes, man. You gotta give it to the fucking Looney Tunes. We're talking about the best of all time in their era. Like, fucking the best of their era. The Looney Tunes. Modern day, you could either say, Steven Universe had a lot of problems with the show, so I can't even count it up there. But it was great for their era. But the best of their era, I honestly want to say either Adventure Time or regular show. And so on and so on and so on and so on and so on. There was a fun normal boot series which did a knockout bracket of the 90s cartoons. Ooh, that sounds exciting too. And please tell me, oh wait, Courage is once again 2000, right? Oh, I'm curious to see that. Actually, Dead, you don't have to like show it as a reaction thing. What is that particular video called? Because I could probably screenshot that and probably like look it up later on. I'm quite curious. Please listen to Dusty and watch Owl House. I'll fit it into my laundry list. I'll fit it into my laundry list. There's so many things I gotta see and do.
But it's f***ing boring. I mean, there's not even a debate here. Plus, it's kind of...
Oh, you know what? No. Better idea. You don't have to tell me that. Just send the link over here. No reaction or anything like that. I'll put it on my... I'll leave it up on the tabs and I'll watch it on my off time. This the video? Madness Season 2, the best 90 cartoons, Popular Girl Madness. Oh, this was made a long time ago. I haven't seen any of these. There you go. I'm going to keep this on the back burner and see like at least 1 or 2 videos on that. Because I do like these old comparison videos from like 90s cartoons, which is better with all that.
hard to pronounce. I mean, I came up with the concept and
or if they make it like a tournament, it's also fun.
I'm not even sure how to say it. But most importantly, it doesn't crown one guy. And people love to have one guy. Even if this is, again, kind of dumb. But in a world where Dan and White gets that important, who cares about reason and being sensible when we can have endless arguments about pointless stuff? Plus, everybody knows that the one and only GOAT is...
Yeah, you know, don't forget to subscribe to twitch.tv/Peacox. Nah, this is for Tennis for Dummies. This is the creator of the video. If you like what you just saw, go follow, go subscribe, hit that like, do all that little fun stuff. And thank you for the video. That even though it took me 3 months to get there. Let me see. We'll have that as complete. What the nuts is going on over there in the living room? Why did I just heard my niece assaulting the damn couch and just started screaming? Is everything good over there? Why are you assaulting the couch? What did that couch do to you? What happened? Hey, yo, we might have to grind later on Danny's World. I need that Bassy research too. I think I'm at 60 something. I'm at 97 on V. What happened? Cause of the war. No. We're getting this together. No. Yeah, I want to get Bassy. You're not allowed to. Well, I'm not allowed to get Bassy. You're grounded. Grounded from what? What I do? We didn't have a sister in months. It only been like a few weeks. Not only that, we spent like 12 hours during the week playing Dandy's World, possibly even more. What you mean, and? Sure, we would have streamed the whole thing. But did we really want to? And we could just spend quality family time in the living room with a big screen TV, playing the game, and not torture the chat for 12 hours or more, watching Dandy? What? I mean, of course they're gonna get tortured either way. That's what they signed up for when they watch these Vietnam streams, apparently. But I mean, I want to at least spread some variety instead of a 30-year Dandy-thon. That's a good point. When did we have variety? We streamed like the same 5 games. We tried to. I mean, what you mean? We tried to. Up the ante. We played the Frog Detective. When are we gonna get back on that? When are we gonna play Humanity? I think there was other games that we saw. When are we gonna go on those? When are we gonna get back to Pogs? You was excited when we saw that game again on the PlayStation 4. I can hook it up anytime. When we doing it? Your Honor, in kangaroo court, being me, the kangaroo, I rest my case. What do you mean you plead the fifth? In my kangaroo court, anything that you say will be used against you at a court of my law. What lawyer will you have? What do you mean you don't know? You're gonna get grandma as a lawyer? What are you gonna be like? Theo, shut up and play the Dandy's World. I don't know if y'all guys can hear Shrimp, but like, I'm trying to repeat everything that she says so that way I don't look like I'm just talking to myself and going crazy. What, you're the voices in my head now? I would love a taco right now. I'm starving. I haven't eaten all day. I just woke up and streamed and that's it. I don't want to eat sugars. I don't want a snack. I want a meal. Ain't no womp womp. You know what? I want some perfectly good Chinese food. We're having dog. Put Misty in the oven. We're gonna have a hot dog. Misty, stop barking at me. Misty. Okay, we won't cook you. We won't cook you. Ain't no keep doing it. Alright, hush, Missy, hush. Why is she barking at you? I'm trying to get to this next segment before I get up out of here. Or this next reaction before I get up out of here. You got it. I'll try to be as quick as possible. By as quick, I mean an hour. Okay. Whip out Emma's pay. Does the Star Butterfly versus the Forces of Evil count as a wait, what? I don't remember seeing that. Let me see. I recall it having a pretty big fan base. Let me see. In 5 years, it'll move into classic territory. It's still too recent. Damn. Peel's staring into. I mean, I'm not doing it intentionally. I'm just pointing out, like, you know how a structure of the stream goes. Me and Shrimp, whatever, like, basically, when I stream, I do my thing. It's normally the same thing, and normally it's not. Shrimp, I give that same type of freedom to the Shrimp. It's her stream, her call, what we gonna do. So her word is a word of law, and we're all, like, we all signed up with, we all signed the deal with Vietnam and the double just to, like, to go through with the motions. So if she wants Dandy World, we're getting Dandy's World. If she wants Gang Beast, we're getting Gang Beast. Every once in a while, I'll just be like, yo, let's switch it up like here and there and all that stuff. But really, the main focus of the stream is just me and Shrimp just having like a good time, just chilling, just chatting. And if you guys are entertained by it, that's great. You guys want to talk to us? That's also great too. It's just more just like us just like hanging out, just like having fun. That's basically the main thing about it. So it's always what Shrimp wants to do at the end of the day. Let me see. Okay, but let's react to something more recent. Mally's I'm gonna say for Monday for the reaction stream. So Mally's, if you're still tuning in, what you call it? We'll do that. We'll do your video somewhere later. Let's go with something recent. I want to go with something recent. If there's anybody else that I could react to, I could like make that first priority on Monday too. Like, I like the system that I have. That again, shout outs to him. He's been contributing a lot to this reaction perk. Was giving me some nice fun videos to like react to. But don't worry, just because there's a whole bunch of things that Dead like put in there, don't I don't want it to be like don't think it's just like, oh, he's just only gonna react to dead videos. No, I like to make various of things. I like to react to dead stuff, then I go to your stuff, go back to dead, then go back to your stuff. If there's no more stuff, I'm just gonna react to none but dead videos. Like, I'm telling you, Kip, you need to do reaction streams. I think you will be a killer for it, or just have fun, especially cause Kip, we really is two sides of the same coin, aren't we? While I don't know about like what you call it, like current day media and all that stuff, Kip doesn't know about the world of the internet. So imagine the memes that we could send them to react to. That fucking Toby thing that Dead sent to Kip, like, that wasn't able to react to. And Kip was just like, what the fuck is going on? That shit was gold. I think Kip would have a fun time doing reaction content. But then again, that's just me. Okay. I'm gonna go new tab. Let's go see this video now. I'm gonna bring you guys in the chat. Hope I didn't ignore y'all. Let's see. Pio reacts to my stuff, so I replenish the vegetables in his house. Yay! More celery. My favorite. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Actually, let me put this on bookmark. Save that.
Hey, are you?
And also on the next stream too, in that reaction stream, on Monday, I want to react to the next episode that Silver wanted me to react to, the Pokemon series. So there will be something for everybody in that reaction stream. Don't worry.
Hey, are you playing Faceball 2000 for the Game Boy? Why?
Hey, I think I know this VTuber.
Yes, I am playing Faceball 2000 for the Game Boy. Wow, that's so dope, Home Skillet. Mind if I join you? Not at all. Pull up a link cable and let's jam, homie. Wow, Faceball 2000, can I join? And me? And me?
Depends, do you got red, blue, yellow version? Like,
and us?
Oh god, that plays so loud in my goddamn ear.
Well, gee, fellas, that sure would be radical. But how are we supposed to do that with only one link port per system? Well, we just use our official Faceball 2000 daisy chain connectors. They came free with your Faceball 2000.
That was a thing back then?
Oh, of course. How could I have forgotten about the official Faceball 2000 daisy chain adapter featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series? And Knuckles.
Canon. You know, it's funny because I always thought making like a VR chat skits too, like, but I don't know how that will work out. I'd rather do just gameplay of VR chat, like streams and all that stuff, than I would like making actual cool skits. Who's the one guy that just that always make those Pokemon skits? I'm starting to enjoy his series about the Hoenn Trio. Could I hope it's okay. I want to show like a short about that. Hoenn Legends VR chat. Who's that guy? Cause I know his videos. I just keep on forgetting the name. Zaya! Him, yeah, this dude. The one with the Florigado picture. This motherfucker's goated in VR chat content. I mean, or like skits involving like with the Pokemon crew and all that shit. I like his videos. I like his videos a lot. One things I've been seeing recently is his what you call it? His series involving the not the Lake Trio, the Hoenn Trio. It is fucking stupid. we gonna watch this super fast. If you got one, you know what? Actually, this is one of my more favorites. So it starts off. It's just like your typical Groudon, Kyogre. They're just like dumbasses that always have beef with each other. And Rayquaza is always like the step parent, having like the step in and telling these dudes like, bro, chill the fuck out. I'm tired of y'all guys fighting every single day and putting the world at jeopardy. And always some goofy shit happens. Especially when Deoxys is like the antagonist that's trying to ruin their fucking day. Like, so I'll play this one real quick and we'll go back to this video. Sorry for the sidetrack.
What? You ever wonder what people need glasses for? So they can see better? Oh. You ever think fish need glasses? What? Nah, cause like, I've seen like a lot of those human wear.
Good point. Good point. I mean, like, what? If a fish is blind, if you give them glasses, will they see the sea? Like,
glasses, and I'm wondering if like fish ever needed glasses to see, you know, in the water and shit. Bro, fish don't be staring at screens all day. They don't need glasses. Okay, but hear me out, right? Do fish see to see, or do they need glasses to see to see?
See, like, you know, and that's a valid question. I mean, sure, they got like their sonar vision and all that stuff, but I mean, yeah, think about it. They're leagues below the sea, so who knows if they could see the actual sea? It's nothing but like darkness and all stuff. So maybe they need like glasses, like, you know.
What is that even? Dog, how the fuck are you even my mortal rival? What the fuck are you even asking me, bro?
I love this fucking duo.
Bro, I'm just asking a question. The fuck you getting mad at me for? Dog, because you keep asking me these stupid fucking questions is pissing me off, man. Like, what the fuck do you mean, can the fish see the sea? We in it, bro.
Like, I feel like I'm Groudon asking Wolfpack these stupid type of questions just to troll a little bit.
Relax, I was just...
Or just say some random dumb shit for the sake of it, and Wolfpack's like, the fuck are you saying, bro?
Serious, and watch how you raising your voice at me, bro. Bro, what? Yo, watch how you watch that big ass forehead. You blocking the whole sun out. Yo, who the fuck you?
Damn, that's fucked up.
Who you talking to like that? Big ass forehead, bro. You want to go for round 3? Come on, right now, bro. Swing first, bro. Swing first. I wish you was. Hey, I just took you guys out of school, and y'all still on some bullshit. Y'all, wait, I wasn't even doing anything last time. You say another fucking word, I'ma smack the blue off your ass.
Damn, that's fucked up. He got turned into a whole white whale.
What the? Alright, man. Fucking Arceus, man. Yo, someone could make a series out of you two being stupid. Can't y'all just go back to being fucking Guardians again? I mean, we could, but where's the fun in that?
That's true. I mean, Groudon is actually raising a valid point.
Oh, I never thought of that. I don't know. Maybe the world not fucking breaking because you two are arguing?
Rayquaza got one for one.
Wouldn't be so sure about that. It smells like bitch nigga in here. Yo, who the f... Oh my god.
It's this motherfucker. Stupid fucking Deoxys. Jesus Christ. Get this motherfucker out of here.
Yeah, that's right. I'm back, bitch. Bro, if you don't get your stupid ass on somewhere, bro, you already know how this shit's gonna end up, right? Oh, I know. That's why I ain't come alone. Oh, what? You brought different versions of yourself again? Yeah, that didn't work last time.
Stand ready for my arrival, worm.
I'm gonna skip this, so we're just gonna go skip to the ending. I'm not gonna spoil too much, cause I want to see Invincible myself. I just know that I see this motherfucker everywhere. That's all I'm saying. So let's skip to the more funny shit.
This will be the greatest fight of my life.
Motherfucker was banned in Pokemon for a reason. He was banned in tournaments for a reason.
What the? What was that? Death. What kind? Instant. Oh my god. I'm out this bitch. You boys good? Yeah, we good, I think. Dude, I think he socked my jaw in, dude. Fuck. Alright.
I do like the personality switch up that Rayquaza just had. That he was like, yo, come on, man, I'm tired of this shit, too. Dog, man, I had enough of this shit, dog. Alright, y'all guys alright? Alright, cool.
I should thank that guy. He beat y'all asses better than I could. Wait, you were gonna do that to us? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see.
I like that type of shit. I like that type of energy.
Y'all two make me come down here again, not just might. Alright? Got it. Alright. Let me get the fuck out of here.
Hold on a second.
And then he also got a series 2 of anime characters living together. It's fucking crazy.
That was a pretty intense...
And Goku is the biggest asshole in the bunch. I love it. I always love series that portray Goku as a fucking asshole. And he knows he could get away with it too because he's the strongest character in anime history.
Intense fight you guys had there. You mind if we get next?
Oh.
And this actually does continue on to the next video. But we're not playing that. We're gonna play this video. Sorry for that slight sidetraction.
This just in. All wars, present and future, are canceled thanks to the innovative, super new official Faceball 2000 Daisy Chain Connector XL Color DX Lite, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series and Knuckles.
Let's go! How much do it cost?
Allowing for 16 people to battle it out in a nice, friendly game of tag. Ah, what an excellent, perfect world we live in. This just in. What the fuck is that?
How dare you have more friends than me! Starting today, everyone will be able to play with only up to three of the people. Have a nice day.
That's fucked up.
4-player adapter. Oh, sorry, honey. What the fuck is this video, man?
Me every time when I do shorts, dog. I literally had that legit reaction to when I did the thing for the barking for it. And I was just like, yo, what the fuck that I just made? I fucking love it, but what the fuck?
Man. Faceball 2000. Created by Xanth Software FX in 1991, it's the only first-person shooter for the Game Boy. Yes, the big chonker from 1989. We're not talking about the advance here, nor the color, but the original beige brick, with its blurry green screen and all 4.19 megahertz of.
You mean at this time Doom wasn't made for the Game Boy, the original Game Boy? I'm assaulted.
Yeah, a first-person shooter. For the Game Goddamn Boy. And if that wasn't absurd enough already, it had been rumored to contain a secret unreleased 16-player mode.
How wild would that fucking been? You have to get like a party of 16 people, 16 friends. Like, you're basically going to your classroom and be like, yo, let's link this up and play. Will that function well?
But before we
is the Game Boy, the OG Game Boy compatible with that? Like, is it capable of doing that?
Talk about how a 16-player link on.
Hey, don't talk shit about the OG Game Boy. That shit could survive a nuclear explosion.
Game Boy is even possible. We gotta go back 4 years to 1987 with the release of the game MIDI Maze for the Atari ST home computer. MIDI stands for Musical Instrument Digital Interface and is the standard that was developed to.
You know what's funny? Because I know about the music format, I just never knew what it means. That makes a lot more sense.
Standardized communication between digital instruments, computers, and other digital.
I just know a lot of people don't like it over time, but it's needed for like certain hacks and all that.
Digital audio devices. Every Atari ST had 2 MIDI ports, one for input and one for output. This was intended for music production, but Michael Park and the guys at Xanth figured out something clever you could do with them. If you were to connect your output to a friend's input, and they did the same from their output to your input, you've suddenly created a small 2-computer network. However, if your friend instead connects to a third person, and that person connects back to you, you've now created a 3-player network out of MIDI cables. By abusing the Atari's dual MIDI ports in this way to create a simple ring network and transmit game data instead of music notes, MIDI Maze allowed up to 16 players to.
I love shit like this. Like, you have no idea how much I like shit like this. I'm not a programmer by any means, so half the shit, well, Dead and Kip and Maid will say, programming watch will fly over my head. I'm always fascinated the outcome of what they're trying to like build, like the achievement of like having all these players in like one area. It's cool as hell, man. I mean, that's some shit that everybody would get their Xboxes, multiple TVs, and play Halo with the crew. I always wanted to do that and never got the chance to. I mean, it's great now because in the world of like internet and all that stuff, we can just gather the crew and just play games all together. But that feeling that just get all the gang together, get multiple Xboxes and TV and just play Halo through that in one big chaotic showdown of like a massive amount of players. That has to be like a special experience to like to sit through and make fond memories of, man. I love shit like that. Don't get me wrong, like. Sure, like, getting into the deeper programming things, like how things work and, like, encoding and programming, my eyes is gonna turn cross-eyed. They're gonna go, like, to one side to the other. I'm gonna be looking both ways like a goldfish. But it's like, the outcome of it fascinate me. Like, the whole thing with Kip, like, going through, like, the process of reviving a whole fucking dead Wii or a gamepad or something like that, I thought that was pretty cool. Sure, I didn't have anything to say on the methods and the process and all that stuff. And sure, I fell asleep once on the stream, which was embarrassing for me. What's you call it? It was nice to see how that process was going, to see if everything worked and all that stuff. How they was willing to experiment above and beyond, even though some of it wasn't necessary, to see if this method worked and how they could get around this. It was like their own little passion project. You know, like, shit like this is cool. I like this.
Play a game together. Back when multiplayer almost exclusively meant multiple controllers on one system, or, God forbid, passing the controller back and forth. Xanth had created what was probably the world's first deathmatch, though that term wouldn't be coined until Doom's release 6 years later.
Damn, 6 years later, they had a missed opportunity. I mean, sure, what you call it? No, I was gonna say like, cause basically from what I'm looking at, it's gonna be scrapped, right? Like, it sounds like this concept was scrapped, or maybe it came out and it didn't get as popular until Doom made it popular. But like, I don't know, man. I don't see this on the Game Boy yet. Like, Doom didn't debut on the Game Boy.
Hell, the World Wide Web hadn't even been invented yet. These guys are pioneers. When plans were being developed to bring MIDI maze to systems that didn't have MIDI ports,
It's why I like videos on the Dreamcast. Shit, how the Dreamcast played games and even run like games like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 close to arcade quality. Capcom vs. SNK 2 ran fantastic on it, and compared to like how you would play on like the PlayStation, where it had to do some limitations on it with frames and all that stuff. Shit like the Dreamcast was damn. It really was a system. It was a system of its era. Yes, I'm gonna use that term from the previous reaction video that we just did. Not the Pokemon one, the other one with tennis. It definitely was a system for its era, and way ahead of its time. It had concept for like the internet. I don't even know if PS2 like was out at that time. Maybe it was, or maybe it wasn't. I'm not sure. I'm not a historian on that, but like that before the PlayStation made it cool, and before that age of PS3 and Xbox 360, like. Sega did try to dip their toes into like multiplayer gameplay when it was new at the time. Nobody understood it. We were just used to playing locally and all that. Like, it's so interesting to see how much the Dreamcast had in it, man. I miss that console so much.
Xanth had to change the name. So what's left of MIDI maze if you take away the MIDI? Maze? No, that's already a thing. The ball with a face. Oh, it's 3D Pac-Man. No, face.
Cool. I want to play 3D Pac-Man. Wait, was that a VR chat game I just seen?
The ball with a face. Oh, it's 3D Pac.
Let's see. I'm trying to see what that says in there. It says FR Pac-Man? FPS Pac-Man, first person Pac-Man by Shadowzak. What the fuck is this game? Is this VR chat? Is this like a fan game? Like, and can I play it?
Pac-Man, no, Faceball. 2000, because this is the future of gaming, baby. But without the incredible linking prowess provided by dual MIDI ports, how are you supposed to have a deathmatch with your friends? Enter the Game Boy link cable, capable of connecting a Game Boy to another one. Yay.
We all know what we got that for, like, come on. A link cable was only used for one thing and one game in particular.
An entire 2 players. But Robert Champagne, lead developer on...
All I'm just saying is, I don't think anybody dual connect their Game Boys to play, like, freaking, what was it? Mario Tennis, Mario Golf, Ready to Rumble Boxing on the Game Boy Color, like... Come on, it was all about Pokemon back in the day. Of course, when the Game Boy Advance came through, though, it gotten a lot better. We had actual, like, fun games that had multiplayer on, so you see more link cable uses from there other than Pokemon. But back then, in the Game Boy and Game Boy Color days, most people just only had it for Pokemon. Let's be real. You know what, Dad? You actually got me on that. You know what? Fair. Fucking Tetris. Yup. 100%. Nope. I walked that back. Yup. That's another one that people will get it for, Tetris.
Baseball came up with an ingenious...
That's actually a good one, Dad. I'll give you a point on that. That's good. I forgot completely about that.
Idea.
The Tetris that Kip claims that will own all of us in. We gotta make a stream about that. Let's see if that claim holds up.
Every link port has an input pin and an output pin. Ordinarily, both of them connect across a link cable to another Game Boy and allow for 2 players to play Pac-Man together or face off in Tetris or whatever.
Hey, there you go. That said it too.
But what if you treated the link port pins as if they were on separate ports? What if you split a link cable apart and connected it to different systems? Suddenly, you could create a ring network just like on the Atari.
Wait. Is that possible? Or are they just doing this for like a bit or something like that? Like, is it possible to like rewire it to like hook up the 2 things like that in multiple ways? Just like split them up?
Connected it to different systems. Suddenly, you could create a ring network just like on the Atari. When Robert realized this, he got to work expanding the multiplayer code to support a ring of up to 16 players, and prototype link port splitters were created to physically connect the consoles together. It worked surprisingly well for something that Nintendo had never intended to be done with their hardware. Sure, it was hard to get more than 10 people to actually test it, but it was promising enough to reach out to Nintendo and present them with their idea. What's that? Nintendo's working on their own 4-player adapter and they want Faceball to use that instead. And
oh, no. Of course. Of course. Nintendo was a problem back then, it's still being a problem today.
it costs more to make and works completely differently than the prototype they'd come up with. Yeah. Cool.
Awesome. Amazing.
Really cool. The way the 4-player adapter works, let's just call it the FPA from now on. It has its own microchip inside that manages communications between all connected systems. And its own special protocol is used for this purpose, very different from what Robert had already written. This meant that the existing code that allowed for the linking of up to 16 players wouldn't work automatically. But after shoving the FPA protocol code in there, it only needed a little bit of connective glue to bridge the differing systems together, since the existing multiplayer code was already equipped.
And that sucks too, because imagine it's like, if we really got the 16 wired up, I had a feeling that everybody, even if the game was kind of corny or sucked or anything, they'll just get it for the sake of like, yo, I don't care if this game's ass. Me, you, and all of our classmates get together at the schoolyard. We're playing this. I think it would have been like a nice big phenomenon. Like, okay, it's not gonna be like when Pokemon did. Pokemon would have been like much more beasting. Can you imagine if there's spaghetti code and do a 16 Pokemon? They could invent some cool type of shit like that. Like, I don't know, Pokemon Battle Royale before it became a genre. But nah, the concept is just like 16 people linking up on a Game Boy. It's kind of cool and kind of like mind-blowing that that was a concept at the time. That would have been amazing, especially if people would have gotten like the games themselves, because all it just takes is this one person to be like, yo, look, I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't play this game much, but if you get this and I play this and we get other people play this, we're gonna make this game fun. And they're gonna say, then it's gonna be that effect, like, you know, I love playing this game because my friends are playing this game. We still have games to this day that are like that. People don't really care for the game itself that much. It's fun, yeah. But when you get more friends involved, it's even better, and they only play multiplayer ones. I feel like it'll get that effect. That they'll love the game a lot, and it'll make waves because you got like a whole group of people coming together and play. But you would think that would be a perfect bag for Nintendo, because they're all about, oh, let's link up and unify. But no, they want to get into the they want to get the piece of the pie themselves and start fucking everything up like they normally do.
To handle more than 2 players. This doesn't mean that FPAs could daisy chain together though, unlike what some have claimed in the past. The FPA protocol just doesn't allow for that. Similarly, games that use the FPA won't magically work with the Faceball adapter if they weren't designed for it. Nobody out there is getting 16 copies of F1 Race to talk to each other without significant effort. But if you do manage to do that, please comment down below. That would be rad as hell.
I agree.
Alright, with this new code integrated, Faceball 2000 was wrapped and ready for certification.
You know what I want? I think Faceball needs justice. We need a hashtag bring back Faceball. Justice for Faceball. Revive Faceball. We need Faceball back as its own fun fan game or something. Remastered in the same gameplay style of what the Game Boy one did. So that way everybody in this modern age get to know what true linking gaming would have been like.
However, when they
I know, I'm being stupid, but wouldn't that just be funny though?
Sent it to Nintendo for their final checks, they didn't bother removing the 16-player code that was already there. Why would they? It worked just as well for 2 players as it did for 16. Removing it would be a big hassle for no reason, and Robert was proud of the code he'd written, damn it! And thus, every copy of Faceball 2000 for the Game Boy shipped with the secret 16-player mode that only the devs ever knew about.
Wait, say that again?
Robert was proud of the code he'd written, damn it! And thus, every copy of Faceball 2000 for the Game Boy shipped with the secret 16-player mode that only the devs ever knew about.
Sick! I like hitting shit like this. It's like, yo, I ain't going out my way to remove this fucking code. Fuck you. We'll just do a whole thing from like scratch or something like that. But if they manage to, you know, sneak in a 16-player mode. Oh no, not sneaking a 16-player mode. They found a way to exploit it to the 16-player mode. Damn, it's really unfortunate, man.
Or it would have been secret. Was Robert not so talkative?
Oh, so he mentioned that and Nintendo probably slapped. I get it.
In an interview about the game in 2005, he straight up told interviewer Don Komarechka all about it. But as he admits,
I'm not sure that we ever had a real 16-player game going.
And if the devs hadn't had anyone ever, enter Uncle Bob. In 2007, he posted on Nintendo World Report about a dream he'd had ever since he first heard it was possible. 16 players, 16 Game Boys.
I'm sorry, I turned off my microphone for that one. And I love wild shit like this too. It all starts out as a post. A random post, just thinking about it. Just like a simple little thought that came to their mind. And everybody runs with it and goes, hey, is it possible? Like the fucking Mew glitch. Like I learned about the, shamefully, I guess if you guys want to be like, oh, and you call yourself a true Pokemon fan. I recently like went back and learned more about like the Mew glitch, where it came from, how they originally started, how it's just one post and everybody's just going like, nah, this is some dumb bullshit that we'll hear from how to get. I mentioned this joke before 1,000 times. Back when cheat codes threads will always post some like lies that in order to unlock Super Sonic, you must first unlock Sonic, but in order to get Sonic first, you must do Cruel Melee with like 20 kills. And then after that, you gotta go play the game. You gotta like beat the run with Sonic in order to get Tails at very, very hard mode or whatever it is. And then after that, you gotta make sure you leave your game on for like 20 hours, delete the save, reset like 3 times. Make sure it don't get, and make sure like you gotta get like frame perfect. Along like, you gotta get it when the GameCube sign hits the middle, but you don't see the words GameCube. You hit reset again, and then when you present it, like when you go to the Super Smash Bros. Screen, you see a new challenger approaching, and then it's fucking Super Sonic, and then you gotta battle them as Tails, like, and some weird shit like that. Like, bro, you ain't serious about this. What was that one funny ass post that I read a long time ago? I know I had a clip of it somewhere. Someone clipped it. I think it was dead. Something about some random leave the game on for 20 hours or some shit. Make sure all the characters are unlocked. Beat every single event. Get to 100 in Cruel Melee. Take out the disc and turn it off. And throw it into the sideways. Alright, let it get ran over a couple times. Make sure you strip butt naked. If you're not arrested by the cops and the CD is still intact, you could turn on the game and already you're fighting like a secret challenger or some weird shit like that. But sidetracking aside, I like little shit like that where it all comes up from an idea or a thought. And the internet is always back and forth, like, should they believe it or not, until someone tests it. And it always come out with the best results.
One Faceball deathmatch. To that end, he began to acquire everything he needed. 16 Game Boys? Check. 16 games? Check. 16 link cables? Check. And 7 4-player adapters? He fell for the 4-player daisy chain myth. Thankfully not for very long though. When it didn't work, he decided to try something different. Something utterly bananas. Something that really shouldn't have worked.
What? He's gonna peel it? Oh, let's see. How are you gonna peel this?
You know the Game Boy Advance link cable?
Sometimes the greatest creation can lead to the most craziest ideas or the craziest of thoughts.
The one with the little box in the middle to plug more cables into so you can get up to 4 players with no special adapter needed? Ordinarily, these cables would be useless here because they don't work for Game Boy games. Well, he figured out that if you take the small ends of 2 GBA cables and plug them into each other's boxes, then plug the big ends into 2 consoles, they work together as one Game Boy link cable.
Oh! That is cool. That's interesting.
The reason why this works is, in my opinion, a crazy coincidence. The Game Boy uses 2 wires to communicate between 2 systems, one for each direction. But the Advance uses a different wire to communicate in both directions and recycles the old unidirectional wires for new signals. It just so happens that one of the old wires connects from the first system to the second, and the other wire connects from the second system out to the middle box to be used by a third system. But if you plug the cables into each other instead, that wire ends up reaching back across to the first system, just like the original Game Boy cables.
Yeah! So it was like, alright, let's get these two. What happens if we plug these two, bang, 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 and then put it in there? It's one of those, it's so crazy that it just might work, and it actually did. That's wild.
Would. So then the question arises, what happens when Bob adds a third cable into the loop? Or a fourth? Suddenly he's seeing a 4-player game of Faceball with no 4-player adapter. Then 5, 8, 11, 14, 15.
Oh, damn!
Wait, this image is dated 2022. What happened? Well, in 2009, Bob was only ever able to get 11 people together to play Faceball. And so the project sat dormant until 2022 when he met up with Derek and Grace.
It's pretty funky that they just reused wiring, but slightly different for the GBA, yeah!
Grace of the channel Stop Skeletons from Fighting at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
This might be a fucking mistake.
To film a video of the actual first ever 16-player game using his link cable concoction. But they were having issues getting more than 8 players connected at a time. What gives? That's when this random girl wandered over, enticed by the camera and curious to see what was going down in this distant corner of the museum exhibit. When she saw that it was a test of the mythical 16-player Faceball game, she got super interested and was really eager to help out.
That's what needs to be done. Let's do it. Can you make 16 in 20 minutes right now?
For the rest of the weekend, she'd do nothing but try over and over again to get that damn game to work.
Oh, hell yeah! So now everybody's just like, yo, we gotta get the crew together. We gotta assemble the Avengers for this. The fact that she just stumbled upon this and just ended up being integral to the project is wild. Yeah, it's like one of those cases like you never know when someone pops up at the right moment at the right time.
Unfortunately,
that's like the stars aligned in this project.
The weekend ended in a bust, with nearly every attempt crashing due to some reason or another.
Damn.
They swapped out cables, they swapped out systems, they replaced batteries, they came up with this whole system of tagging each individual part of the mess of cables and
nah, you gotta do whatever you can, even if it's like a little thing to see if it's functional.
Consoles in order to figure out what the weakest links were. A few games of 12 and 13 were played, but anything more inevitably fell apart. Oh yeah, that girl was me. And I nearly fell apart too!
Woo! Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Pioxis. I say that this girl has played an integral role into this project.
I suddenly found myself at the head of the Faceball project and was mailed 16 Game Boys, 16 copies of Faceball, and 16 link cables, and tasked with figuring out what the—
I love twists like that. What was that one speed one from Cosmic or whatever his name was for the Donkey Kong one? Hey, there's a new kind of like achievement thing, or like it's so long people thought it was impossible, but it is possible, and I'm the one that did it.
What the hell is going on with our equipment? It wasn't meant to do this in the first place.
I didn't really know what I was doing. Can't believe I made it this far. But we managed to get in touch with this real actual engineer, Alex Barr, who did. He had made a rat king of an adapter, but didn't have all the games or consoles to test with.
Oh god, all those tangled up wires just make me think of my room in my box full of tangled up wires.
So he sent me the blueprints and I built my own. Having all the connections simplified like this made it way easier to debug stuff, but I still couldn't figure out why games of 8 players worked flawlessly, but 9 Plus was so flaky. I ended up digging out an oscilloscope that I'd bought in the—
That's a cat. That's not a microwave, that's a cat on top of a microwave.
Hopes that it could teach me the arcane ways of analog signals. With it, I finally noticed something weird going on with a serial clock. You see, the clock signal is—
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this is where it's gonna start losing me here, but I'll try to be engaged as much as I can.
Kind of like the heartbeat of a serial connection. Every time the clock pulses, the consoles know it's time to exchange 1 bit of data.
Alright.
A high signal is represented by 5 volts, while a low signal is represented by 0 volts, or ground. This is just how digital signals work over the inherently analog nature of electricity. 2 voltage values are used to represent a 1 and a 0, and if the voltage the computer sees is close enough to one of those values—
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
Then it'll read either a 1 or a 0.
Alright, fair enough.
Knowing that, what I was observing seemed odd. The low signal's voltage was increasing a little bit with every Game Boy that was added onto the connection. It was— Wasn't much, just like 0.2 volts or something, but that number quickly added up. At 8 Game Boys, the low signal was almost out of spec for what the Game Boy would deem to be a valid low. With 9, it stopped being close enough to 0 to count, and the Game Boy stopped knowing when to send and receive data because the clock signal was no longer valid. But then why did it sometimes work with more than 8 players? Well,
I will say, like, the more they added, the more it just didn't work, but for some reason, it still just kind of like worked as is. That's why I'm understanding here?
my theory is that using fresh batteries or AC adapters was
I'm just genuinely curious. I'm new to this.
actually hurting our chances of getting the games to connect properly. As we use the systems throughout testing,
right, okay.
And their batteries drained, they might have been able to pump out less voltage and therefore contributed less to pushing that low signal out of spec and confusing the Game Boys.
Oh, 13.
It's crazy, right? Usually low batteries cause problems, not fix them. When I posted my
So basically it's just a game of chance at this point.
Observations in our server, Alex suggested that I add something called a buffer chip. Basically, it'll take in a signal that's close enough to 0 or 5 volts and clamp it to be exactly 0 or 5 volts. Putting that right after the first Game Boy in the chain, before the others could contribute their voltages, meant that it was still close enough to work properly, and the buffer chip could forcibly clamp the voltage to the right values for the downstream systems. Suddenly, I was able to see 9.
Hey, there you go.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
But where's the legendary 16?
But not 16. 16 crashed every single time.
Ooh, so close, but yet so far.
What the hell? I thought I'd cracked it. I thought this whole thing had been blown wide open. 16 should have been possible. Robert said so.
I'm not sure that we ever had a real 16-player game going.
Unless it never exists. It's theorized to put 16 players, but what if 15 was the actual number this whole time?
Quite honestly, it was hard to find more than 10 people to test the game at the time of development.
Whoa.
Oh my god. They never actually tested a full game of 16 players.
Yeah, they never did. Unless either it never existed or they haven't tested it out at all.
What if there was a bug?
It is for me. It is for me then.
What if the hardware was only half of the puzzle? But hey, software was what I was better at anyway.
I hope this doesn't get copyrighted either. One totally epic sauce hacking montage later.
So, when a player hits start on the title screen, it starts a setup sequence meant to establish each console's player ID and count the number of connected systems. The first player is set at ID 1 and then tells the next console in the chain that there is 1 player connected. That console sees that, sets its ID as 2, and tells the next console that there are 2 players connected. If you're using a regular link cable, then at this point, the first console receives that player count data, goes, "Oh, I already sent this, so we must be back at the start of the loop, that must be everyone," then broadcasts the total number of players down the chain so everyone is up to date on the final count.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But this same setup works for any number of players in the chain, up till 16. At which point, we run into a bug caused by one of the hardest problems in computer science. Off by 1 errors.
Oh.
The way these setup commands are transmitted over the serial cable is like this. There's 1 byte for each command, with the top half—
I feel like Bender from Futurama. Fry's like, Bender, what's going on? I don't know. I was having this weird dream. All these 1s and 0s. And I could have sworn I saw a 2. Come on, Bender. Everybody knows there's no such thing as 2.
half representing the command ID, and the bottom half representing the ID of the player that the command is coming from. Half of a byte is called a nibble. Yeah, get it? Cause byte, it nibbles like a little tiny byte. Programmers are right. Bytes are 8 bits wide and count from hexadecimal 00 to FF.
I agree. I know a couple.
F, or decimal 0 to 255. And nibbles are 4 bits wide, allowing for hexadecimal 0 to F, or decimal 0 to 15. Well, 0 through 15 allows for 16 distinct values, right? So why is that a problem? Well, the game starts counting player IDs at 1, which means that when player 16 tries to increment the ID that player 15 gave it, the nibbles roll over. It sets its own ID as 0 and mistakenly sends
Oh, so okay, so it just didn't read it. Well, it just resets.
an invalid command. So player 1 freaks out because it wasn't expecting that, and the whole session locks up. Oops. Well, you know what they say. There are only 2 hard problems in computer science: cache invalidation, naming things, and off by 1 errors. Let me just fix it and test it in an emulator. Wait, no emulator can do 16-player links because that's not a thing. Either I can spend some time hacking that into one, or...
Here we go again!
Yeah, Bob could just buy 16 flashcards, sure. Thankfully, I already had a cart flasher on hand, because I'm just cool like that. So writing the modified faceball to all the carts was no problem. I plugged everything in, turned the consoles on, and after all this effort, 32 years after the game's release,
yeah!
16 years after Bob began his quest.
Oh!
Wait, seriously? Both multiples of 16? Damn, that's crazy. And a year since I joined the globe-spanning team effort to bring this myth to life.
Yeah!
We done it.
Woo! There you go, there you go.
16 players on Game Boy. It was beautiful. It was glorious.
I mean, people probably gonna watch this now and just be like, looking at this like, let me put that quote again.
Players on Game Boy. It was beautiful. It was glorious.
And then they see this gameplay on the screen. It's just like, and it's one of those moments like, hey, hear me out. It's look, if you've been around the community, if you know about the history of video games, this will be mind-blowing to you. But if you're just a casual watcher, just hear me out. I mean, you already heard out this entire video, so, and how much they achieved to get this going.
It was kind of slow, huh? It would really benefit.
Oh, don't make the joke, the same joke that I'm making.
From having the Game Boy Color's doubled clock speed. Oh, it just so happens that someone made a ROM hack which not only doubles the clock speed, but adds color.
Sweet!
Hey, it works with the 16-player fix. But now I'm seeing all these little bugs here and there. Well, let's crush all of them and make sure things run nice and smooth. Hey, the reason the music...
And they actually reworked the game from the ground up. Okay, yeah, I like that, I dig it.
Sounds so bleepy is because the wave channel wasn't initialized, so let's actually do that. Oh, thank God my ears have stopped bleeding. Right.
Huh? What? I was just busy jamming to the music.
The game crashes if you choose an arena that's too small for the amount of players you have, so let's make sure that the list of valid arenas changes depending on how many players are connected. And the colorization is off in some places, so how about we rebuild the entire colorization system from scratch? And Super Game Boy support would be cool, so let's take a week or 2 and figure out how the Super Game Boy works and commission.
And they made it as a full-blown project. That's awesome.
A new custom border for it, and yeah, I ended up spending probably 2 months working on a ton of stuff beyond the scope of just making 16 players possible. Whoopsies.
This would be fun for Wolfpack, just saying.
You can download both the full improvements and fixes hack, which we've dubbed Faceball 2000 DX, as well as a simpler version that just fixes the 16-player bug on my GitHub. The link is in the description. My buddy over at Planet Clue made the Super Game Boy border and also makes really cool videos on neat old tech and other things they're interested in, so please go check out their channel. They made a few cameo appearances in this video, so thanks Cluebert. And of course, please check out the Stop Skeletons from Fighting documentary on this whole ordeal, which goes into the history of this lost game mode and the complete story of how we brought it back to life.
They did a project for Planet Clue last year. Planet Clue last year. That's cool. Yo, maybe it's some hardcore programming stuff. I admire his hustle and him going through again, like he wants to get his master or just what was it? Well, what he was gonna get, I don't know what he was going, but damn, Mate is a very hard worker in programming. All y'all guys in the Wolfpack are hard workers, and I promote it 100%. I support it 100%. Go earn your bag, get your knowledge, and make a chaotic 200 battle royale style game. We just need 200 members of the Wolfpack.
You know, in case you didn't come here from their video already. Looking back on the journey I took from being some rando bugging Derek at the con to becoming an integral part of the team and making history, it's crazy how much things have changed in my life because of this silly little game from 1991. Derek and Grace have become really good friends, and nowadays we just hang out with nary a faceball in sight. I've gotten to meet so many awesome people, from legendary game developers to YouTubers and streamers to so
She actually met the developer of the game too. That's awesome.
many passionate gamers wanting to play the legendary mode and hear about how it was achieved. That's not even mentioning the fact that we know we made history by playing the first ever 16-player Game Boy game, since
that's another thing too. Something that devs didn't even was able to fully test out. They managed to do it, and not only that, do it better.
That bug would have stopped the devs too. This absolutely didn't happen in 1991. So drink your heart out, Guinness. Thanks to everyone that came along for this incredible journey. Thanks to Robert Champagne and the whole team at Xanth for making this ridiculous, wonderful little game. Thank you very much for watching.
You're very welcome, and thank you for enlightening me in this fantastic video.
Subscribe if you want to see more weird tech stuff.
But don't thank me, also thank Dead for recommending this video. Thank you so much, Dead.
And of course, don't forget to have a nice day.
Sorry, I was vibing out to the outro music. That outro music's kind of tough, I'm not gonna lie. I was actually jamming there for a minute there. I love songs that are like that. But anyway, yeah, that was I'm gonna probably butcher the shit out of this. Zarivia? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. But go follow this VTuber right here. Subscribe, like, play some Faceball. Download that Faceball GX right here. Will I play it? No. But like, hey, if you want to show interest and be part of gaming history and playing that, or at least have the experience with a whole bunch of with your friends, there you go, right there. The project is all right here in the description and all that stuff. We just react to the full video of that, and I think that's everything I kind of want to do right now. Because how long we been streaming for? We've been going live for 6 hours, 15 minutes. And I would go for longer and react to more, but I really got to do that. I really got to prepare for that. Well, first I'm going to have to play some Dandy's World with Shrimp. And then I have to prepare for the Smash Royal Rumble. So if it's okay with you guys, I think I'm going to call it a stream right here. I'm going to get up out of here, and I'll tell you guys what's happening for the rest of the week, if you guys don't mind. Like always, I appreciate you guys for hanging around, just chilling, chatting. Apologies for my goofiness on, the drama stuff. I think this stream has something for everybody. I might have to call it a variety stream or something like that, because it wasn't just Pokemon Unite. We have done Pokemon Unite for a little while. I tested Big Goo. We saw the 500 point mode. I wish I could have done more, but we had a fun drama discussion. We had a nice talked about the GOATs, and we talked about some video game history. So a little something for everyone, including myself. So maybe that's not something that you guys are used to in these type of streams, but hey, I like it when the stream it goes to one way and it goes to another, and we're all still having a good time enjoying the stream, because it don't feel so uniform. It don't feel like going to all right, this is your thing, this is what you're only gonna have to do, this is what you're gonna talk about, just do your thing and just go. No, we just like to fuck around here and hang out. And that's one of the more important things about these streams. As long as you have a good time, I have a good time. We all having a good time. That's what matters. But anyway, enough of me getting sappy and sucking everyone's dicks. Let's wrap this up, shall we? Wrapping this up at 6 hours. Thank all you guys for coming to this lovely, fantastic, epic stream. Again, I'm gonna have to get on my hands and knees and apologize to the Power Crew. I really didn't think I would be streaming for this long. So I don't know, normally when I do these streams, when I'm just chilled, I think I was gonna wrap up in an hour. But again, chat came through hard. I came through hard. Everybody came apparently. I don't know where I'm going with this, but I don't know. It was a really great time, and it made me energized for what's about to come for next week. So let's shout out everybody Deninsky, Toxic Dome, Molly's, Saki came through as well. Dusty, I already said Dusty. Light came through. Thank you for joining me in some Unite matches for like a little bit. The Silver came through. I could have sworn I saw Silver. If not, I'm gonna shout out Silvers anyway. So here's what we're doing for the rest of the week. I apologize for not getting to what I really want to do originally this week again, but understand this time it was for actual production reasonings, and I was being a hardcore gamer, so that I can't excuse. But if I'm able to do it, which I'm highly sure I can, tomorrow, smash a Rumble remix, if I can, or if my sister don't call like a day off or anything like that. We're gonna be doing Smash Crusade, the big Rumble. Everybody's gonna go in, one will survive, and it's gonna be your boy finally taking a victory. I'm going to win this. This is gonna be great. You came too hard, and I had to pull out. Man, I had to pray for I had to pray that I survived this stream. All right, so Smash Rumble Saturday. Tomorrow, let's see. Sunday will be Wolfpack. It's gonna be depending on what Z's doing. If she wants to do a stream for herself, that'll be at twitch.tv/ScruffyKip to see what we're all gonna decide to do. If not, then we'll just like hang around or do something if I can. I don't know if I want to be there for the gaming. I might be there for commentary. Monday reaction stream. We're gonna be reacting to stuff. Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm not sure what's gonna happen because I do want to do something with El Stripadore, but it depends if Corey gets in the way or not. And then overall, I am trying to fit it Night in the Woods and a Mission Maker. I'm gonna make it like a sticky note. I'm gonna make sure I separate my times on like when to hang out and when to draw and when to game and when to do all this, so that way we can get into some fun times. So until then, I'm gonna leave y'all guys with this. This would have been a blast of a stream, 6 hours in. I didn't expect that I would go on for this long. But again, y'all guys always make the stream fun. That made it exciting. Y'all brought out like a lot of fun conversations for me today. So I'm hoping to keep on doing that for the next of the week with either myself or the gang over at Wolfpack. And like always, stay beautiful, stay sexy. And yeah, who the fuck made that? Who the fuck actually owned that Reverse Piatas account and started following me? That's wild. Alright, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Catch you later.